folks. Alrighty. Somebody requested the build for the Sentinel, and I think I'm going to go do a quick... ooh, I got 20 things for sale? Really? Ooh, I sold a lot of salvage. I got a few bucks there. Now let's go get a radio mission in PI. We'll see how we do. That's 1 times A. Let's go. Incarnate, hybrid, assault. Okay. There it is. Okay, nice. Let's go through base here. Got some body armor. I don't need to monitor defenses anymore. I'm not going for defense on this tomb. I'm going for hit it fast and hard tactics. See if we get any takers for build night tonight. We'll be looking at some builds tonight if we get any redemption. So the build redemption counter has been set to 4 instead of 1 for the night. So if we get any takers, we'll probably put together some builds tonight. I know there's a few people who had some requests. Oh, that's not great. How did I manage to do that? I mistook this guy for my water sentinel. That's what I did. Where are you going, buddy? Alright, let's grab a mission. Oh, I have a mission already set. Oh,
here it is. Now you just start reading that.
There we go.
48, section F.
An axe fire brute. I was thinking about making an axe fire brute, believe it or not.
That's a bad law.
I was sincerely considering that as a possibility for a farming brute, so I thought it'd be a massive one. Let me get through this door mission here. We'll wait for a few people to get in, and then we'll get started with that one. Hey, Sharky man, how's it going? Yeah, it's not I can grab a drink here. Give me a second. I've got a hot peppermint tea here. We can turn that into a hot toddy. Let's go get through the door here first. And I've got some Writer's Tears here that we can warm up this tea with. This is a triple distilled Irish whiskey, one of my favorites. We'll put a little drop in there. There we go. And I'll put some hair in your chest. That's the last of it, too. The Writer's Tears. Beautiful whiskey. It's actually aged in old Kentucky bourbon barrels. Cheers, sláinte.
Partying all the time does not make you an
Oh,
angel.
that is so nice. So we do have a build to start with tonight, which is good. Let me just take out a few things here, then we'll start with the build. So let's see how this Sentinel does in a Smash Lethal farm. He's not terrible. Oh, they're running for it. I can do this. And this. Do I heal? And I do this. If I do fall down, I have a Rise of the Phoenix to get myself back up again. Something I haven't taken in any other turn, really. But as I lose life, I can actually activate it while I'm getting into trouble. Makes it a very different build. Stormfire set and his defense seems really low. Well, fire doesn't have any defenses at all. It's a resist-based too. So it's hard to get good defenses on fire, and I've tried it. This dark fire, I had to forgo defenses altogether because I couldn't make it work. Because if you go for defenses on a fire secondary tune, what you're going to end up with is some very poor resists and some only half-assed defenses. So on a Sentinel, it's very difficult to get good defenses. So for instance, what I end up with on this, I went for really fast recharge and other forms of survivability. So on this build, I got, look at this, we got cap, smashing, lethal, fire, we got some cold defense, we got 56% energy and negative energy resist, some toxic and psi resist. So that gives, and if I hit this, that'll get my toxic up a bit, my heal. Toxic resist goes up to about 48, but this stacks with itself. So every time I hit myself heal, my toxic resist goes up for a bit. So I've got some toxic resist, some psi resist. 75% is cap anyway, but yeah, it's very hard to get good defenses on a solely resist-based tune. There we go. Yeah, fire is interesting because it relies on having good resist and a fast heal to stay alive. Where are you going, buddy? Oh, you can burn for it. There he goes. He should be dead soon. There we go. This is ×8 solo right now on this, and I've only set it to +1 because I didn't want to make it too difficult. Because I know he doesn't have quite the same survivability as some of my defense tunes. We're looking at 6-slotting one of the defense CDs from the trees. Yeah, not really worth 6-slotting, and I'll tell you why. There's diminished returns on what you get. Plus, if you look at the base numbers for the pool powers, you're lucky to see somewhere between 2 and 3% base defense. So 6-slotting it doesn't help a whole lot, really, but I can show you a few tricks. So let's do this. See, even though my resists aren't great, you'll notice I'm still running weave. So I'm still running tough and weave. Because at least if somebody throws me a bubble or a shield, my defenses are going to be that much better for it. So it doesn't hurt to have a little bit of defense. At the very least, it's a good mule for Luck of the Gambler. What the hell does this guy want? Can I help you? Yeah, people I watch this. This guy was built for AoE and AoE only. That's what he does. Hello, hello, Theristor, how's it going?
Here I am.
So we have a redemption so far. I've been leveling a Storm Elect manipulation. I've been wanting something with good lightning bolt attacks. Oh, nice. Lightning is fun. So let me go. I'll finish this mission. We'll get a few people in, and then I'm going to park this tune in a base so he doesn't get logged out. And then we're going to switch over to mids, and we have a redemption already. Battle Axe Fire Brute, which is something I was actually thinking about making the other day. Because I was thinking about other good farm tunes I could use. And I thought, I haven't made a Fire Axe Brute yet, and I haven't made a Fire Aura Brute yet. And I thought the two would go really well together. So this is good timing for this. So that's our first redemption of the night. We get any others, we'll build them as we go along. So that one's for Ab. Let me finish this map real quick, and then we'll go. Yeah, this guy is all about the AoE. Look at this. We're gonna look at this AoE. Yeah, this guy was fun. And I got a chance for Confuse in that PB AoE, which helps some survivability. In the master list, Lightning Bolt is one of those that the Frankenslotting is with all the chance of damage. Other people can do that. I don't put a lot of proc pieces in my sets. You might see the odd 1 or 2 proc pieces, but by and large, it's not how I build. Problem is, you can proc stuff out, and you can do a little extra damage, but you're getting no set bonuses. So if you do a lot of proc pieces, you're probably substituting that for a lot of set stuff. So, and those type of builds typically rely on having barrier at level 50 to stay alive. But if you exempt down, that character is going to have a rough time because you won't have any stats to protect you. So procs are fun, and I don't mind the odd proc, but like doing nothing but procs in a piece, I have a hard time giving up my set bonuses. So I build a little bit more conservatively when it comes to procs. Am I going to die here? Let's find out. Well, I'll do this next. Watch this. There, we'll do that. I got a heal here. He's kind of resilient. Oh, I forgot. Okay, so that turned now. Nice. He's not bad against smash. Oh, I got framed. I was framed, I tell you. Well, let's do this. Well, I got a lab room to clear. Yeah, I tried to make this guy a folding character, and it just doesn't work. I just kept a lot of AoE. And I procs realized I guess I need some resist. And that's the other thing too, yeah. Too many procs and you start sacrificing things. I mean, the odd proc is nice, and some of the procs just aren't worth it. Like, there are a few procs out there that do smashing or lethal damage, the two most resisted energy types in the game. And so, is it worth losing stat points for maybe a chance for an extra 30 points of damage? You know, that's if. So here, we'll get over to the mids in just a second here. Here we go. Let's do this, this, this. I mean, even I have barrier just in case. But I lose life very, very slowly. Give myself some more hit points here. We'll throw out one of these. Do another one of those. Throw out one of those. Look at just pouring the AoE. One into the next, into the next. And I wouldn't be able to do that unless I had really good recharge bonuses from sets, which you're probably not going to reach if you put too many procs into things. If you notice that was a 500 damage ranged attack, which is not bad for something that is not a blaster. There we go. I got heal procs like most people. Yeah, get a build with 20. There we go. Oh, done. Nice. Okay, let me go park this tune. So this build is a little different. Usually I would go for defenses, but fire secondary. On a brute, it'll be a different story. Brute, you'll actually have more survivability because you have more hit points. It'll be interesting. You get health and regen buffs from one of your procs. You got the rage meter proc. One of the brute sets, if you can Franken slot, it can give you up to 12% resist, or energy and negative energy resist, which is super rare. All right, let's go park you. Oh, I was gonna park him in a base. So that's okay. We'll park from here. Did I get anything on that run? Yeah. All right. So let's head to the base here. That's why I don't log out. All right, and let's head over to the workshop, folks. Da, 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 da. So let's start new. Alright, so now we're going to be putting together. Now I'm just going to leave it hero, even though we're going to go brute, just because I know the accolades. I'm not really. I keep forgetting what the red side accolades are. I don't think I've only gotten like one or two of the red side accolades. I've never gotten them all, and I've heard they're easier to get. So, but I know my blue side stuff. Alrighty, so this is going to be an axe fire brute. And I was definitely thinking going magic on this, but it doesn't really matter. It's just for flavor. So we want battle axe and fire. So the first step to any kind of build is choosing your powers and in what order you take your powers. This is how I start things. So we definitely want damage aura right away. And then I usually choose between either first or second option. And looking at the two, they're pretty even time-wise. 1.2 seconds and 1 second, not terrible. But 20% more casting time in order to do 50% more damage is a good trade. So I'll probably start with Chop. I'm going to leave Beheader for now, only because if I want to go into any kind of pool powers later, I probably have to save powers somewhere. Mine's magic? Okay. So now Gash is a little bit slower, but does 80% damage, so it's not bad. So you might go Chop and Gash. I like trying to get a decent attack chain early. We might go back and move some of the stuff around. The other thing I've been known to do is to early on take boxing or kick early as a power. But we're going to go Gash. We're going to take shield. We can sometimes hold off and build up. We're going to want that heal right away. And we're definitely going to take pendulums. Now we got a decent attack chain. I've often put off temperature protection. The base resist on it, oh, not bad for fire. But for like everything else, the base resist is kind of low for cold. So I usually put it off until the bitter end if I have to, because single slot powers are kind of nice later on when you're trying to 6-slot stuff from your veteran lines. So we're going to see, what else do we want? We're going to need some travel power in here. So I'm thinking for this brew, I definitely want to go leaping. One of the many reasons for that is that you have no knockback protection from fire. So I want the option of going into acrobatics if I want it. Now there are other ways around it, but so we'll go leaping. We're going to go super jump. Do I want this? I mean, the other option would be we could go teleport. If we go teleport, is this going to be a full space brute? You know what? That would be really fun with all the AoE we're going to have. Fold space wouldn't be the worst thing on this, and I don't usually go for fold space, but if we're going to make a farm tune that kills fast and does a lot of damage, we could. Let's entertain it and see. We're going to have some limitations doing this, but let's try teleport. So that means I'm going to forgo taunt. Taunt on a brute is not as good as on a tank. It's not a deal breaker if you don't have it. But if we're going to be fold spacing and going as fast as we can, we're going to have so much AoE. I'm not going to worry too much about taunt. We're going to have some ranged options as well. So I'm going to try it without taunt. Let's see here. We'll take build up early because I want it. And then for getting around indoors, this is the next problem. Teleport is a lousy power for getting around in a map. So I will often also take combat jumping, just so we have something. It's a great mule for Luck of the Gambler, and I like having some jump height for getting around in offices and on maps. So we'll take that. Plasma shield we're going to need. We'll take swoop because it's a great juggle. Consume we might need to get our N back, and plus it also gives us a nice healthy max hit point boost, so we probably will need consume. So we'll take that. Axe Cyclone for sure. Burn, yes. Cleave, yes. The question is, do I want to take Fiery Embrace as well for the burn? Fiery Embrace is nice if you take fire, but on a fire where it's just the secondary power, Fiery Embrace damage, I think it does plus, like, I think it's 100% boost. So it will boost fire damage. I think there's 80 to 100% fire damage boost. But it's only going to be boosting two things. Well, three things. It's going to boost burn damage, which is only doing about 100 damage AoE. So that would go from 100 to 200. It'll boost the damage from consume, which who cares? And it will boost for at least, how long does it last here? The duration is, where does it show? It doesn't show you. So, Fiery Embrace. Duration 20 seconds. So for 20 seconds you do more dot damage, which is a very minor dot. So for my money, I don't know. I'm going to need slots, and I would rather have build-up come back faster, I think. I don't know if we're going to need it. I'll wait and see. If we have room for our power later on and we get all the things we want, I might pick that up just for the fun of it. So now we got to look at survivability. So I know I'm going to go into fighting. So let's take boxing. We'll take tough. We're going to want hasten on a full space build. Now at 35, I'm looking at going into, so we have speed, fighting, leaping, and teleportation. This is good. We're going to need, what do we want? Gloom and Dark Obliteration. I love Dark Obliteration, but it's more for a defense-based tune. If we go into fire, we get a hold, a ranged attack, and a fireball. Man, that would be fun. But then we have to, yeah, that's going to be tricky trying to fit that in. Decisions. Lately on AoE-based tunes, and this is true, I have been skipping Cleave. Cleave has a very small area of effect. It's only a 3-foot radius AoE, and it's slow. So what if we make this all AoE? Because we're going to run out of attack slots. What if we do this? We go here, we go there. Because we're going to need, let's see here. We'll swap those around. Boxing, we'll get tough earlier. Boxing, tough. weave. We got 2 more for fold space, and then we've got some. Oh yeah, this will work. This is good. You know what? We are going to take Fiery Embrace, because if we go into Fire Mastery with Fiery Embrace, we're going to have some nice AoE damage and range damage. I took Psychic for End as Psi NATO. Well, it's the thing. If you're going to Psi Secondary, you can double the damage on your Fireball when that comes back. I'm just saying it would be worth taking Fiery Embrace if you went Fire Mastery. Fire Mastery's got some nice toys. It does have a ranged hold. It does have a moderate damage. You know, we've got 2 options here. You've got a moderate damage immob, which may not be so bad for, you know, keeping things from running away. Or Fire Blast does slightly more damage. You know what? For the extra 5 or 6 damage, I would probably go with an immob. It's quicker, and you can. It's a Mag 3 immob, which means you can help keep things immobilized and in place. Not the worst thing, especially with all the things that fly around. So I would probably go Ring of Fire, Char, and then Melt, and then we'd go Melt Armor. I just don't like it. It's 23 and it only does minus 10% resist. I mean, it's a huge end drain just to do slightly more damage. For me, I would rather go Fireball and actually do more damage. Nice AoE. Especially if we can get Fiery Embrace and Build Up going with it. Man, that would melt things. So let's go Weave. I don't think we need Cross Punch. So let's go Weave. I want to go Char for the hold. We're going to need... I would go Ring of Fire and then Fireball, but now we have to go... Toughen Weave is already done. Oh, we got to get the fold space in here, too. You know what? Let's take these out for now. Let's finish off the fold space. You know what? We could put Weave off till later, and the reason I'm saying that is that this is not a defense base tomb. So what little defense we're going to get won't be that much of a deal breaker. It's better to have tough right away. So I think 30 we should definitely put in. We'll put our teleport target in. We'll take our hold. Then at 38 we can take fold space. That's nice. Because if we take fold space at 38, that means everything from Manticore on up will have a fold space. That's not bad. So we'll take... We don't want Melt Armor. Oh, we got to take our next one. We'll take... Ring of Fire, and then Fireball can only be taken at 44 anyway. Then we take Weave, and now we still have Fiery Embrace we can take for the fun of it. Which, Fiery Embrace, for my money, is only going to be useful after we take all of this. So having it at the end isn't terrible. Oh, we still need temperature protection. Oh boy, we got to take something out then. We like fold space. We need temperature protection though. So I can't quite, because trust me, you want this. This also gives you your slow resist. Does give you some knockback protection. There's only 1 point. So temp protection. Knockback 1 point, but still I want those resists. Is there anything we can take out to put that in? I really do want that Fireball. Well, maybe it's a Pipe Dream. Maybe the Fireball's a Pipe Dream. We don't really want Fire Embrace. I do have Fireball on another Brute, and it's fun. I have a Fire Melee Brute, and it's amazing. Can you go cooking and take fold eggs? Hey, Lou, how's it going? I took Psychic and yeah, the Psy. Well, here's the thing. We have Consume, so once you get enough recharge, we're going to be refilling your end bar probably once every 45 seconds or so. So I'm not as concerned with the recovery if we're going to keep throwing out Consume to get our end back. Take out Cone and take Boxing. We already took Boxing earlier. You need to have Boxing so you can take your Tough and Weave. Let me see here. I do want to keep Pendulum. I want to keep Swoop is nice. Chop and Gash are good. Tough Weave, Build Up. We want Build Up. Hey Lou, how's it going? Welcome in. Can we fit Fire Embrace in? It's got a really long recharge, so I don't know how often we're going to hit it, but it would be nice every now and then. I'm not sure it's more important than temperature protection. I think with our Rage, we're going to be doing enough damage we would hardly notice, but it might be nice. How long? Yeah. Problem is, at best, we might be able to get it down to like 45 seconds to a minute. And only, yeah. What do I want to take out? We got Chop. Maybe we take out Gash. Maybe we just take Chop. We'll move Boxing up so we get that sooner. We've talked about this before. We move the... so you go there. Fire Shield goes there. Boxing moves up to replace Gash. It's going to be a little rough earlier on, but it does give us the option to now, after burn, Fire Embrace, we can take it 28. So we move Tough up, and we take Fire Embrace there. This way, we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got 7 attacks still. 7 attacks plus 2 forms of build-up is still a decent attack chain. If Gash was right. Yeah, that was it. So we have to take Chop. I like this. This works. We're going to have a lot of AoE, and I think we're with the amount of recharge we're planning, where I think we'll be okay. So with this build, now the next step is we're going to be putting in our slots. So once you have all your powers chosen, and that takes some time, so don't rush it. Like I say, carefully consider where you want your powers, what level you want all your powers. Now the next thing I do is apply all of the slots that I know are going to happen in every build before I forget. So Stamina, I will always 2-slot with Chance for End and Pure End Performance Shifter. It also gives you a nice little movement boost, but also because the base stat for recovery is worth boosting. It's just enough that putting one Pure End piece in there isn't the worst thing, and I like having that boost of End every so often from the proc. Then in health, I will always put Panacea. So the Panacea proc piece actually provides more recovery benefit than either Miracle or Numina. Now, if we run into end troubles and there's something I don't like, we can always try and put another slot into here later to add. I would go Miracle next, and if I was still having end trouble, only then would I put in Numina. So the order of best return on recovery goes Panacea, then Miracle, then Numina. Those are your top 3. Okay, so we'll leave it just with that for now. Alrighty, so now Hasten we know we're going to 2-slot with 2 level 55 recharges. So I always do that next before I forget. There we go. Fold Space, we're going to build this without... we're not going to do it with Provost because it's too expensive. We're going to try and get away with the other standby. It takes 1 extra slot, but we're going to go with Accuracy and 2 recharges. It actually recharges a little bit faster this way, but it does take 1 extra slot. The other way I typically slot Fold Space is just if I have it, 2 provocations. But for the extra slot, I'm not going to worry about it. Now, after that, the next thing I do is I go through and I apply all of my Luck of the Gamblers. So we're going to put a Luck of the Gambler there in Weave. And the only other one we have is Luck of the Gambler in Combat Jumping. So we're going to have to work really hard to get our recharge up to where we want it. Okay, so next, let's see here. We're going to need to deal with Knockback, Teleport, and we're going to have to deal with Slows. You know, it'd be nice indoors. There's a couple tricks we can do. And also Resist. Okay. So, Resist-based Tune. Blazing Ores a DPS. Let's see here. What do we have for procs? Yeah, I want to 6-slot both of these for the Resist. We're not going to be going with defense on this tune. We're not going to try and get cute and go for defense. It just won't work too well. We might go for slow immunity. For sure, that's what we'll go for. So let's start with Fire Shield. Let's get in the basics. Let's see here. I like to get this one out of the way. We're going to start with you. And Gladiator's Armor. Resist End, and then Resist End Recharge. If it's a high end cost toggle, I might replace one of these, it depends on where we're at in our caps, but I might try and slip in the End Recharge. But I usually go Proc, Pure Resist, Resist End Recharge. And then we're also going to slip in Steadfast Protection. The other option would be if we had it, we could 6-slot it. We could put in the Knockback Protection for a little bit more recovery, and Knockback Protection is not the worst thing. So maybe we do that too. We'll see if we can. We'll move stuff around if we have to. Bear in mind, what we put in now may not stay there. We might have to move stuff as needed. But right now it's just game plan. We're just roughly starting to fill things in. Alright, so we're going to +5 these. +5 that. We're going to +5 the end. Okay. So now, we've already got 8 points of knockback protection on a tank that is 1 point of knockback protection. That 7.0 is really nice. Okay. Next question. What do we put into the aura? Well, I think we want Fury bonus more than we want health and regen bonus. I would like to see that 6 slotted for the smashing lethal resist. So we're going to 6 slot that for now. There we go. That way our Fury meter goes up as quickly as possible because our damage aura is constantly hitting that Fury proc. Okay, next up. Let's look at it. So our resists here, we're just getting started. Already at 53% smashing lethal resist, which is nice. Let's worry about these after. We're going to do this for sure. We're going to 4-slot weave as our only viable candidate for shield wall. We're going to put in the resist proc piece. We're going to put in defense and recharge, and then recharge. The weave is a really high end cost, so we're going to give it as much minus end as we can. And it's only going to be doing, nominal end anyway, or defense anyway. So the reason we're 4-slotting shield wall is that wonderful resist bonus. One of the few sets in the game that has a 4.5% energy and negative energy resist, which is huge. Alright, so now if we 6-slot the other brute set, we'll get another 6% to energy resist, which will be nice. As for tough boxing, we have some options. We need some more smashing lethal resist. I'm thinking we do this. We're probably going to do this a few times, actually. You know what? Your end cost is another one that's pretty high. Plasma Shield's end cost is only 0.26. So let's put the... Here's what we'll do. We'll put the Psi Resist in there. Pure Psi. Resist End. And Resist End Recharge. So 3-slotting... Aegis is really nice because you get a movement speed boost again. You're also going to get a little bit of energy defense, but the big thing is that 3% smashing lethal resist, which is nice. And we'll probably do the same thing here with tough. Let's give it resist, resist end recharge, and end recharge. So we put the proc piece in plasma because it had the higher end, it had the lower end cost. So I don't need the end recharge piece in there to help bring the cost down. Whereas tough has actually cost more end per second. So I put the pure resist end recharge, and end recharge to help bring down that toggle cost. Alrighty, so now we're looking. Where are we at here? So 90% smashing lethal resist is what we're going to be aiming for. We're at 70 so far. So where do we get the rest of the smashing lethal resist from? Well, there's one thing we can do for sure. For now, we're going to 1-slot you with scaling resist. That'll give us another 3%. So we're up to 72. We get another 18% roughly to get our cap smashing lethal resist. And then we'll try and get as good a resist as we can uniformly across the board with the other sets. It's a resist-based tune. We're going to try and get our resists up along with our hasten, with our recharge. We still got a ways to go before we hit perma-hasten. Alrighty, so next. Well, heal sets, I really, really like this one here. Oh, I just thought of something. No, I don't want to move that. For this, I could put that there, 5-slot that. I really do like preventative medicine though when I can 6-slot it. It gives us a nice recharge bonus, almost 4% end discount across the board. It gives us smashing, lethal, and fire and cold resist. I think we kind of have to do that. I could use it as a mule for another resist piece for the toxic resist. It's tempting. Because what I'll often do is put the other defense piece in there. We might try that. But we're losing a lot to go if we don't use this. And also that absorb proc that goes off is life-saving sometimes. So I could go with this 5-piece here or with Dr. Moose, because the other trick is to go 5 and 1. 5 heal and that proc piece. I'm debating. These are decisions here. So, well, the other option would be we don't go for recharge. Instead, we 5-slot Numinas. That's not a bad idea, because that gives us almost 4% more smashing lethal, and we forgo using it for recharge. We could do that. We could certainly do that. Because that's a lot of smashing lethal resist. Let's see if we can get away with it. Let's try it. So if we go heal, we'll go heal, recharge, heal and recharge, and recharge, and then, how good's the heal? 88%. I think we put in the proc piece, because every time we hit it, we'll get a recovery boost, and then we'll use that as a mule for this. That way, our toxic resist will be a little bit better. So every time we hit healing flames, we're going to get a boost to toxic resist, which is pretty nice. How much is this really giving us? Okay, if let's say that gives us 29% toxic resist. How much is it really helping? 2%. You know what? Not worth it. I thought about the mule. Oh shoot! God damn it! What did I do? Actually, I took out weave. I'm an idiot. Hold on. I clicked on something I shouldn't have. Let me put these back. Ah! All right. Resist. Resist and. Resist and recharge. And recharge. And then we'll put this back. Lock to the gambler. Resist. Defense and. Defense and recharge. And recharge, and we will +5 these again. +5. So to +5 them, you just cursor over the appropriate ones. So this is the end recharge piece. When I right click, you look for the end recharge piece. It's not always the one that's highlighted. And you're just pressing the plus key over in your numpad up to 5. And you'll notice in the description, it says invention level is now 50 +5. There we go. So, yeah, I think we're going to go with my standard. We're going to go with preventive medicine. I love those resists. I love the proc piece. I love the recharge. I like the end reduction. So let's keep it traditional. We'll go healing flames. With that, we're up to 75% smashing lethal resist. Could get a bit more if we 2-slot reactive defenses, but it's only going to give us 1.5. I'll do that quite often. So let's look for other ways in which we can get more smashing and lethal resist. Let's see here. Consume. That's a good one for energy resist. So one of the things I like doing with Consume is I like 6-slotting it with Synaptic Shock. It is a really nice set, and the reason I like it, 6-slotting it gives us more energy and negative energy resist. We get some recharge, we get some slow protection, and yet more move speed. You know, being able to run around really, really fast is a nice bonus. Okay, we want some smashing lethal resist, fiery embrace, build up. Well, there's another option in build up. We can go into adjusted targeting, and it's a really nice set. Adjusted targeting gives negative energy resist, it gives recharge, and it gives smashing and lethal. I think we 6-slot the build up power. It's an underrated set, adjusted targeting. That'll give us some more smashing and lethal. The other way we can get smashing and lethal, and I don't want to do it because I know it's a lot easier to get smashing and lethal than it is to get energy resist. The other way you can do it, you can 5-slot Luck of the Gambler, which will give you 4% smashing lethal resist. But there are so many more things that give smashing lethal resist, it's a lot harder to get good energy resist. I have no doubt that we're going to hit our 90% smashing lethal resist, so I'm not going to worry about it. I'm more worried about getting my other resists up. Okay. Alright, let's see here. Burn. PB AoE. Real nice. I really like Armageddon in here. The reason I like Armageddon, Toxic and Psi resist. And a nice proc piece to do even more damage. So let's 6-slot you. And it's going to give us more recharge. We also have the other set to put in. Pendulum, we could put in you. Negative energy and fire cold energy. Nice. Recovery and more end. I would like putting that into a cone. Oh, that's something else we could do. Hold on. Yeah, but I want that toxic psi resist. Okay. There's something else we could do. Axe, Cyclone, and Pendulum are really good mules for the chance for recharge proc piece because they're both considered knockdown powers. And anytime you can do a knockdown power with the chance for recharge, it has a more likely chance of proccing. And that can help bring down recharge times. So I'm trying to think what would be a good 5-piece slot to do that. The winner set's not bad. She's going to give us some slow resist. If we're not going for defense, we could Franken slot it. We could 4 slot it with recovery, or 3 slot it in 3, 2, and 1. I've done that before. So let's try this. Let's go. Because if we Franken slot it that way, we can get more slow resist. And you're probably going to get this. Just for the sake of having more psi resist. Alright. Yeah, because that way we get 12% more fire and cold resist. And if we Franken slot it 3 and 3, and we'll get 30% slow resist as well. What do we put the other two then? Yeah, well, it's got to be obliteration. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. So here's what. We'll do this. Which one costs more end? 14 end, 12 end. So Pendulum is going to get the end reduction pieces. What if we go there, there? Oh, we can't put chance for knockback into either of these or shit's going to go flying. Oh, yeah, that's going to be a problem. So we can't really Franken slot. That's going to be an issue. Well, in that case, we can only sickle slot it. So we could do a 5 slot. 4 slot for the recovery would be nice. We could go 4. I still think 3, 2, and 2 is going to be the way to go. Alright, so we'll go there. Damage it. We're going to try and bring the end cost down as much as we can. Then we're going to throw in a couple slots here. And here. Actually damage recharge. We don't want it missing. Look at those beautiful numbers. Really cheap. And then we're going to throw in chance of recharge. So this will pull them in. That'll proc the recharge, which will help the recharge of this. Now, what do we slot you with? We are going to put in... Well, you know what? We can still 2 slot for the yeah, I think we're going to... We don't want to put a knockdown proc in there, because a knockdown proc into a knockdown power means shit's going to go flying. It'll happen, it'll be super annoying. But we will do this. We'll 2 slot it for the slow resist. Then we can do some Franken slotting here. There's some fire and cold resist there. How are we looking for resists? They're coming up. We need more smashing and lethal. So I think we go there and there, and then we can 2 slot it with fire and cold, and we could put a resist debuff in there. Oh, there's an end discount with Cupid's Crush. You know what? I like that. I'm thinking about... You know what? Hold the phone. Cupid's Crush would be really nice because it also gives a smashing and lethal resist, and a pretty decent one. Nice recharge as well. I'm really thinking this set's going to go well into Axe Cyclone. I kind of like that. That gets our resist up to 84% smashing and lethal. Hasten is now getting closer to that perma mark. We're starting to run a little low on slots now, so we got to be careful what we do next. Teleport, I would... Oh, wait a moment. More smashing and lethal. Oh, toxic psi resist. Yeah. And another end discount. We're going to 3 slot you with range and range. And peer end. Nice end discount plus some toxic and psi resist. Teleport target, you are absolutely going to get the slow from proc piece from Winter's Gift. How's our slow resist looking? 65%. We're on our way. Build fun stuff. I'm currently working on my new Ice Biostalker. Not sure I want to do yet. Ah, okay. Working on for your new Ice Bio. Ooh, that would be fun. Stalking, yeah, stalkers are interesting. And Bio's a good one because I usually like my defense-based sets for the lower hit point tunes, but you can make a resist work. So far, well, what else we got here? We could put Char and Fireball. You have Smashing and Lethal. Recharge and Energy Resist. Man, I really want to 6-slot you with this. We can.
What is that?
Grab, how's it going?
Thought to be extinct.
Decisions. I'm not sure the 5% recharge is worth it, but the one thing about Bombardment is that energy resist. It's so hard to pass up. You get a little bit, you get a range boost, which is nice. A little bit of energy resist, a little recharge, and that Smashing Lethal again. Smashing Lethal is getting closer and closer to 90 all the time. Hey, we're just starting out. This was a build redemption from Ab. I have some options. Well, there's another option too we're definitely going to use. We're going to do this. I'm going to grab Mako's. Actually, we're just going to we're only going to 5-slot Mako's. 5-slot gives Smashing Lethal, Toxic, and Psi Resist. We might do the same thing there. We are getting close. There we go.
Do not offer your fanny to the next nearest group, for it shall indeed be
Slow resist. Yeah, we can go more slow resist there. Oh, put that into... Yeah. I know what we're doing. We're going to do a bit of a cheat here. Char... What if we... You know what? It's nice to have a Mag 3 hold, though. I think we're going to put a damage set in here, because this does... Oh, it does minor. How much damage are we talking about? 39. Is that really minor? Let's do this. I want the slow resist more than I want anything else. And we'll slip that in there. Having a Mag 5 proc that goes off every so often is not the worst thing in the world. And then we'll do that to you. With my Amob, we'll do that. So now we should be pretty close to immune. 95, we're almost immune. And then Fireball's going to have some other pieces in there. Chop, boxing, we're pretty close to where we want to be. We want some end reduction into Fireball. So Fireball, we can 3-slot frame reduction. We're going to put in actually damage and quad piece and damage and just for slow resist. That works. So we get 1, 2, 3, 4. We're immune to slow. Hasten is pretty close to the mark. We're going to have a recharge proc piece and pendulum to help. Smashing Lethal is damn close. Teleport Winter's target with a combat teleport. Rectified reticle proc. But I like Teleport Target for getting enemies to the back of a map, because brutes can run through a map and get squishier defenseless people. It's a nice utility power. I don't know. I've had combat teleport, but we need this. We need the Winter's Gift in there. The reason we need the Winter's Gift is because we want immunity to the slow, and there's no way we're getting there without it. I thought the one toggle in Bio and Stalker has a chance for sleep. Could be fun. Oh, that could be fun too. Yeah, and I don't think there's a damage aura in Bio, so that won't be waking things up anytime soon. I do something similar with my Ice Invuln Scrapper, because the PB AoE from Ice puts things to sleep already. So you have to remember, if you're going Ice Bio, your Frozen Aura has a sleep in it, and it's going to go off all the time. So you might not need a slow. Might not need a sleep proc in anything else. This is so close to being right on the money. Chop. Look at that. We're so close to have a really good resist here too. How often is consume coming back? Every minute. We're filling your end bar every minute, which is nice. We got some range attack. Fireball's not bad. Which do you think is a better defense to build, typed or positional? Positional for sure. Depends on. But here's the thing: some power sets are designed for typed defense. In which case, you have to go that way because that's how they're designed. But if I'm going for a tune that does not, like on a blaster or something, or a controller or a defender or a corruptor that doesn't have any innate defense, I'll go positional, and I'll tell you what you're aiming for. If you're going on a support tune, you're going to want AoE and you're going to want ranged. You're not really supposed to be in the thick of it, so unless you're something that plans on being like hugging the tank's ass all day, you probably don't need the melee defense. And in fact, even in that scenario, if your tank is holding aggro, you still want AoE defense. AoE defense is the thing that will save most squishy tunes' lives more than anything else in this game, and I see people forgo AoE defense, and I know who has it, I know who doesn't, because the ones who don't are the ones that get killed by Alpha time and time again. Go for definitely want AoE defense if you can. With my playstyle, I'm using combat teleport far more than teleport target. Okay. It's just, yeah, you could. I don't use it myself. I just like having this as an option, that's all. If we run to the back, I put my ATO set with chance to hide in aura so I can hit with it and hide back while they sleep. I usually put the chance for hide in my Assassin Strike. And the reason I do that is that I really hate it when that thing procs when I don't want it to. And then I go to hit for that. And I like using my Assassin Strike for like the 1, 2, 3 insta-kill. 1, 2, 3 insta-kill. And I like that rhythm. But if you put that chance for hide in another attack power and it goes off when you don't want, you'll go 1, 2, 3, slow build up. And Assassin Strike. And it really pisses me off when that happens. And I'm like, I love that rhythm of a good stalker going for that bing, bang, boom, dead. Bing, bang, boom, dead. And that proc and anything else ruins that flow. And it comes up and I'm like, 1, 2, 3. And you'll see the orange circle. Like, it's like, oh, good, insta-kill. And then you sit there and do the slow build-up. And, like, then do the Assassin Strike. And it's like, ah, damn it. So, just for the warning, that proc and other powers can be irritating. So, chance to hide in the aura. Yeah, so it's, you know, if you like using the Assassin Strike, you know, for full damage, go right ahead. But I find for most combat, I prefer the quick moving, you know, kind of rhythmic, you know, set your watch to the Assassin Strikes. So this is not looking too bad. I only have one issue. I need to get more Smashing Lethal. And Chop here, we can essentially just 2-slot you. We could. We could go with Crushing Impact for a little more Smashing Lethal resist. That would get us very, very close, but we're still not at 90%. So, this isn't bad. Hasten's up there. There are ways to make up for that recharge. Well, one thing we can definitely do at endgame as well is that we will probably do this, we can help bring Hasten closer to Perma with Ageless, which is the set that so for endgame, it's a huge boon. Greb and I love Ageless because it not only does it give you debuff protection, which on a resist-based tune is essential. Like those resist-based tanks, it's so nice to have your resist protected. But also to prevent you from being blinded. It has some slow protection, it has all those wonderful things. It refills your end bar, but it also helps with recharge. So you can use Hasten to try and bring these things down, but the one I might go with, and I'm looking at it here, I mean, we can also just go Cardiac. Cardiac would bring all our end costs down, but it's not going to help with recharge. So if we go Incarnate for a second, I'm thinking, what happens if we go Spiritual? Spiritual has the most recharge. It also gives you some nice heal. What does the Radial do? Recharge, heal, slow movement effects you're not using. Jump effects into hit buff attacks. Not terrible. Spiritual Radial, maybe? I'm debating. The other option, of course, is to go with the old standby, which is Agility. Why is Agility good? The defenses aren't as good, but you get more recovery, you get better recharge rate, and more movement speed. The defense isn't going to be as big a deal, Let's see what radial looks like. Radial might still be better just for the recovery boost. Alright, let's also take our typical accolades for this. Let's go Atlas Medallion, Task Force Commander, Portal Jockey, and Freedom Phalanx. So, our recovery setting at almost 3 N per second with a couple of N proc pieces. We get to consume every 53 seconds to fill our N bar. Hasten is a few seconds for you from being permanent. So here's where I start going back and forth. As much as I like the look of this, how much damage? If I do Fiery Embrace and build up, the build up's on right now. Fireball does about 200 damage AoE. If we take this out, how close are we to perma slow resistance? We're right there, down for 5%. If we do this, here's my other question. Let's try this. Take this out for a second. Are we immune without? I mean, I love synaptic shock. Yeah, we don't need it. We're this 10% overkill. So we could potentially put something else in here, as much like the energy resist, something with some smashing lethal. Huh. Decisions. Because we could slot this with a mix. We lose a little bit of recharge, though. That's the only thing. I love it just for the resist. That 10% boost. Because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 60%, 80%, 100. I love that energy resist, though. That negative energy resist is huge. Fire cold. No, not you. There's some smashing lethal there, some recharge. Won't be able to make up that loss. Oh, what about here? We got some energy resist here. Could Franken slot you with this and this for some energy and could. You know what? Let's try that. Let's do this. What if we Franken slot, but then we're going to lose some recharge. We're losing a little bit of recharge. Perma Hasten is so close. Could lose a bit of N reduction there. Take that out. We got an extra slot we can play with. Decisions. It's so close. We need a little more recharge. Well, yeah, that's the other thing too. So 95% resistant to slow. Is that good enough? Because the other option is slotting this, as I really want to, with this. That's a possibility. What if we Franken slot, Franken slot that with this for the defensive, and then we could do that instead. Hold the phone. We might be able to have our cake and eat it too here. Instead of this, we do this. Oh, that's much more fun. We put bombardment in here. And then we put the winner set in here for the defense. We get actually damage recharge. All the damage ends there. We put the recharges here. Accuracy damage. That gives us more slow resist. And then we can Franken slot it with something else. For more smashing lethal. How close are we? We're right there. We could do that. Either of the brute sets do anything. Yes, you need the brute sets. I got the brute set here. Oh, I didn't use the other brute set. I was missing something. You can't put a brute set into a pool of power. I'm missing the one brute set. The reason why, yeah, the other brute set's nice too, because it gives energy resist, and recovery, and fire and cold resist. We'd have to 6-slot it to get there. And it doesn't give anything else. I wish. Yeah, the energy resist is nice, and it gives heal and energy But I want that slow immunity so bad. This is nice. That energy resist is nice. Recharge. A few seconds off perma there. I wish this came with a recharge. See, these are the things you go back and forth on. Can we possibly 6-slot? I mean, I want that Axe Cyclone with that Cupid's Crush. Look at this thing. End discount, more hit points, 3% smashing lethal resist, and massive recharge. There's a lot of end reduction. 1-slot TP and 6-slot this with the other set, but then we lose the slow resist. Consume, make up for losing. Well, I want this 2-slotter for the toxic and cyber resist, and also teleport kind of sucks unless you slot it. It's a lot of clicking and a lot of tired teleporting. Actually, we can go range and pure end. That would probably be better to help with the end. No, range end is fine. Decisions. Is Fireball a pipe dream? That's what I start asking myself. Is it really enough damage? I'm almost thinking we don't need the fire. The Fireball's nice, but is it too much? Am I asking for too much going for this? Because it's, I mean, if we do Fiery Embrace plus build up, we're looking at 200 damage AoE. Plus, yeah, that's with dots. Is that worth it for all the trouble we're going through for something costing 13N? So the other option would be this. We can take out the fire, go with something that's a little more energy efficient, and we could put something else in there. I kind of like the theme of going with fire, though. Because if we lose this, we could put the other set in. What set is in it? This? Bombardment, which I love. It gives you smashing lethal resist, recharge, and negative energy resist, which is very hard to come by. And I like all those things on a resist-based character. I like these for the fire and cold resist and the slow defense, which there's 12% there. Decisions. Because the other option would be, if we don't use that, we could 5-slot you for smashing lethal resist. Because this is nice too, with some toxic. Can you get by with 2 slots and fold? Oh, tough. If we do that, if we 6-slot this with the other set, though, we lose our slow immunity. So the reason, if you do this, then you're talking about a very expensive build, because 2-slotting fold, you're going to go here, and you're going to go 2 pieces of Provo, and that's $500 million there. That's about $600 million to do that. We can do that if we want to make this a provocation. Like, I would probably spend the money and do it. It gives us 1 extra slot, but then we go back to here and consume. And then Chop's got nothing in it, too. I'm thinking there's something in here we don't need. What if we don't... Do we need consume? We probably do need consume. Options. Yeah, this is it. Well, it's not just for me. This is for Ab, too. And other people aren't money bags. So many decisions. So I'd like to get something there, too. I'd like to keep this just for the theme of it all. But maybe going 3 deep into an epic pool power with fold space is asking for a lot. Maybe that's a really big ask. I mean, there's another option, which instead of going Fireball, what if we go with something with a faster AoE? Side Tornado requires 2 powers. Here's the other option, and it's one I really do like. So, the interesting thing about Soul Mastery is that you only have to take Gloom, and you can get an AoE power with only 1 slot. So, we could go here. I'll show you what I mean. We go Gloom. Dark Obliteration at 41 is an AoE, and we get it right away. That leaves us this, which can be something else. We could even put Taunt back in the build and save ourselves out. We get a ranged attack and an AoE attack. Not the worst thing. And then we get these slots back, which we could potentially put Taunt back into the mix, which is not terrible. So, yeah, we could do that. We could do that. We move Fire Embrace a little further along because early game is not going to be as important. I think we move Fire Embrace to here. Actually, we skip Fire Embrace altogether because we're no longer doing the epic fire powers, so it's not going to be as useful anyway. So now we've got some room to play with. We got a ranged attack and an AoE attack, which is nice. We could color it red. And then we got a few extra slots to play with now. That is certainly doable. Yeah, we need more. Okay, so Gloom, we 3-slot with a winter set. Like, it's going to cost a bit too, right? It's 10 end. So why don't we go Axie damage and recharge, Axie damage and then we'll also throw in an Axie damage. So for only 7 end, that's a 200 damage ranged attack. That's pretty nice. Oh, build up Stoke Clock, that's why. There we go. So we'll do that. That gets us to 85. So now we just need one more winter set. There's another option too we never considered. Okay. So now, decisions. We have some options here we didn't have before. I know what we could do. And I like that too. Perfect slot for it too. We can sneak Cross Punch into this build. This gets moved to Cross Punch, which is fine. Yeah, we can. And Cross Punch has knocked down. And if we put chance for knockback in there, things will go flying. But we can 2-slot it. Get the slow resist. Oh, you know what though? I kind of like the idea of a knockdown power in Consume though. Man, I really like that. Consume has more recharge and chance for knockdown. Cross Punch, we could do something. We could just do this for more smashing lethal resist. How are we looking here? Smashing lethal is right at 89%. Dark Obliteration could get this. Chance for fire. I guess some resist up. Hasten's now at pretty close. Oh, better well-rounded resist. Toxic and Sire are always going to be a bit weak. This is getting close. We got some slots to play with now. We can then put... How are we doing? We need... Oh, yeah. I know what we're doing. Yeah. This works. This is interesting, though. We want to put Taunt back in this set? We can. Can't put Taunt back in. We gotta move some stuff around, move that out of the way. Make room for Taunt. Where would we put it? Decisions. I like this Gloom and the Dark Obliteration because then we get to an AoE power a lot quicker. We don't need the third power to do it. Imagine if Joe Pesci had been around and cast Darth Vader out of the movie. He'd be a lot more aggressive, actually, and a lot angrier. This could work. Let's see here. Do we want... Well, let's see. If we don't go there, the other option is to go into Psi. Let's say... Yeah, then we go... Harmonic Mind, AoE. We need more slots to make that work. Dominate's nice, too, though. Wasn't there a knockdown in a couple of sets? There is, but you don't want. You can't. Yeah, you can't mix and match that with. Like for instance, yeah, it's tricky. There is, but none of these things. So everything here is knocked down as is. And if you put a proc piece into something that already has knockdown, 2 knockdowns become a knockback. Even if you put a knockdown conversion piece into it, it's still going to be a knockback. Because what happens is your 2 knockdowns push the knockback value over 1. So it does, but where would you, for what purpose? It doesn't really do anything right now. So yeah, you can't. Yeah, it gets really tricky. The reason I don't want a knockback piece and a knockdown piece in cross punch is that it already does knock down. And if it procs at the same time the cross punch knockdown goes out, knockdown plus knockdown equals knockback, even if you convert it. I am getting knockback protection in. We are at. Oh, wait a minute. We had more knockback protection. Where'd it go? Oh, I took that out. Oh, son of a bee. You're right. I was wondering where the extra slots went. We were going to do this. I forgot this. This, and then we were going to do this. So we have got 8 points of knockback protection, which isn't bad on a resist-based tank. You know what? We could go Psi, and I'll tell you why. We go Dominate. Harmonic Mind. We could just single slot Harmonic Mind, which with, and ready for this, we'll just put Chance to Heal Self in there. 70% resist. What's missing? Oh, yeah. Dominate. We 3-slot you. Here's what we do. Yeah, we could. Actually damage in, actually damage and recharge. Well, put, yeah, mag, not you. Yeah, you. Right there, mag 5 gold. There. Now we got some slots to play with. This is doable. Ooh, I like this. So now we're sitting at 85. One more winner set would give it to us. And you know what we haven't done yet? We could slot, of all things, this. Oh, wait, we have the other brute set too we want to do. Interesting. So if we go Psi Tornado, which is what Ab suggested earlier, of the end set, for the slow resist, yeah, we could. We go in here, and we go, yeah, we could do that. For the end mod, we do end mod recharge just so it comes back faster. We do accuracy recharge damage because it still does damage, so it recharges a little faster. And then we put in. It recharges pretty fast. I think we do accuracy damage and so there's less chance of missing because the accuracy is a bit low. So we do that. Yeah, that could work. And then that'll give us 95. We're that close. At that point, it's better off just going for one winner set, because one winner set gets us over the top. Otherwise, we'll be way over. How are we doing for Smashing Lethal Resist? We're on the money. Okay, so Smashing Lethal Resist is finally good. We could slot this with something else then. Oh boy, decision. There's so many options. Just found Cyanado and the axe did too much juggling. It is. It's really nice. It is going to be a good combo, and I do want to keep it. Because Cyan Tornado is very fun. It's also a very good mule for chance for recharge. It's another good mule for that. In fact, we could do that. Here's what we do. We go accuracy damage end. We're going to go accuracy damage end. Damage end. Accuracy is 50%. That's not bad. And then we do this. Now we have 2 recharge procs and AoE powers. That's going to be nice. But that's going to give us the rest of our resist in one slot. There we go. Which means, oh, you know what? I think we go melee here. Because what I really want to do is, if, oh, come on. Really, I kind of like that winter set too, though. What if... Decisions. Because that gets us to immune. I think that gets us immune. Oh, no. 85. Oh, hold on. No, 95. Shit. Decisions. Hey, how's it going, Alaskan? There's another option I hadn't considered. Hold on. We don't need this, maybe. How close are we to immunity? 70. Damn, we're going to be off by a little bit. Because I thought we can get 20 by slotting that and that. It's right on the money. What if 70 to 85... You know what? That's true. Hold on. We'll get back to... Let me get back to Side Tornado in a second, because I just thought of something. Here's what we do. Endmod. Okay, and then over here, we 3-slot you with actually damage recharge. Damage recharge. And recharge. What we have here, folks, we're at 90%. What if I only 3-slot? Yeah, accuracy's not good enough. Could 5-slot you, but I want the resists. Damn, so close. So close. This Side Tornado doesn't have any slots. I think we're overthinking the protection a bit much here. Let's put this back, because we want Side Tornado. It's going to be fun. Let's go here. Extra damage in. Extra damage end. Damage end. And I really like that proc piece in there. Because right now, that gets us to 95%. I would rather do this. Yeah, I know what we're doing. We're going to do this. Chance to heal self can go on there. Why not? Because that gets us to 85. And then we can put the... here's what we do. We do this. E3 slot Q, 4 slot Q. That could work. There's some recharge there. Yeah, I like. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. More smashing and lethal there. Nice. And then you. We could just 2-slot you. Then we have one extra. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Chop. You can have that. We can put that back there, so we're not spending the extra billions of dollars, and this will actually recharge faster because of this. That goes back to there. Now look what we have. There we go. This one, this one, this one. +5. Look what we have now, folks. We're immune. We got our immunity to flow. Hasten is 6 seconds off the mark, but with 2 AoE chances for recharge, that's perfect. Ooh. Look what we have here, folks. I think we have, and we got Cross Punch. Nice. And Cross Punch has recharge as well. Yeah, we're just a few seconds off. So this is close, because Cross Punch has recharge. Pendulum has chance for recharge. Side Tornado has chance for recharge. Consume is going to come back every 50 seconds to refill our end bar. So how much end does it do? It does 26 end. If we hit 2 things... We're going to get back 50. Half our end comes back if we only hit 2 targets. So we really need anything else for that. I think this is good. I think we're laughing here. This is a tight build, but I think we pulled it off. I'm going to put an accuracy damage piece into boxing, which if I had the money, I would do that. We get a fold space every 30 seconds, give or take. And with all the recharge procs going off, fold space is going to come back, but every 30 seconds. This is looking pretty solid, folks. I think we got everything we wanted on our wish list with this. Let's take a look at the totals. Fairly well-rounded resists. Healing Flames every 12 seconds, which is going to proc with it. So every time Healing Flames goes off, our Toxic resist is going to go up. It's going to proc multiple times. because the toxic resist lasts 1 minute, and it's coming back. So you're going to get, every time you hit that healing flames, you're getting 15% more toxic resist. So you're going to have well over 50% toxic resist. Psi is the only thing we're going to be somewhat weak to, but I think we can, with the fast heal and the immunity to slow, Psi is not going to mess us up too much. Actually, when we hit consume like that. The other possibility is that consume will take a heal set. But it needs accuracy. That's the other possibility, is that we could go for more max hit points in this thing. If we could peel off one thing, then we could go in accuracy into heal. How many more hit points is this going to give? That's what I want to know. 200 extra health, because our health is going to be a lot lower than the tanks. But, so if we hit a bunch of things, N goes up. This is supposed to increase maximum health, and it's not showing it. That's kind of bugging the hell out of me. If we turn that off, does your health go down? Oh, it does. I wonder if a heal set in there wouldn't be better. How do we get that? Smash and Lethal's a bit over. We don't really need Cross Punch to make this work, do we? Let me try something real quick, just for the sake of it. I want to see what happens. Oh, we need that. Yeah, we do. Because we're going to lose a Smash and Lethal here in a second. I just want to see what happens if we put a heal set in here. How many more hit points is this going to give us? Because more survivability is going to be good. But I would definitely slot it with this. We'll see. About 300 more health. Is that worth it? No, I don't usually go for it because you got other things to give you accuracy. I don't worry too much about Kismet because you've got some accuracy bonuses from other things. So this gives us healthy recharge, hit points 24. And if I hit a bunch of things, 2,400 health. So this gives us an extra 300 hit points, give or take. Is that worth it? Probably. Recharge is now down to, yeah, still the same. Smashing Lethals needs more than, damn, we lose that Smashing Lethal bet. Huh. I don't want to lose Cross Punch, I really like it. So we go back down to here. Yeah, I think none of these give Smashing Lethal either. They give energy resist. That's the other thing too, is that this would give energy resist. Problem is we're going to be so far over. I think that brings us down to 95. Yeah. Is 95 slow resist good enough? Because, man, that would be nice. I guess I like those resists, but yeah. This is where it gets aggravating. We're like within 1% here or there of absolute perfection. So close. Huh. We're very, very close here. Very, very close. I do like that Mag 5 hold. It comes in handy. Especially when it lasts 12 seconds and it recharges at 8 or faster. Let's keep this here. Alright, so Psi Tornado, we're going to go actually damage and actually damage and recharge damage and the damage end, just to bring down those end costs. Take that out. And we put this back. Nothing else here gives Smashing Lethal. No. Ooh, you know what I didn't think about? It'll take Perfect Zinger. No, that doesn't give any Smashing Lethal resist either. This does. Decisions. I come off the end. Huh. Close, close, close. Toxic and Psi resist on a 4 slot is nice. And then it gives some recharge. That's not terrible, but... What if we did that? What if we did this? Go with you. Force... Oh, you can 4 slot for some recharge, and it gives Toxic and Psi resist? That's not bad. What if we did you? Yeah, I kind of like this. Hold on. Hold the phone. You're not terrible. We got some accuracies going. We need some recharges now. We need some recharge. Mod recharge. This isn't the worst thing, is it? We go there. We put you back. We got a little more recharge that way. Okay. Guess it comes down. Let's see here. So you're doing Toxic and Psi and recharge, which is pretty nice. Psi goes up a little bit. You're still capped. You're still immune to slow. You still get decent status protection, some knockback protection. Endgame survivability we can offset with hybrid melee core embodiment to get those resist capped and more regen. So if you go melee surrounded, your resists are looking pretty healthy with very good health regen. Da, 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 da. That's not terrible with a really fast self-heal too. This brute's not bad. A lot of AoE. Folds face every 30 seconds or so. Decent attack chain, including cross punch. Really good AoE. I mean, like, really good AoE. You got your damage aura. You got your pendulum. You got your axe cyclone. You've got even consume. You've got a burn patch. You've got a Psi tornado. This has got some serious AoE. It'll be real close to perma hasten. This isn't bad. This is pretty damn close. Does the Apocalypse set do anything? Oh, it's nice. The Apocalypse set here. Oh, Apocalypse. The single target ranged. So Apocalypse, I usually use just for 10% recharge. It gives health regen, which on a blaster is hit points, which on a blaster is a D grade stat. You don't usually go for regen or hit points on a blaster. The damage boost is nice. So I will typically, if I have the slots, I'll put that into a range target hold. So, like for instance, on my Ice Blaster, I have a, I think it's Bitter Ice Blast or Freezing Ray. So on Freezing Ray, I'll 5-slot that, then put a lockdown proc piece with it. So that way you get the negative energy damage proc and the +2 hold proc. So anything, yeah. So I'll 5-slot that if there's something that has a good proc that go for that 6th slot. Because it's a good mule for 10% recharge and a nice 4% damage boost. So on blasters, if one of your ranged attacks, single target range, has a nice proc you want to put on there, it's good to do 5 and 1. Could go on dominate, but then we lose our slow resist. And we would need to dig up 2 more slots. Here's the, yeah. I mean, we could go with just 95% slow resist. That's not terrible. We have 1, 2, 3. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. 60, 80, 100 right now. We can get within 95. Oh, the phone. We could do that instead. If you wanted to put it in there, we'd have to pull something out. We could put it in there for more recharge and more damage, it's true. And if we wanted the slow protection, we could just do this instead. We could certainly put that in there for slow protection. And then this could be something else, which means we wouldn't need it in there. Moving stuff around. We could potentially just, I mean, it's just your opening attack. We could single target chop with a Hameo if we wanted. Then we're still short 1 slot. Close. Very, very close. Because right now we're looking at still immune to slow. We're going to lose 10% here, though. But then we could put this back into here for slow resist. Let's try this. We go actually damage recharge. Actually damage end. Damage recharge. And recharge. Your end. We could do that. That gives us 95. Close. Just on a farm tune, especially because I like my ice farm for the money. But also, if you're going to be pulling a lot of AoE stuff to you, slow resist or like slow stacking slows are going to be irritating as hell. So I do like my slow immunity if we can get it. Because end game, there's so many things that'll slow you, and we're missing out on some smashing lethal resist now. The only thing is, the other thing too, is that putting a purple set in there, Dominate doesn't really do much damage to warrant it, which is why I don't like putting a whole lot of slots into it. And I hate that Chop is kind of sitting there just single slotted. Let's put you back for now. You're going to recharge every 3 seconds anyway. Right now, this is pretty close to everything we want. Really, I didn't think we'd be able to pull it off. That's not bad. Yeah, well, I like moving stuff around. I like trying stuff. So right now we're looking at... Yeah, we're missing a smashing lethal all of a sudden. So consume... I think we put this back here like this. 5% recharge, mashing a lethal resist. That's capped. Hastens pretty close to permanent. This right here gives us a lot. This is not too shabby. Chop is doing 60% damage, which on a moderate damage attack is pretty sweet. 60% accuracy and damage is nice. This we got a chance for Confuse and Arc Cyclone, which is great. We got some controller. We got a PB AoE Arc Cyclone, chance for recharge and 2 AoE powers. Cross Punch also helps with recharge. Cross Punch is still sitting at 60% damage, which is nice. You know what? I'm gonna actually damage end. Can we change this for that? End cost there 7. Yeah, I want the actually damage end in there. Oh yeah, I didn't realize Cross Punch cost so much end. There, they're both worth 7. This looks pretty, and you got a chance for self-heal. You got some decent recovery. This is looking pretty tight. This is a pretty tight build now. Does the extra full space slot do anything in the 5 slot powers? This one here? Oh, you mean we can take that back and you want me to try it? Okay, we could do that. If you want to spend the money and put in 2 of the really expensive Provos, we could put Provos in there. That gives us 1 extra slot. What does 1 extra slot do for us? We could potentially 6 slot consume with something else. Which would be... Decisions. What can we put there? Yeah, I don't know. We want that smashing lethal resist, and nothing else seems to give it. Yeah, nothing here. That gives us smashing lethal. Yeah, we're right on the money there. Some more energy and negative energy resist would be nice. I'm not sure where we would get it though. You know what? We could do energy and negative energy resist a little bit there, which would bring that up to 50%. Half damage. That's not terrible. But I don't know if it's worth it for $1 billion. Well, that's got to be a huge chunk. That's going to be about somewhere between 5 and 600 mil to do that. But where would we put it? Not sure how much benefit we get. We could get slightly more fire and cold resist by 2-slotting that. We could put a slot into there for a little more recovery. Temperature protection gives regen now? Really? That's amazing. It is a bit costly. I'm not sure what the overall benefit's going to be. Smashing lethal there. You can put a heal set in here. That's interesting. You know what? I just thought of something. Oh, I want that recharge though. Recharge bonus is nice. There's so little room to work with here. I think this is looking pretty close to perfect though. I'm not sure if there's much benefit. It's a good idea to ask. You know what else we could do? We could even use it as a way to put more... I could put Miracle in there to help with the recovery. So that way we're not so reliant early level on Consume saving us. So that gives us 3.5 N per second with 2 N proc pieces. That's not so bad. That's how it merits across my, for a ton of sets. Like if we were to do the dream build, then I'd say, yeah, go for this and see that does help. That does help early game too. This is looking like a pretty tight build though. Pretty damn near perfect. I'm not sure there's anything else I move around. You've got a decent attack chain here. Your AoE is amazing. You're gonna have a very quick fold space. I would use melee core embodiment just as a bailout power, and if you don't need that, then I would probably go assault. But this, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 AoE powers, plus your judgment. So a lot of AoE. Decent attack chain, really good recharge. You're immune to slow, which means you can run the ice farm with this. You've got decent enough knockback protection. And like the difference between 8 and 10 or 8 and 12 points of knockback, the things that can knock you back with 8 points of knockback are probably going to knock you back with 12. Because the frame is a ridiculous thing that has tons of knockback. So really 8 to 12, anything that's going to knock you back at 8 points, we're probably going to knock you back at 12 too. It really doesn't help much, I've found. So 8 does protect you from things like earthquake and other annoyances. So I think that's good. You know, this is going to be a lot of fun. You get a burn patch every 7 seconds with a pretty nice proc piece in it for damage. Axe Cyclone every 5 seconds, a Pendulum every 4 seconds. Axe Cyclone is slower. This would proc more in Axe Cyclone. Pendulum... You know what? I think I might switch these around. You want the recharge proc to go up more often. You're going to put it into the power that's slightly slower. I know it doesn't sound like much, but I think we're going to move this around. We'll put that over there with the proc piece. So we'll move this here. Oh, shit. You know what we're missing? We're missing the other brute power. The other brute set. That's what we could put into Consume. Oh, that would be nice. Hold the phone. Okay, first of all, let's move this. So, Smash and Lethal Resist is already here. That's what we're missing. Put that back there. We have another slot we can work with. What does it give us right now? It'll give recovery, damage, but that energy resist is too nice to pass up. I think it's got to go next Cyclone, and then this. Consume with a chance for Confuse will go off quite a bit. Maybe this is better here. You know what? We were talking about it. Consume with a chance for knockdown would be amazing. Let's do that. Let's put a chance for a knockdown into Consume, because it's so infrequent that is going to go off all... Oh, but then we can't put a recharge in there. That recharge can't go into Consume. But a knockdown proc piece could. I kind of want the knockdown proc piece to consume, but you know what? We could do that. Let me see this. Let's say we go here. These are the things I toil with. We want consume back as quickly as possible. Chance for knockdown. Pull that out. Keep that there. Okay. Good. Cyclone, we could put you in there. But I like Cupid too, though. Cupid is good. Well, maybe we don't need the chance of recharge here. We have an inside tornado, and we've got recharge coming back from cross punch. Let's break away from that proc, as nice as it is. We've got two other things that are helping with recharge already. Why don't we put this in here? It'll proc more often. That goes there. This can have, yeah, I think that's better. I think that's better. And this we can put Cupid back in there because it's really nice, especially for the end discount and the recharge. There. How does that look? Yeah, we got one slot left over we can put somewhere. Look at that. Our energy resist over almost 60%. That's really nice. Hasten's a little off the mark. Was there a recharge? Oh, we lost a little recharge there. That's okay. We can make up for that. Madfire Brute Farmer has knockdown and consume. That's what I'm saying. It's nice. I like having that knockdown in there. I think that's a good... Oh, you know what? We could get 3% more damage there. We could... Like, if you don't want to spend the big bucks, we could put that back. Anything else? Oh, wait a moment. Wait a moment. You know what else we could do? We could put the chance of recharge into Swoop. Swoop is fairly infrequent. We could keep more recharge that way. Or is there a PV AoE that does smash and lethal resist? Oh, that's 4%. We're not going to lose 4% there. Because then we could put that into Swoop. Yeah, there's nothing else that gives that much smashing and lethal resist. Because if we were to 5-slot that, put that into Swoop. I like this in Pen. The problem is I like anything with a good proc piece to go into an AoE. So I kind of like that there. And I have the Avalanche set in Consume too. It's so much fun. It's so damn good. Because here's the thing. I do the same thing on my Radiation Armor tank when I use is it Fallout? I forget the name. The PB AoE attack power. Ground Zero. Sorry, it's called Ground Zero. So I put a knockdown proc on Ground Zero on my tank because it only comes back like every 40 seconds, but guaranteed when that thing goes off, it's a defense shred, it does decent moderate damage, and it knocks down an entire group. It is pretty nice. The infrequent powers, as slow as they are, it's nice to put a bankable proc piece in there. And it is fun. Like, that power is seriously good on a tank. You're knocking down the entire group, you're shredding their defenses, and it does moderate damage. I mean, like, and it holds aggro. Like, it's a really wide area. Like, that power, I'm telling you right now, Radiation Armor on a tank is amazing for holding aggro. It's got so many benefits. So I think this is pretty good. I mean, we do keep the regen there. I wish there was some other way you could make it 4% smashing and lethal resist. Otherwise, I would put this back in Pendulum for the chance for recharge and 6-slot that into Swoop. But there's nothing else that makes up that much. Like if I 5-slot this, for instance. So if we do this, okay, and then we put the chance of recharge in there, and then we 6-slot you. It's just because recharge proc pieces go so good in AoEs. And then we put this here. We do that. Okay. How close? We're going to be... Oh, we're still at 90%? Oh, that's right, because this has 3. Oh, this is good. This works. Oh, we get to have everything. We get to have all the things. Oh, this makes me so happy. Look at that. We can keep the recharge proc piece in Pendulum, which is so nice. Yeah, this makes me happy. I would play this now. This is it. This is where we're at. So we get our Cat Smashing Lethal Resist. We got campfire cold. We got pretty decent energy resist. On a tank, I would want these higher. And Toxic's going to go up because your Healing Flames is coming back every 12 seconds. So that means you're going to get potentially 5 stacks of 15% Toxic resistant Healing Flames. So your Toxic resist is going to be pretty good. I do think it's actually worth it to go for the Provos. If you have the money, I think this is worth it. Not only that, recharge is going to be back down to 128. 8 seconds off the mark for a permanent hasten is not terrible because, again, you know we're going to go for Destiny. You know we're taking Ageless. You're absolutely going to go Radial Aegis for the debuff protection, which also helps with recharge. So Ageless is going to make that perma. Ooh, this is so damn good. I think this is amazing. I think this is... See, I wait till the moment when my brain snaps and I laugh to myself maniacally, and then I know the build is done. That's how I know the build is done. Because I will not rest until I get every checkbox of every little thing that I want. This has everything. Immune to slow, good debuff protection, good recovery, fast heal, decent resist, a mag 5 hold, which is nice for locking down those irritating Paragon protectors. This has got everything. This is all the things, guys. Different damage types. You've got lethal. You've got psi. You've got fire. So you've got a nice mix of different damage types. You've got cross punch, which makes me very happy because cross punch also has a slight recharge boost on every swing. And a chance for knockdown. And we have a chance for knockdown and consume. Did we get all the recharges in there? Yes, those are all recharge pieces. More recharge and more recharge. Oh. And like I say, all you have to do is hit 2 things. If you hit 2 things, you're going to get back half your end just hitting 2 targets. So that consume is going to be good, even though there's no end in it. And I think we're still immune to slow. How are we looking for health? 2150. So brutes have lower hit points than tanks only because the tank AT comes with healthy hit point boosts and resists. But you've got over 2,000 health. I think you can make do. Like I say, I would grab melee core embodiment. When you're surrounded with melee core turned on, look at this. Your resist, very healthy. And your health regen is going to be about 60 health per second. So that's not bad. That's not bad. This is a worthy farm tune. So we'll turn off the melee core. So I would hang on to the melee core embodiment. You've got 8 points of knockback protection. The fold space about every 30 seconds, because when these procs go off, that fold space is going to come back faster and faster. Fold space about every 30 seconds or so. With all this AoE, this is going to be devastating. And you get a self-heal just because. No, this is good. I like this. This should work. On paper, this should work. So this is the tentative plan. Like I say, it's so hard to get decent recharge when you don't have the luck of the gambler mules. Because we only have 2 defense pieces, which does make it rough. But this does all the things I want. And I hate to say it, I hate having to rely on the Provo. But it's worth it for the money. This is pretty good. I like this. This is a farm tune. Publishing. Yeah, this is it. Let's save this and I'll put it up. So we still have more build redemptions if anyone's interested. So let's save this. Save as... we'll save this to redeemed builds. Axe, fire. And I'm going to add a name to it. Hold on one second. Before I save this. Just to make a definition. We're calling it... I always called them folding. So it's an axe, fire, folding brute. Tells me you have fold space. So we'll save as Axe Fire Folding Brute to the redeemed builds list. There we go. Save. And I'll put that up in the forums right now. Ooh, that was fun. I've been meaning to build this for myself, just so you guys know. Cause, yeah, I wanted to build an Axe Fire Brute. I was thinking about doing it. I had a couple really cool ideas for one, and I thought it would be a devastating farm tune if I could pull it off. The only thing is that fire secondary, it's interesting to play with because survivability. You're relying on a fast heal returning with good resist. So you want that ageless debuff protection, and I like immunity to slow and a heavy resist tune, because if you're counting on a clicky heal to keep you alive, the last thing you want is for psi powers and other bullshit to slow your heal return. So this has everything. Also a build-up every 25 seconds or less. You're almost going to have a build-up 50% of the time. Oh, this is going to be fun. Yeah, this makes me happy. This makes me happy. So this is the Axe Fire Folding Brute. Aha! As per the Build Workshop stream. Alright, and I'm going to toss it up there, and we're going to slide it on over. Here are builds from today. Oh, redeemed builds. Axe Fire Folding. Look at all these builds. We have so many builds. So there we go, folks. I think with a little tinkering, we got everything we wanted on our wish list, which makes me very happy. Does anyone else have a build they want to work on? Is an Axe Elect Brute better than this? It's different. It has certain advantages, but it also has some negatives, too. Like, Elect, don't get me wrong, Elect is amazing. It's immune to end drain, for instance, which is seriously nice. It does not have a self-heal. It has a kind of end discount regen boost. So it doesn't have a quick heal. Its resists aren't quite as good. It's incredibly weak to toxic. That's its one Achilles heel. Whereas the fire tank has a beautiful toxic resist because of its self-heal keeps boosting your toxic resist. So in some ways, fire tanks are better. Some ways, elect tanks are better. Yeah. Plus, you don't get a burn patch with elect. You get an end drain. You get a PB AoE end drain from enemies. Fire does more damage than elect. Straight up, it just does. It not only does get a damage runner, but it gets that beautiful burn patch. Its end return does damage, which elect's doesn't. It doesn't even do minor damage. It's just pure end drain. I mean, you can put a proc piece in it. But fire does more damage. Elect is more survivable. I will say that. For the record, I do think Elect in some ways is more survivable than fire. Not by much. We're talking like minuscule if you want me to break down the math. I think there's slightly more advantages, but fire does way more damage, especially than a brute. There is no better there. No, there's no better. There's trade-offs. There's trade-offs. Yeah, it all comes down to minute differences between sets, because let's face it, if any one set was grossly better than any other, there'd be no reason to play those power sets. So every set has its own peculiar quirks and benefits and negatives, and I can't say fire is better than elect. I could say personally I really like elect, but I got fire tunes that I love as well. My main tank, one of my main tanks, Anticlimax, is Radiation Fire, and I would not trade her for anything. I would not want to remake her as an elect tune. I couldn't do it. So anything is good. You just have to be able to build it. You just have to take the time to put the care into your build, and you can make it work. But what I hope to demonstrate was how to approach a build, because the blank page of mids I know is difficult to stare at. Like, it's overwhelming. Like, where do you even start? So for me, step one, very carefully take a few minutes, go through and do your power selection. At least tentatively put together your power selection. At what level do you want things? And once you have all of your power selected, then go through and start slotting all the things you know absolutely have to be slotted. If you have hasten, make sure you have your 2 slots in hasten, your 2 slots in stamina. If you plan to 2-slot health, make sure your health goes in. Then start slotting all the other things you know you're going to need. Like, for instance, like combat. Then I go through and I apply all my Luck of the Gamblers. All the possible mules for Luck of the Gambler go in next. And then I start slowly building out sets. And for personal preference, you're going to go down the dividing line. You're going to do survivability and then damage on a melee or a blast, like on a sentinel. I always do survivability toggles first, because that's your priority. Make sure you hit the target numbers you need for survivability first, and then I start worrying about how many slots I have left over for attack sets. So that's just how I go. So I always build for defense and survivability first, and then I start saying, now what do I have to play with? Then I start looking at AT sets and say, what does the AT set give me? I don't necessarily use all the AT sets. But if there's a really good AT set, I want to make sure I make room for it. Except villains are better than heroes. They're certainly more fun. Just two. There are diminished returns. Any more to hit? I'll show you what happens. We'll take this out of full space for now. Look at the difference is so minuscule. So you're 8 seconds off perma. Watch what this does. Even if we plus 5 it, all it does, it shaves 3 seconds. That's not much. Oh, you know what? It's going to do less than that. Guess what I forgot to do? Oh, no, Ageless is on. So I don't worry about it. We're talking about a couple of seconds difference. It's not really worth it. Because you're going to be hitting diminished returns. Plus, you're going to have help from Ageless, Psy Tornado right now, Pendulum, and Cross Punch are all going to help you hit that perma hasten mark. So, yeah. So instead of 127.8, you're only saving 2.8 seconds for that one whole slot. So I don't know if that's worth it or not. Especially because you know you're going to be using the other powers too. And let me show you, just with Ageless turned on, you're going to get diminished return. You're going to be well over the mark. Just with Ageless alone, and that's perma. I only ever put 2 in it. And here's the thing, don't forget, you can plus 5 these. At level 50, you can make these level 55s, and you're going to have, it's going to be pretty close. I don't think I've ever, so I typically hate putting anything more than 2, maybe 3 slots in any innate power or auto power because of diminished returns, unless I have slots to play with, and it's a really good set bonus. I have a hard time putting extra slots into something that might only get me like a 0.5% of a power. There's got to be more efficient places to put it. You're better off putting slots, if you can, into activated powers and toggles than you are putting them into auto powers. So, yeah, you got to be careful. By the way, that accuracy damage piece is going through the roof again. But look what you get on a single slot at level 53. That actually damage has almost 40% accuracy and damage in one slot. I freaking love that piece for like little jab powers like boxing. Level 53. That thing's going to cost about 80 million to make that 53 piece, but I've done it so many times. So a lot of Farm Brute use Moon Lightning. Moon Lightning's good too. So if we do that route, the reason they like it is because Ball Lightning is a good AoE.
You just start reading
There's Star looking for a build.
48, section F.
Ooh, it won't do. Oh, it should.
Oh, it just
did. Okay. Yeah, I sent so many. Oh, you know why? It was on a countdown timer for 1 hour because I didn't want them all piling in at once. So I gave them a 1 hour cooldown from the last redemption. So there we go. But this build, I like this. This is very nice.
My idea is for a Bane Spider that tries to avoid causing unnecessary pain.
Oh, so you don't want to do less damage. That's going to be specialized.
No, not less damage. No, it's arbiter nice. So if you got toxic, there'll be some analgesic based in with the toxic, if you see what I mean, or some anesthetic. There'll be a placate.
We'd have to look at the Bane Spider abilities to see what we're going for. I do have a Bane Spider, but
I've got it for a name. For the next
okay.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how that would translate into power selection, though. Let me see. Arbiter needs.
Arbiter nice.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. He's going to be. He or she is going to be nice.
So if we want, let me resave this. I think because I moved some stuff around, it thinks I did something different. Let's just save it just in case. So let's go new. So what's going to be the end goal of the Bane Spider? Arbiter. Okay, so we're going to go Arachno Soldier. I think you have to go natural with them, don't you? Oh, I know you can choose now. I forgot. Okay, so we're going to go Villain. So this one gets really tricky. This one will be interesting. So are you going to go ranged or melee? That's going to be the big question on this. Are you going to go for more pet-based or more stalker-based? Harbor Denise. Throwback to Officer Friendly. That would be. Oh, there's our left chat. Did he DC? Oh, because he could have been here. We could have walked through it.
Sure, yeah.
Sorry.
I'm back
Oh,
now.
okay.
Yeah.
So the big question when you're doing at least from my experience, are you going to go like Bane Spider is the assassin, right? So you're probably going mostly melee, right? Or are you going to go? So there's two. There's Bane Spider and there's crap. What's the other one? Crab Spider. I went Crab Spider in mine. I never built a Bane Spider, so this should be interesting. So you're probably going for mostly melee attacks.
It's for the Bane Spider is for the placate.
For the placate.
Yeah, it's the concept is to avoid unnecessary pain and distress.
But you're still killing people, right?
Yeah, but that doesn't. Yeah, I mean, it's a distressing.
You're not going to use grenades then. You're probably going to go a lot of quick, silent, careful, quick melee kills. I would play them as an assassin in that case because you're not going to be lobbing grenades if that's the case. So I would play them as a stalker, really. I think that's the way I would go.
That's actually what. Yeah, that's what.
So let's go pummel defensive training. We'll skip off.
I mean, I noticed that. Yeah.
More accuracy.
I noticed
nice.
that the Maze Strike had a toxic component. So, I can put an anesthetic in with that.
I think we'll go fighting right away, and we'll get you boxing right away. Area web grenade range mobilize. That wouldn't be too bad. Takes 15 end. Wow. How long does it last? I've never used it. It does have minus to everything. Oh, minus 50% recharge debuff. But only for 15 seconds. Man, I wish that lasted longer. But the Amob lasts 20 seconds. We put an Amob set in there. That's not bad for an AoE Amob. I'm not sure if we're going to find anything better yet, but let's circle back to it. But that does kind of fit the profile. You know what? AoE minus fly is super nice. Ooh, you know, that'd be so great on like a Katie Hannon, wouldn't it? All right, we'll put it in for now. Heavy burst. We're going to... So let's do mostly melee. Bayonet will be good later. I think we go into... Tough has to be at 14. So what did we take before then? We could go into offensive training for more accuracy, which is not the worst thing to get out of the way. So you're going to be a little bit hurting early on for attacks. Maneuvers, a lot of team stuff. And then we'll take bayonet. Then at 14, we're going to need a travel power. We could have taken a travel power sooner. Actually, you know what? Instead of... The auto accuracy is nice, but we can take that later. It's not really necessary right away. I think we need a travel power earlier. I'm thinking if you're going to be a stalker moving around, I really like super jump and combat jumper for leaping around indoors, balcony to balcony, slick. I kind of like leaping for this. That because combat jump is such a great mule for Luck of the Gambler. So we go this way. We can take tough and start getting some defenses from that. Ooh, PBAE damage. But you don't want to do more damage, right? So if we're playing according to type, you don't want to do more damage. So if we're going...
It's not so much damage to reduce it as far as possible. Yeah. If there's some toxic, then you can say, oh, there's some anesthetic in there.
What I like about getting tough right away is that we can go immediately into cross punch early on to help with that attack chain. Because at 24, we're going to open up to a whole bunch of different abilities, and then this will get different. We're going to want combat jumping early. We're going to need some form of stealth. Does this not come with a stealth ability? Maybe not. Then, you know what I would do? We could... No, it's an old cheat. We could, because I think we're going to go for haste, and the reason why we're going to be going for haste is so we can try and perma serum later on. It does seem to fit the profile. And serum will give you a double hit point boost, which how do you pass that up? So we are no, not hasten, but instead of hasten, we're going to use super speed for our stealth. With super speed on, you can have full in boost, whip around. It's going to be beautiful. I love it. We got some PB AoE that we can go to hit for team will be nice. Mental training, recharge and speed is nice. Did we get... We got super jump but no combat jumping yet. Decisions. You know what we might need to do? I want that cross punch as early as possible. If we put super speed here, then you're still going to have the benefit of stealth for most... Even... what's the first red side strike force is Virgil Terracos. You'll still have this for Virgil Terracos because it caps at 20. So that means we can put combat jumping there. Super speed there. So at 24 you're gonna get your proc. So I wonder pardon me. We got so we got fighting, leaping, speed. We probably want to stack leadership, right? It's the go-to, right? Because he's a planner, and the added defense will be really nice. I think we go there. Leadership, and plus Vengeance is a nice mule later on. So you'll be very team-friendly, very focused, targeted. Or the other option I was thinking, for the fun of it, we could go experimental, because that toxic dart could act like a drug.
Yeah.
And that toxic dart is a stupidly good attack power, and it's quiet and it's quick, and I like it. We could say screw leadership, because everyone, the go-to knowledge is to stack leadership, right, with the Bane Spiders and the Fortunatas. Maybe just once we go a little different. You're still going to have lots of good leadership bonuses from the secondary set. Maybe we have some fun and go with experimental. That might be fun. The experimental injection is nice for allies. It gives status protection and regen bonus. So you could use that on your teammates. It's useful. And we could use that for some things. I think at this point, though, we got to go weave. Just for early on survivability. So if we go...
You may feel a slight scratch.
Yeah, that's it. We want to go there. What point do they ask us to choose different schools? Training and gadgets, Arachno Soldier. Oh! Go back. I forgot to pick. Okay, hold on. Here's the thing. Let's go take Weave out for a second. I think we went too far. Toxic Dart we'll leave out for now. That's an afterthought. Because I think now you wanted to go Bane Spider, right? So if we choose Bane Spider, now we have more options to choose them. I forgot to do this. This is a thing. Okay, we got more options. We may have to move some stuff around then. We might push leadership off to get you a better attack chain. So, okay, so your level 1 ability is not going to be Pummel. It's going to be Bash. Much better. You don't want ranged, right? We're going to do this stealthy. What? Shatter, Pulverize. Yeah, Pulverize. Shatter. These are fun. You got the Placate later. Placate you can take at 22. Okay, we're going to move some stuff around. I want to keep the maneuvers where it is. Tactical leadership for accurate. That's the toggle to hit. Did we take the offensive? Oh, we can take that later. Huh. We don't want the blasts. Poison? Poison Ray? It's a ranged attack that kind of leads into the drugs and the toxins. Kind of makes sense. I'm not sure if you wanted the Beam Blast with knockback and target AoE and light damage, because that just seems more painful. But the Poisonous Ray, and then we can go into stuff like Pulverize. Pulverize at 12. Ooh, we want that instead of Bayonet. Goodbye, Bayonet. We're taking Pulverize. Yeah, there's some things we're going to swap out. Shatter, extreme damage at 18, but it's a stun. It's a high knockback? How far is the knockback on this thing? Oh, no, it's only a knockdown. What?
Oh,
yeah, it's only a knockdown. Poisonous Ray is a gateway skill. It is. So I would like to keep Poisonous Ray. Poisonous Ray plus Toxic Dart feels like the worst double punch ever. But Shatter, I mean... Oh, it does minor toxic on top of high smashing. So it does have the analgesic attached to it, right? So Shatter is good. At 18, eh? Then why don't we push on... If we're going to have some actual attacks, we can push Cross Punch back or skip it for now. We might not have room for it, because that's going to take its place. So Shatter at 18. We move Combat Jumping up, which would be nice. Take Shatter. Ooh, okay. Do we build up? Better accuracy, better damage. I don't know. Might be nice. You definitely want placate, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. PBA, we placate, which we can take at 22. I want to keep super speed in the mix. You know what? Let's put off the web grenade for now. We will circle back to it, because it'll be nice. I'm not sure you need it at level 6. It's a lot of end. Because I can move super speed there, so you have invisibility right away. And that means you can now take placate at 22. So you can have that right away, because you want that in the build. Okay, so now we look at... Oh, when do we get a cloaking device and armor? Ooh, the armor we can take at level 1. Oh, damn. Damn. Okay. Auto defense. The armor is level 1. So many toys we want. Surveillance, what does that do? Oh, that's the debuff. Yeah, minus defense, minus resist to all. And it's single target. Oh, shreds by 15 and 20% resist. Yeah, we might want to use that against AVs and stuff. So, yeah, I kind of like the synergy with that. That's going to be fun. Tactically minded characters should... yeah, but we're going to want that cloaking device. Which means... Oh, stupid me. Sometimes I forget. We don't need super speed there now. Because we have a cloaking device, which we're going to take at 24. Yes. There. We have stealth already, so we don't need that. So at 6, we can put the web grenade back if we want it. Or we could go back and put some training back in. Self-accuracy might be nice. Or, oh, no. We can take the self-auto-resist. The reason we're doing that is because it's a meal for your 2 defense pieces. It's 6% defense, universal, at level 6. Can't pass that up. Okay. So, Poisonous Ray, we could take at 12. I do like Poisonous Ray. We could take it as of 12. Pulverize. Well, we can move Tough off now. We don't need Tough right away. Technically speaking, we don't need Boxing right away either, because we don't need the early attacks, because we have attacks. So we can put other stuff in here now. That was just because I forgot. Okay, we're okay. So, let's go. We were looking at accuracy boost. Oh, we want Poison Ray. So Poison Ray is something we can take at level 12. Move. What can we take it for? More accuracy. Self-accuracy boost. Or we can put... Oh, okay. That's at level 6. Oh, the auto... Yeah, we'll put the auto resist in there. Then we can put... Do we want build? I guess, do we want the minus fly, minus recharge? It's nice. Huge end cost, but it's an entire arrow that can't fly away.
Yeah.
I mean, we can take build up later. There's going to be so few spots, though. I kind of like it, because it's, you know, it seems like the kind of thing you would see Blue Beetle use. Like, you know, the non-lethal kind of options. I want that Poison Ray. Crowd control is really nice. It has the toxic in there too. I like that. Crowd control's nice. High damage cone. We want that. Oh! Wait a moment. Web cocoon. Oh, no. Tell you what, let's stick to single target. AoE is going to be a lot of end. It's going to be expensive, and we're going to get a decent single target hold and minus recharge later. Why don't we just stick to that? It seems like, not only that, but as an assassin type character skulking around, I think single target better fits the theme. Let's, so 6 instead. We could take build up there.
I do like a hold on that.
Yeah, so I think we're going to take Web Cocoon at 28. Surveillance we can take at 24, but we want that cloaking device. Hold on. Tactical maneuvers, leadership, toggle. Self-accuracy boost will come later. We are going to want hasten at some point. Mental training, surveillance. This is going to be single target assassin debuff. It is going to work. Hold on, let me see something. You don't get any innate knockback protection. Ooh, decisions. Why this guy like an assassin? Mental training will come in handy later too. Recharge speed and resist to slow will be nice. We are going to need hasten at some point because I think. Wait, does this come with? You don't get serum. Really? Do you want call reinforcements? It's the 2 spider boss pets, and they're amazing. They do holds and stuns. But they're really nice. We can't get them to perma. They're one of the best pets in the game, so I think we kind of need them.
Yeah.
We're going to want to go hasten before too long. We can go into Epic Pool, but let's see what else we're going to need here. For the main set, we're definitely going to want... that. The auto stuff we can take later on. I like... Mental Train will be nice later. Surveillance is really nice debuff, but let's see what we have to choose from here. Let's see here. We have Mace Mastery gives us what? Weapon Remote, Mace, but it's all range damage. Soul Mastery? What does that give us? Gloom, Dark Obliteration, Darkest Night. Darkest Night's not bad. It's a real nasty debuff. Oh no, they're always garbage. No, it's not worth it. Anything under... I'm not sure there's anything in the veteran powers that are even worthwhile. Nothing that would make sense. Spirit Shark, Heavy Dot, Lethal Knockdown, but it would look weird and it doesn't really fit the theme. I'm not sure there's anything.
Yeah.
Maybe stuns? What about electric shocks? Do they count as stuns? I'm not sure. Move Lightning? There's not much there. I hate to say it. I think more stuff in here to be. Well, I'm not sure. Oh, we were going to go to experiment. I think experimental will be more fun instead.
Yeah.
I think it'll fit the theme. We're going thematic here. Let's stick to other things. So, at some point, we can take the Toxic Dart, which will be fun. We'll take that instead. Toxic Dart. Do you want the experimental injection for your teammates? It's a pretty nice recovery boost. That'll help with the... and it gives them some status or like a status resists. I mean, that kind of makes sense. And then I would go Adrenal Boost. If we can up the recharge, you can have that almost half the time because, you know, you got to have some of the good drugs for yourself.
Oh, indeed.
And then I think we go for the rest of our leadership powers here. Surveillance is going to be really nice. I hate to say it. I think we got to go Surveillance earlier because the debuff is just too nice. That Surveillance on a single target, minus 20% resists, minus 15% defense. We slot that out. You're going to shred defenses by about 30% for that one power. Up to 80 feet away. That's going to be nice for team. Is it better than Toxic Dart right away? I kind of like... Alright, we'll put Surveillance in here. Experimental Injection, Adrenal Boost, and then we got Mental Training, and then I would say... Team Damage and Resistance to Taunt over Self-Accuracy. Which one? I like this. I like Mental Training. We'll take that last because we only need to single slot that. Just gives you more foot speed and resistant to slow, which will be nice. And boost, self-boost to recharge. So the real question is, with our last power, do we want combat training, offensive, or training assault? So do you want a team damage boost, which gives you some immunity to placate, or do you want a self-accuracy? How good is the self-accuracy boost? Only 10%.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go with team support. There we go. Yeah, we got power selected here. So let's take a look. You got a lot of single target melee attacks. You've got your placate. You've got a cloaking device. You've got a lot of single target debuffs. So this is a targeted guy who picks his targets carefully. He's got team buff, and then just when they're at their weakest, then you call in your reinforcements. Those reinforcements are nice because those pets have a lot of holds and stunts, so they knock people out.
Yeah.
SS with celerity. You don't need it.
That's it.
You don't need SS with celerity because he has a cloaking device. So because he has the cloaking device, we are going to put celerity into sprint. It's an old trick of mine. So all you have to do is turn on sprint, you'll be fully invisible. Turn off sprint to save end. So now we're going to go around, we'll do the next thing. We're going to do all the things I know I'm going to have to do first. We're going to put in our stamina pieces. We're going to put in that. We're going to 2-slot hasten and 55 those recharges. There we go. 1 and 2. But now we're going to go through and throw in all over Luck of the Gamblers. Mental training only gets a run speed. That's fine. That's easy. I love those because it's not going to cost us any slots. There's no set you can put in there, so we're just going to put a level 55 end reduction in there. So that's great. Adrenal boost we'll come back to, because if we have slots left over, it's a good one for resist or recharge. I'm not sure what we're going to do with it yet. Experimental injection we'll come back to. We'll play with these after. Mine, you know what? I really want to do something with this, because I think this is going to be really nice. So what I like, I'm thinking we could just 4-slot it with Shield Breaker. Gives you a little bit more recovery, some smashing lethal resistance, some AoE defense, because AoE defense is going to be key to staying alive as a support tune. It's a nice quick 4-slot. Nothing you do is going to get recharge from minuses, but I love Shield Breaker. So I usually go accuracy, recharge, so it comes back a little faster, accuracy and recharge, and then there's a to hit a defense debuff pure there. So it's going to shred, look at that. So it's going to shred defenses by 23%. That seems low. That seems low. But anyway, still, single target minus 23%. It's also going to shred resist. What else does it do here? When this power is activated, you focus your senses to analyze targets, defenses, capabilities. By sharing your knowledge of the target's weakness with your teammates, you effectively reduce their defense and resistance to damage. It will come back. Oh, wow. It's a 20-second recharge. You know what it is at this point? Well, that'll go down because we're going to have recharge from other things. That is basically your Sentinel Stink Eye when you think about it in a lot of ways. I like that.
It doesn't just help me, it's helping everybody, isn't it?
Call reinforcements. We're going to probably slot that with a intensive recharge set. I like Call to Arms because the smashing lethal resist and the recovery and the AoE defense. So if we can 6-slot that, we will. But I want to come back to it and see how many slots we have left over. Poisonous Ray is also minus defense. It shreds. Okay, so yeah, it's not going to be good for minus defense, but it does moderate damage and minus defense. Oh yeah, let's do our Luck of the Gambler pieces first before I forget. So we got a Luck of the Gambler is going to go into you. We need a Luck of the Gambler into Cloaking Device. We're going to put a Luck of the Gambler into Auto Self Defense. Wolf Spider Auto is Auto Resist. We're going to do a little trick here I like to do. What are the resists for this anyway? Oh, the resistances are so low, it's not even worth slotting, which is perfect, because we're just going to do this. It's just a mule for these. That's all it's for, is to get you 6% universal defense. Because, yeah, it's this 3% base resist to everything is not worth even slotting for. You're getting, I mean, 2 or 3 slots, you'll get 1%. It's not worth it.
You could put the knockback protections for steadfast in there.
You can.
If you got another.
We'll see. We might get it from something else too. What else are we gonna do here? We're gonna want to be. You're probably gonna want immunity to slow, and so for. Oh, you know what you could do if you want knockback protection. There's always my favorite. I love 3-slotting that. Yeah, that'll give you some AoE defense, some range defense, and knockback protection, and your super jump will be fun as hell. Placate, I don't know if there's it's a taunt set. I'll come back to it. I'm not sure we can do much with that. I mean, Toxic Aside Resist would be nice. We'll see. We'll come back. We'll see. Oh, Maneuvers, PBAOE. That's going to be another Luck of the Gambler. Mule. Okay. Leadership here is for to hit. We might do something with that. Auto plus resist. Wait, what's this? I have 2 auto resist powers. What are the base in this? 7.5% is a little more worthwhile. You know what? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to save a slot. I got a trick. If we get 2 auto ones, we're going to put that there, and we're going to do this here. The other defense with a pure resist piece. Because if we do a pure resist piece, that'll probably go to 10%. Yeah, look at that. So, you know what? 1 slot for 3% universal resist. Pretty good. We'll take it. I'm also going to do this real quick. We're going to go here and here for now. We're going to hang on to that pure defense to see if we can keep it. Next, we're going to... What has the best defense bonus from top? Ooh, yeah, okay. This is a mule. We're going to force slot for energy resist here. This is a good spot for it. What does this cost? 0.21. We'll go defense and recharge. I like this. Okay. Like I say, we do our defenses first, then we see how many slots we have left over for the other toys. There we go. That's going to hand out 16% universal defense. That is nice. Now, tactical leadership is to hit, placate. Oh, the hold. I know what I want to do with that hold. We're 22 seconds off of Hasten. I do like, whoa. Your positional defenses are already nuts. Look at that. Holy hell, we're not even done yet. Look at these positional defenses. We get those up, man. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I forgot. The veteran soldier powers are kind of crazy. Oh, let's take a look and see what your AT sets give us before we go any further. Oh, I love to force slot this. So I don't care about the regen on this tune. You're not gonna, and I don't care too much about max end, not enough to 6 slot it. But I will absolutely force slot this bad boy for 5% melee defense. And that global toxic. So that's going to go into something. I would probably put that into your tier 1 power just to get out of the way. I love that. So this one here. We go accuracy damage. I mean, it's a no. 4 slot for 5% defense is just insane. And then we'll put in that. So all your attacks now have that toxic kind of painkiller. Okay, this is good. Now, what does the other one give us? So the other set gives us accuracy, nice. Hit points, nice. 10%. And then, do we care about 6% toxic assign resist? I don't know. But chance for minus damage and terrorize into the attack. We probably want that in an AoE then. Ooh, so what do we have for AoE? Crowd control? Cone? Yeah, I think we want to put that into crowd control.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because that's your only real AoE for melee, and it has a chance to fear on that swing. And okay, so we'll do that. It's probably got a huge end cost, so let's try and get the end pieces in first. Okay, we'll go actually damage recharge, and then the damage end piece, and then that last proc piece. Yeah, that works. Everything with damage recharge. More recharge is good. Man, that's nice. 15% accuracy on a 2 slot. I almost want to freaking slot that for 45% accuracy. I think we're going to have some leftover slots, so we're definitely going to go here. We're going to do this with you. Recharge, smashing, lethal resist, and more AoE defense is always good. There we go. So our AoE is getting up there. I don't think we need to worry about perma-haste. I think that's going to happen, which means I get to do my favorite thing with Webcoon and I can get away with it, which is slot lockdown. Even though it gives no recharge bonus, look at the defense bonuses on this thing. First you get fire, cold, resist. You get damage boost, AoE defense, and look at this. You get like 6.25% overall defenses to AoE and range defense. Like, it's nuts. So let's take a look now. So now look, you're almost at 40% range in AoE defense, and we're not even done yet. Looking good, looking good. Okay, tactical leadership. Shatter is another attack one. Extreme damage. Minor toxic. It's melee. I like the winner set in here. Also to bring your melee defense up, but also for that chance to hold. Does this cover the stun? No, just a knockdown. Knockdown with a chance for hold's not a bad combo. Does pulverize have a stun? I want to see if either of these have a stun. Oh, this one does. So here's what I like to do. I like to put hold sets in anything that actually has an innate stun, because stuns and holds can stack together. And it helps with the control. So that Mag 2 stun might not seem like much, but a Mag 2 stun stacked with a Mag 3 hold makes this more likely it could stop something in its tracks. So let's do this. I'm going to slot this for end reduction and accuracy with that hold proc for now. And if we have time later, we can come back and add the 6th slot if we need more AoE defense. Oh wait, no, that's through there. There we go. Chance for hold. End cost down only 4.7, and that's going to help with your smashing, lethal, and melee. I'd like to get all of these up to about 60% positional if we can. That's going to be the end goal. Which, without universal defense from leadership pool, may be a bit tricky, but we're going to try. Because leadership would have given us about 4 or 5% universal defense across the board. But we're going to do it again. Oh, cloaking device needs to be slotted. How much defense does it give? Oh, not bad. Do we want more smashing, lethal, or energy resist? Probably. So it wouldn't be the worst thing to do this real quick. Get you some more energy resist. We'll go pure defense. Defense. This is end cost. Which has higher end cost? About the same. Okay, they are the same. Defense and recharge and recharge. I'll give you a slight defense boost there. We'll plus 5 these. Dun, 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 dun. This might be a fun thing to make. Yeah, I don't put together tunes unless I want to play them. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. We need more defenses across the board, which means there's a quick, dirty way we can do that. And we're going to do this. There's 7.5% more defense flanking, 2.5% per position with 6 slotting that. So there we go. Okay, we can lay off range for a second. We need melee and AoE defenses. Shatter. Well, I know what we're doing. Yeah, we're gonna 6 slot it. I was toying with it. I said, you know what? I want that 2.5% AoE defense. So let's just 6 slot it outright. Okay. Experimental injection. This gives nice range defense. I really like preemptive optimization. It's one that people overlook, but it gives toxic assign resist, some recharge, almost 4% range defense. I really like it, but I'm not sure we can afford to 6 slot it yet, because we have other objectives first. Range damage, how's your slow resist? 55%. We don't have, well, do that. 75%, that's better. We do 2 winter sets and we're back in the black. We can get range defense with range and AoE. Single target, well, we might do this then. Let's do this. Okay. There we go. We'll get as much positional defense as we can. That would have been better in Poisonous Ray. Does Toxic do anything else? Poisonous Ray. I think your melee is going to come first. And this, how much is your innate defense? 8%? Oh. Hold on. Put a pure defense in there. That 8% now becomes 11. That's worth slotting, believe it or not. Okay. How are we looking now? You're getting there. You're not too shabby. Single target melee, I would probably go... Yeah, more smashing lethal would be nice from this. Oh, wait. Did we do boxing, tough, and weave? Oh, we didn't do fighting pool. We're missing something. Ah, god damn it.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, it's just... Experimental maybe too much. Because boxing, tough, and weave are going to give you so much more survivability. Especially if you're going to be in a frontliner melee type. Hate to say it, it may be too much of an ask to go into experimental. We can keep Toxic Dart. Why don't we do that? We'll keep Toxic Dart just for the flavor. Yeah. And we'll do... Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll do that. And we'll do Boxing, Tough, and Weave. That way you can keep the Dart, because the Dart fits the theme, and I kind of want to keep it. And then we just got to make room. So we need to make room for something else. Because Boxing, Tough, and Weave is going to be saving your ass so much. Especially because you're going to be a stealthy tune, running around, getting into the fray. We're going to need those survivabilities. So we'll keep Toxic Dart, and then we can do Boxing, Tough, and Weave. So Toxic Dart, you go there. We need to remove one last thing. What can we take out? We want to keep Tactical Leadership for the to hit. We probably don't need the to damage then. I would say let's take out the Assault. Because your team members don't really need plus, what is it, 15% damage buff. Oh, that's kind of nice. You know what? Oh, we don't have the AoE. We definitely want to keep the hold. We don't want to lose the accuracy. Oh, wait a minute. Oh yeah, you don't have the self-accuracy. It wasn't worth it. Keep the Toxic Dart, because I want to keep that. I want to keep the Poison Ray and the Toxic Dart. I like both of those for the flavor of the tune that we're making. Let's see, what can we remove? We're not losing build-up. Decisions. Did about 450 monkeys while you've been working on this build. Zuki, well done. Hey, killing birds. Let me see, am I still logged in? I'm still logged into my base. I don't want to lose Poison Ray. I don't want to lose Surveillance. Like I say, we're trying to play to a theme, so I don't want to lose anything else. There's got to be something in here. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold the phone. This thing here is only giving you 3% universal resist, and oh, it gives you protection against status effects. How much status protection does it give you? Yeah, it gives you 2 points of status protection against everything. Really? Gives you some status protection. We can't lose it. We can't lose it. Okay, so we don't do that. We gotta make room with one thing. There's no attacks that I want to get. You know what? We'll keep Bash, Poison Ray, Pulverize, Shatter. Ooh, what's Shatter? Extreme damage. Oh, wait a minute. We don't need both Pulverize and Shatter, do we? Oh my god, that does so much damage. I would say choose between... Yeah, this takes 2 seconds, that takes 1.5. That's faster. Holy hell, Pulverize, yeah, Shatter does more damage. Do we need both? I don't know. It might be nice, but you're going to have some range too. I'm thinking... Bash you have to take. Pulverize has this done. Shatter does not. Shatter does a sick amount of damage. It has knockdown. This power will deal critical damage if used as successful placate. Yeah, we don't want to get rid of it. Will Pulverize do that? This power will deal extra damage if used after a placate. Do you need more than one attack after a placate, I guess is the question. So I guess the question...
I'd say just, yeah, one or the other.
One or the other. I think we want those slots back and we can make this work. Because you're also going to have other toys. You're going to have range damage attacks from Toxic Dark and Poison Ray. I don't think we're going to miss it in the attack chain. Because you'll have a... Because look at the recharge on this. It comes back every 3 seconds and Bash comes out back every 1.5. 3 attacks, there's going to be one of the rotation you're just not going to use. So I guess the question is, which do we like better? Pulverize, which only takes a second and a half, or Shatter, which takes 2.3. It's only 50% more. Let me see how much damage difference we're talking about here. Let's 6-slot this for now. We'll move the attack set over to there. Wait, how much did this do? Just for the record, this did, I want to look at the ratios here. This does 307 damage, okay, in 1.5 seconds. For me, longer animation times are a bit irritating, but let's see how much more this is. So this is 0.8 seconds faster, which means it's 50% slower than your other set. So does it do more than 50% damage? Good God, yes. It does almost double the damage. Oh yeah. We're gonna say sorry, Pulverize. That's insane. Okay, so we take that back. Poison Ray was something we could take at level 12, so we get to move you forward now. Bonk. We can put very quick... is there anything else we wanted to move up? Tactical Leadership. You take a level 20. Placate there. Combat Jumping can go up 1. Help you get around a little sooner. Crowd Control, you can take at 26. Shatter, you can take at 18. Oh, which means we can move Toxic Dart over to there. And you can have Toxic Dart at 16 now. You have a range attack. Oh, I like this. Yeah, Toxic Dart and Poison Ray early. Now, these are going to be your Boxing, Tough, and Weeps. Okay. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Okay, so we have 2 speed. We don't need 2 speed. One's going to go into fighting. Boxing, which is just because we have to. I mean, if you're not going to have room to slot it anyway. And then we go into Tough and Weave. There we go. Then Tactical Assault. That damage add is 15%. I don't want to lose that for endgame. That's going to be nice. Okay, so Toxic Dart, you are getting this. Let's do Weave next, because that is your another Luck of the Gambler Mule, and we're going to 4-slot it. Right? With this for more energy resist, because why the heck not? Defense and recharge. And recharge. How's this going to look? This was going to be a fun character, I think. Wasn't sure how this was going to work initially, but let's see. Now look at your defenses. Where are we at? Oh, yeah. All we have... Yeah, if we get range and AoE to 60%, melee's going to come up a little bit. This is good. Oh, you know what? You want a Toxic and Psi resist, right? I know what we're going to do. I know what we're going to do. Here's what we do. A little more knockback protection, too. Old trick of mine. You 2-slot this so you get end discount and more hit points, and your resists are fine. Then we get to 4-slot you with this for knockback protection. And smashing and lethal. There we go. Now we got a little toxic going on. Toxic resist. Now you've got some body armor. There we go. No, wait, no, I don't want you. Not this. Your resist and recharge. There. Now let's take a look. Whoa! You got some body armor. You got some decent positional defenses. We just gotta get AoE and melee defense up. Poison Ray. What can we do with you? AoE. Is there anything here that does AoE defense? Universal damage? Smashing lethal resist. Ugh. You? No. Haha. We could slot it for a defense debuff. It does do a fair amount of damage though, so I kind of don't want to do that. It needs to be damage. Nothing that gives decent AoE. That's not worth it. Decisions. Needs accuracy. Well, it does AoE. Smashing lethal. We have slots. Smashing lethal defense. Smashing lethal defense. Decisions. It's so close to being, like, exceptional. You know what? We're going to have slots. You might as well take the Toxic and Sign Resist, for sure, because why not? What, does this give us anything? Regen? No, not worried about that. Yeah, get your Toxic and Sign, you might as well. You've got 30% resist to most things, but these positional defenses like to get a little better. You need melee defense. That's the other. Oh, you know what? God, I hate to do that. You changed my mind. You're getting 6% from that. Then here's what we're going to do. Oh, you need AoE defense. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Hold the phone. Yeah, there's an easier way to get AoE defense. Okay, you're going to go back over to here. We'll put you here for the recovery. You're not going to have that many hit points anyway. Oh, this dude. I don't think 7% of hardly anything is going to matter. We'll do this. We're going to 5-slot you. This gives over 4% AoE defense if you 5-slot it. Now look. Aha! You have +4 level content AoE range defense. It's your melee defense that needs to go up now. So now, is there anything we can get with melee defense? If only that were a snipe. There's a snipe that does it. Is there something in this? No. Smashing, no. Placate. Oh wait, Placate does. It has smashing lethal defense. You can 4-slot at that for smashing lethal, but this also comes with recharge. How's the hasten doing? It'll be there by the. Oh, that's only 2. We're going to be applying. Before I forget, let's apply this now before I go any further. If we go to Incarnate Agility Core, obviously is where we're going, and we're going to go. We'll go for a straight end mod, recharge, and defense buff, or do we care about movement speed? Kinda? Yeah, well, okay. Yeah, what the hell? Helps get around. So now let's look at your defenses. So these are over. Ooh, that gives us some wiggle room. Now we can try and peel back a little bit of range and a little bit of AoE to help with you. If we get all of these to 60, you're perfectly set for +4 content. So we're slightly over. Which means we don't need to 3-slot you. We can peel back a little bit there. Huh. Okay. Nothing. See, that's the thing. This is never going to give us any melee defense. Maybe? Oh! You know, we could. We could 6-slot Shield Breaker in there and get more melee defense. Then we could peel AoE off something else that we don't need. Ooh, that's an idea. Hold on. If you don't mind this doing slightly less damage, but that's the whole point, right? Put Shield Breaker in there as well, because it has a proc in there. You'll get more defenses out of it. Not a bad set for that. Okay, and now, instead of this, we go with you. Oh, we could even 5-slot it so you get some Toxic and Psi out of it. Let's see what this looks like. Resist and recharge. Oh, we don't need a 6-slot it. So close. Look at that. Range is still too high. AoE is there. Where's the range defense coming from? No, we don't want to touch that, do we? A little more melee defense from there. That's toxic and psi resist gets you up to 30-ish %. We're close. Hasten is right on the bubble. Oh, we gotta worry about this yet. Oh boy. That's a luxury for now because I want to do this. I want some end reduction here, so we're going to put in this here. Well, I mean, we could just slot it with just an end. Let's just put an end for now. Let's do this because that's the to hit. Okay, it's going to be fine. We don't need to slot it necessarily. 2 slots left. Placate. Defense would be there, but it's not enough. Close, very, very close. Really? Is it that simple? It is. It is. Oh, I love you, Shield Breaker. I think we're there. Hold the phone. This is +4 content where the defense is now. There we go. Let's take a look. There you go. Range is a bit over. I don't know where the range defense was coming from. But look, you got some body armor. You've got +4 defenses there. What about... Oh, shit, you're slow resist. I get you to 90% slow resist.
That's fine. That's fine.
That's pretty good for a tune. That's not bad, right? It's not bad. But their call reinforcements, how close are they? 30 seconds away from perma. Damn, I wish I could get more recharge into this build. Placate. We'll just put a recharge in there so it comes back as fast as you need it. Placate every 11 seconds. This doesn't look too shabby. This is right on the money. I probably don't need that then. We got a slot there. Peel that off. Because everything's at 61. That range defense, where was that coming from? What's doing all that range defense? I need the AoE. Is this doing range? No, it's not. Just this? What if we take out... See if we have any wiggle room here. Accuracy, accuracy. And recharge roll, recharge roll plus 2 9. Not bad. 60% to everything is nice. That's where you want to be. That gives us a few slots left over. Is there anything I can do to eke out more recharge? I don't know. There's nothing left over to worry about recharge. I'd rather have more than not enough. Yeah, I'd rather err on the side of caution. It's not bad to have more ranged. Because now look at all your even your type defenses are, yeah, but this is on the money. I would probably just take the extra slot and just put in a miracle at this point. There you go. Plus, we're forgetting the other thing too. You're probably going to take Ageless, right? Ageless will help get that. Let me see how close that comes now. So if we go to Incarnate, if we go Destiny, Ageless, Radial for the debuff protection, possibly. It's close. Oh yeah, that'll be a lot closer to perma. The only other thing I could think is if there's... I just thought of something. No, we need that AoE. If we could put some of the AoE back, then I could put a shatter. Wait, no, crowd control is that. Chance for... Yeah, you both wanted that and the other chance for fear in the AoE. trying to see if there's anything we could put a chance for recharge proc into, but I don't think there is. Because you've got single target. This is the only cone you have. These don't have knockback, do they? No, they don't. This is going to, you know what? It fits the theme. I mean, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, all 5 Luck of the Gambler pieces. Hasten's right on the money. Well, turn off Ageless. Ace is within 4 seconds of perma. With Ageless, you'll get there for sure. Is there anything else? You know what? There's something. Oh, there's something I hadn't considered. Hold on. Yeah, just thought of where we get the other recharge. We'll have to find somebody to get the. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yeah, this will do it. This will get us the recharge we want. We'll keep some of the. Yeah. This is it. We go Basilisk Gaze in here. Okay. There we go. We just need a little more AoE, which... AoE we get from... Wow, could do that, but then we lose melee. Slight AoE boost, and this is good, because now... Hey, look at that! Haste is right on the money. You know what? With only 1 second of downtime, you probably don't need it. You could go into something other than Ageless. You could go into Rebirth. You could go into anything, but I really wanted to try and get that closer to perma. 24 seconds off isn't bad with reinforcements. Well, that's an option. What if we do that? How close is it? Haha, not quite. AoE defense, where are you coming from? What are you doing here? I mean, I could do that, but then we lose melee. It's hard to get melee back with this build. So close. AoE defense. I take that back for a second. You know, more wiggle room. AoE defense from what? Smashing lethal defense. Huh. Decisions. There's melee there. Melee and AoE, melee and AoE. I'm close. I'm very, very close. Smashing lethal at a 4 slot. Interesting. How much resist is that giving me? It's actually only 2% universal resist. I don't think that's going to be as necessary. You know what we could do? Here's what we do. We move that there because that has a better resist. So we move that there. This will actually give us some resist boost. There we go. We'll lose 1% resist across the board. You hardly notice it. We get the extra slot back. We go... Well, actually slot up placate a little bit here. This is going to get us some more smashing lethal resist and some melee defense. We'll go threat. Threat recharge. Wait, what do the other ones do? Do the other ones have any? No, not enough. And if I could 6 slot it, that'd be great. But that would give me... Oh no, only 1% melee. It's not going to work. So we go here. That placate range. That's not enough. I wanted to see if it would be. Because I wanted to keep melee at That's going to lose 3%. It's not quite enough. Okay, so that was a thought. We do have some wiggle room here. Let's see what we can do with this. Put you back down to full recharge. Yeah, okay. Don't know why I didn't think of this. We have an old standby.
Does it come back?
And now watch. Now we do this. There we go. Everything to 60% universal defense, positional defense. So that's plus 4 levels of defense. And you could use boxing if you wanted. That looks pretty good. All reinforcements. If we go ageless, ageless gets those reinforcements really close to perma. I might actually go ageless anyway on this, just for the debuff protection, and also because you've got... Oh, there was a recharge on these things. 13 seconds. Be nice to have some of these debuffs back a little faster. Poisonous Ray already recharges fast. Build up would be nice to get back faster. Yeah, faster build up would be nice. Alright, how's it going?
Do not ask.
Well, yeah, I think that works. There's a star. You're very close to completely immune to slow. You've got very good recharge. You've got a nice perception bonus. Lots of single target debuff. And I think it fits the theme you're looking for. A friendly, friendly arbiter. And overall, your resists are pretty healthy. You're looking at about 30 to 50% universal resist to everything, which is not bad because in your positional defense tune. So you're not a walking sheet of paper. Let's give you your
as long as I'm immune to hurtful comments. I mean.
Yeah, that's it. So you went born in battle, high pain threshold, and the last one is Megalomaniac. Max. There we go, Marshall. So your hit points are up 1,700. Not bad for a leadership support tune.
Yeah.
There you go. How's that work for you?
Very, very nice.
I think that looks all right. You're going to have chance for fear in your cone. You're going to have a lot of single target debuff. We allowed to keep Toxic Dart with Poison Ray, which I think is going to be fun. So this fits a theme. I think this fits a theme. We're not doing the traditional, stacking of leadership. Because the other way we could go, and this would change everything, if we removed Toxic Dart, as painful as that is, we could then go into leadership and go maneuvers. And if we did that, you'd have even more energy resist and even more recharge. And we could move stuff around.
About that Toxic Dart, though.
Yeah, because you do have Poison Ray. So if we take out Toxic Dart, okay, and we do our old standby, because now we can go into leadership pool. It's kind of hard not to give the extra defense to your team members, because now you can do this, and your defenses are probably going to be amazing. Actually, who got the universal resist buff? You got the resist. Oh, wait, yeah, we need to, we have to do it this way, because this has the higher end cost, and we want to give it the defense, or the end recharge piece. So now look. Oh my god, now you're so far over, now we can move stuff around. Now let's look at this. Oh my god. Now you're over. But this is help with energy resists. And we have an extra slot to play with. Well! Because now, look at, you're handing out, yeah, it's hard to say, because an extra 6% universal defense to all your team members, it's kind of hard to say no to, you know what I mean? Okay, so we do that. Now look at, now you're well over. Use some fire and cold resist. You know what that means? Aha! I know what we do. This is fun. Here's what we do. Give me a second. You're gonna like this. This is gonna be hilarious. 1, 2, 3. Knockback protection. There. Your defenses are still amazing, but now you're getting more fire and cold resist and 9% more movement speed. There we go. And you still get your 4 points of knockback protection. And then, with the extra slot, we can give you more knockback protection with a little bit of recovery. There. So now you're sitting on 8 points of knockback protection, which is good. You're only 75% resistant to slow, though. Ah, your support. Oh, we don't need this. What am I doing? Yeah, we can remove... This is useless now. Take that back. Take that back. That's completely unnecessary now. We pare this down to 60%. You're still over on melee. Oh! We could actually put damage into this now. Aerostar, we don't need to do this anymore. We could put the winter set in there for the slow resist. We're still, yeah, but it's still going to be over at AoE and ranged. Oh, AoE needs a bit more. So yeah, we put the winter set in here instead. This one didn't do much defense debuff anyway. Surveillance does way more. There we go. There. Wow, range is way the fuck over. Why is range so high? We have way too much range defense. Oh well. We have an extra slot. We have some slots to play with now. What do we want to do? How's Hasten? Hasten's good. We could give you more resist that way. That range defense, man, is it high? Something's giving you obscene amounts of range defense. We're going to keep surveillance because we like that melee and AoE. Everything else is good. If we want to do a little more recharge, though, we could. Or we could do more resists. Wait a minute. That's auto. Yeah, we don't want to do that. Oh. I never thought. I could put that back, and you get a little more recovery. But it's just, this didn't have great oh, that didn't have... Oh, hold on. Tell you what then, let's move stuff back around here. We'll give you some more resists. We'll put this back here. With your knockback protection. And then we'll put this back here with the pure resist piece. Because this had pretty decent resist as I recall, didn't it? Yeah, that's... No, wait, this is the one that sucks. No, that's the good one. Okay, 10%. You know what? I don't normally do this because it's an auto, but more knockback protection is more better. There. How does that look? Knockback protection. 11 points of knockback protection. That's pretty good. Anything else I would do? That range defense is just crazy. Why is there so much range defense? You know what we could do? You need Toxic and Psi. A little bit. Then you know what I'm going to do just for the heck of it? We're going to do this. Oh, wait. You placate, you don't want to do damage. I was going to say I could put the psychic proc piece in there, but you don't want to do that because that'll ruin your...
Oh. The disorient. The disorient proc.
Yeah, but if you do that, it drops you... Anytime you do a stun or a debuff of any kind, it drops your placate. You lose it. So we can't do that. We could put in here for more negative energy resist. That's not the worst thing. We could do that. I'm trying to think of other options. Knockback protection's nice. What's that give us? Oh, regen. That's not going to help much with our hit points. I think...
How about another slot in health for...
you could put a miracle back in. I was actually looking at this too. This would, if we do 5 slot U with a and recharge hold, put that back in there. That gives us 4% more energy, negative energy resist. That's not bad. Now, or yeah, with your end costs, do we want to put that or we do a miracle? We just put in a miracle proc piece to help out, especially early game. That'll be helpful. How does that look now? 3.5% N per second, 1.2 N with leadership and toggles. You've got pretty healthy positional. Man, your defense crazy. This looks pretty good. Yeah, there we go. That looks a little better now. I don't think there's anything there that would move around anymore. 11 points of knockback protection is nice. You got pretty, you know what, on a defensive base too, and those are some pretty well-rounded resists. You got nice positional defense. You're almost completely immune to, oh, we could have worked on slow resist. I never thought of that. Oh, I know what we're doing. I know what we're doing. Guess what? You're immune to, oh shit, that's already being used. God damn it. I was going to say you're immune to slow now. Is there anything where we could? Hold on. Does this do damage? No. No, I want the recharge. There might be something we can do to get the last 10% of the slow resist. I don't think so.
But it's a Synapse's shop. And stamina.
Yeah, but there's no end. You know, if we did that, we could. You lose your chance for end, but you know what? You get more move speed. You lose that end proc though, and it's nice to have. I've substituted before. I mean, that does make you immune to slow, and it gives you only 3.4. You actually lose a little bit, I think. 3.9 end. You're completely immune to slow. I wish there was another end return we could do. But there just isn't. That's a shame. There's nothing that helps with end return other than stuff. Oh, wait. Hold on. We can get the best of both worlds. Give me one slot. Where can we take one? Oh, easy. We really don't need the 9% movement speed, do we? I like the fire cold resist. I tell you what we do. I tell you what we do. We do that. And then we just do this. We get the best of both worlds. We'll take that end mod, and then we'll just throw in the proc piece. There. Now you get the proc piece, and you get the slow resist. Now you're immune to slow. There, we made it better. 11 points of knockback protection. Nice positional defense. Well-rounded resists. You've got some body armor. You're stealthy. You've got some very nice debuff. Your surveillance shreds defense and resist on single target, which will be nice against single target. Poison Ray does nice damage now. 250 damage for Poison Ray. Look at that. Now, your build up with Placate and then Shatter is going to do like 1,000 damage. Ooh, this is going to be fun. Plus, your build up's going to come back every 25 seconds. That's pretty nice for a build up. Faster when you pop Ageless. Yeah, this looks good. 3 slot stamina. Yeah, I was looking at that Greybeard. Yeah, I just really hate giving up that performance shifter proc piece, especially end game. It is a huge help. But this way, we get the best of both worlds. So now we get slow resist.
It's a huge help. It's a huge help early on as well.
Oh, it is. It really is. You lose 7.5% movement speed, but I'm not going to care. I think that's good. You get slow. You get some fire cold resist. You get knockback protection. You've got 11 points of knockback protection right now. The only thing I'm thinking is this. How much is that actually doing? 11%. You know, it's an extra 2% across the board. That's not nothing. 2% universal resist will keep. Yeah, this is as good as it gets. I think this is it. You're handing out 15% damage boost to your team at all times. You've got pretty healthy resists, pretty good defenses, pretty decent recharge. I think this is good.
It is, yeah.
There you go. Your hasten is right on the money for perma. It will be there. As you pop Ageless, you've got perma hasten. Your pets will be pretty close to perma. 24 seconds off the mark, but haste, I think Ageless will get you there. Well, there you go. I think this works. This is really nice. Let's ship this. All right, so we're going to click Save As, Redeemed Build. Hopefully that was worth 25k there in channel points.
Oh. Definitely.
Alright, so let's go put
Thank
this
you
up.
very much.
No worries. Invent archetypes. New post. I'm going to put Arbiter. Nice. For Therosaur. There we go. And we'll put it in here.
Cheers, mate.
Enjoy, sir. I think that's going to be a fun one. I've never played the Bane Spider. I made a Crab Spider. And I actually put so much recharge in, I got Serum Perma and Call Reinforcements Perma. So he was quite good. And he was a beast. He had the good defenses, but he had like 70% resist to everything. It was tanky. But I think this is going to be more what you're looking for in terms of like enemy debuff. So I think this is going to be fun. And not only that, but you're handing out some pretty healthy defenses to your teammates. So let me slide this over. We're going to go here to redeem builds. That's 2 done tonight. Let's move it over there. New Arbiter. There you go. And build. And there, it's posted. There you go. Enjoy. Alrighty. Does anybody else have a build they want to look at?
If they're short on points, I'm happy to donate their name. And
yeah, if anyone's looking for a build tonight, we can. There we go. But it does give people how I operate and a good way to approach. Start by your power selections first. Then I start putting in the slots for all the things I know I'm going to need. 2 slots in hasten, 2 slots in a stamina. And then I start putting in all my Luck of the Gambler pieces. Then I look at AT sets and see what they're providing me. But then I go through and I do all the support first. So before I start worrying about damage or anything else, I do all my support stuff. Man, this is going to be a dodgy tune. Really dodgy. And then that hit after placate is going to do so much damage. Yeah, this is going to be a sneaky little bastard. I think it's going to be fun. What are your... Smashing lethal resistor at 54. No, 4%. Oh, good God, no. No. That can stay there. Okay.
I'm going down the hall to find a can. Talk so much sometimes I forget to go.
Haha. Yeah, put that back the way it was. It's fine. Yeah, 54% smashing lethal resist on a tune that's not supposed to be resistant to anything. Alright, there we go. No worries. There we go, folks. Another one done. Alrighty, so we'll go save that. Does anyone else have a build they want to look at? Or we could move on to maybe just doing some farming and doing some activities and switch over to a regular stream. But I think this is going to be, for what Theostar was looking for, and what he described for his specialized tune, I think this is going to be a good one. He's got his placate, his extreme damage. He's a, careful targeting combatant. Ooh. So, Ori, what's it look like for the wrestling stream this afternoon? I know everyone wants to ask. I think it's going to be fun. Poppers will be trying to watch from work, so that'll be fun. But cheers, welcome in. How you doing, Ori? Ori, do you need a build for anything? You build differently. You and I build way differently, but everyone teach their own. Yeah, turn on sprint for full invisibility. This should be fun. I think this will be fun. A little recovery from that. Knockback protection there. Knockback protection there. Alright, we got that saved. Well, in that case, folks, the cards are posted. Oh, very nice. Let's go take a look. I'll go take a look. Yeah, I was busy at work, and I didn't even get a chance. I was so in and out of Vivid Muse's channel earlier. I felt bad because I had to keep walking away because it was non-stop calls until 11 o'clock last night. Let's take a look here. There's some fun stuff. Oh, okay. We got some fun ones here. Maria Queen versus Dottie Garrett. They have a rivalry right now because I noticed when she interrupted Dottie's fight, yeah, Dottie's a bit pissed with her. That'll be an interesting fight. Damien Killer's Fifth Horseman, Sci-Fi Roberto Breaks, Kingsman versus Legacy Force, Kingsman El Monroe. Ooh, Banshee Wendy Wonder. Very nice. Very, very cool. Yeah, lots there. RWF. Da, 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 da. Ooh, we got some fun ones coming. It's going to be a hell of a lineup. Ba, ba, da, ba. Ooh, and there, Poppers! Oh, Poppers is going to be right up front. I got to let him know to hop on right at 5. An actual championship match on the showdown. Oh, those are supposed to be rare. Oh, but you know what? You know, some people have a title shot coming, I think, right? Let's see here. Non-title match, non-title match. Oh, there is. Banshee Zugi versus Wendy Wonder. Yeah. It'll be interesting. All right, folks, I'll tell you what we're doing. We're going to take a quick break. When I return, I think we're going to switch things over to a regular COH stream unless there are any more build redemptions. Otherwise, I think we're going to switch up and do some actual task forces. I think it was a good exercise to show people. At least, you know, you may not build the way I do, but there's at least an approach to tackling these things so it's not quite so overwhelming. I mean, for people who are just walking into mids for the first time, it's like staring into the headlights. It's like, I have 67 slots and all these things, and oh my god, what do I do? It's nice to at least have a game plan and approach, even if the finished build isn't where you started. At least I hopefully gave you guys some ideas on how to, you know, get the ball rolling anyway. Banshee versus Wendy, yeah, it's going to be a good one, Ari. All right, folks, tell you what, let's take a quick break. I'll leave you guys with the radio. When I return, we're going to be doing some task forces or some activities, and we'll continue on with the rest of the COH stream. If we get any more redemptions, we can take a break as they come up. But, yeah, what the hell? We'll go make some money and make some merits. Let's see. You know what? I have some teleporters that could easily do Justin Augustine for 84 merits. And then maybe we'll do an operative Reno, too, for the fun of it. All right, guys, we got some options. We'll take a look when I get back. We'll see you soon. BRB. Alright folks, we're back, and I'm going to take a second here, because the jar of Jelly Babies is getting a mite low, so I'm going to top off the jar. Let's do that real quick. We got our water bridge Jelly Babies. Look at these things. Yeah, I have to order some more as soon. My reserves are starting to run a tad low. But thankfully, Waterbridge ships for free to my house. Any order over $40 or $35, they ship for free. There we go. And huzzah! Ooh, there's some fresh ones in there. Okay, I see a lot of lemon in that bag. What is with all the lemon Jelly Babies? They must be the cheapest ones to make. That's okay. They're all good. There we go. We have the fresh jar Jelly Babies, and what the hell, I'll get one of these lemon ones out of the way. Cheers, folks. Gotta have your vitamin C somehow. And we'll wash it down with a little water. Gotta stay hydrated. What am I supposed to do with these? You eat them. All hail the air flask. I kind of want to play this rework Sentinel. He is my AoE killer now, man. This guy is fun. I took so many swings at this guy. Maybe I'll just start off with a council mission. Anybody wanted some council murder? And then we'll do a TF. I just want to take another swing with this guy. He's got so much AoE. I don't want to do carnies. Carnies? What's wrong with carnies? No, I do not want carnies. Let's do a council mission. Doc Sheridan. You're part of the Oxygen Destroyer missing. That could be Arachnos. I hate it when it doesn't tell you. Do we want to try going up against Arachnos? Oh, it is Arachnos. Damn it. I saw it in the fine print. I wasn't reading it close enough. Okay, so no. Let's go grab council. Let's grab a council mission. Council, there we go. Get the G cells. Oh. Alright. Without G cells, we can't make any more G strings, and the world would be a sadder place. Oh, what the hell? It's way to the far north. Anyone want to beat up some council? Whee!
I'll help. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. How goes it? Like I say, we all build differently, but at least I hope with a couple of the builds on stream, you can at least see how to approach getting started. Because that's the biggest thing. People just don't even know how to get started. They're just staring at slots and numbers. And, it's nice to have a game plan. Is that the secret G fuel? It might be. We need more G fuel. So, oh wait, why am I being? What the hell is shooting at me? What the hell?
I have more problems figuring out the tool itself.
Ah, yeah,
the actual
it's
build.
tricky.
What are the hotkeys? What's when you're hitting shift? When you're hitting control? When
Yeah, it's a bit tricky. But I heard a lot of people they just start throwing stuff up on the wall, and it gets a bit messy. But at least I've been doing them so long now. I have a way I approach them all. So I can get into a build in a few minutes, have a rough outline that I just start moving stuff around and tweaking. So yeah, anytime I can get all the things on my checklist and immunity is slow, that's a good time.
You are +1 times 8.
Yep, I am. Just for the fun of it. This might be my Smashing Lethal tune in the near future. Alright. Relying on resist and fast heal is a little bit nerve-wracking for me because I'm so used to being dodgier, but it's the only way I can make sense of this tune. And where's
You want to solo?
What's that?
Oh, sorry.
No, go
I was
ahead.
just wondering if you wanted to solo the next group.
No, I'm good.
Well, I didn't know if you wanted to do a stress test.
No, I did one earlier at the start of the stream, but I just really wanted to do another one. But so here's the thing. I don't hate Rise of the Phoenix. I didn't know it had other functions. So at least on a Sentinel, if you start to get low in life, you can pop it to stun everything around you, which is not the worst thing in the world. It's a minor heal, but I just put a DPS set into it.
What's the recharge on that?
About a minute the way I have it now. I'll try it. As soon as I get into trouble, I'll try it. But it's a nice bailout. There's no downside, you know.
Yeah, and if you fail in your bayout, you only have to wait a minute before you res. So
you res back up again. No.
Yeah.
I just hate having to turn all my crap back on afterwards in the middle of a fight. That gets irritating. But what else
don't we all? Don't we all?
Got the stick out.
Oh, you can count on me, Parsons.
Ah, there's
I'm the dirtiest, drunkest, most sinful fellow the Lord ever saw.
With his new base spider, mysteriously to 50 already. That'd be amazing. Damn trick-or-treating.
This is one of your other bills.
Ah, there you go.
I was there. Go ahead.
That's right.
Yeah, this is one I was doing the with Viv last night, Katie.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right. Yeah, with Viv.
Oh, nice. I was popping it in at Viv's channel.
Wow.
And I felt so bad that I couldn't stick around as long as I could. It was just busy last night.
All right, what got me?
Uh-oh. I'll come help you in a second. Heal. Burn.
Lethal. Big 56 energy bomb at the end.
Well,
a lot of nickels and dimes.
I'm
Just
holding my own against, like, red bosses, so I'm not sweating it. Of course, this is smashing and lethal damage.
yeah, my energy resist isn't as strong as it could be, and that's what got me.
Ah, okay.
I mean, it took a while, but yeah, that's what got me.
Holy hell, these guys have hit points. Whoa. So I actually put a chance for confuse in my PB AoE, and it's pretty funny. Oh, he transformed into another boss. Well, that's not...
Well, I did not expect that.
What the hell?
I level resed.
Oh, well, there you go.
Well, then I died immediately because I'm in the middle of...
That's the only way I could res you, really.
No, I can res. It's just...
Oh, okay.
It's just, you know, it's a location problem.
Yeah, I think wolves are innately resistant to dark energy, and it sucks. This is going to take a while. It's like trying to beat up a machine with psi damage. There we go, he's down. Alright. I'll come find you. You're in front of me somewhere. All right,
on the upper deck there.
I will avenge you with this. Look at all the AoE I'm about to throw out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 AoE attacks. Oh, about to do a 6 when I get my N back. 6. And look, all my AoEs are back again. 1, 2, 3. It's just a non-stop parade of AoE. Oh, my nuke is back. There we go. More AoE. More AoE. That's all he does, is just AoE into AoE into AoE. It's fun.
No.
Oh, damn it. Damn it.
Again.
Bad doggy.
Bad dog. There we go. So yeah, I always build for Ice Farmer. You know, I don't build for Fire Farm, but I think this guy would be perfectly suited to that Unai Kemen Smashing Lethal Farm that I run. Charming, how's it going? We did a couple of builds tonight. They've been posted. That farm build, by the way, that Axe Fire, I'm definitely going to use for myself as well. It is such narrow margins, but I think we pulled it off. The fact that we could sneak in Fold Space into that build and get some epic AoE going, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. And that thing's going to be on the money. It's going to be immune to slow, permanent hasten, fast fold space, tons of AoE, fast heal. Yeah, I think that's a winner. And then we got... I've never made a Bane Spider. I made the Crab Spider. And then for the Fortunatas, for the Widows, I did a Fortunata. I didn't do the other. So there's Fortunata and there's Blood Widow, right? That's the other one? Or Night Widow? Night Widow.
I think so.
Yeah, I've never made the Widow. Dare you kick me? Oh, it's a group up there. I have a nuke. Oh, nice. Nice axe pull there. Right into my burning flames there. Hey, Charming. Hope you're having a good one there. Da, da, da. Yeah, I was hoping to do more trivia questions last night, but I think I'm going to work on it tomorrow. I'm not looking forward to this necessarily. I'm a bit anxious, but I've got tickets Saturday with one of my oldest friends and I to go see Tron 3. This may be a mistake, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm more curious about the soundtrack than the movie, but...
9 Inch Nails.
This is it. This is Trent Reznor. The soundtrack alone should be impressive. Well, you know, here's the thing. My expectations are low, so maybe it'll surprise me. That has happened. That has happened.
Oscar winner, Trent Reznor.
That's right. He won for Requiem? Was he the...
Sure.
Which one?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
He might actually be a 2-time winner, too.
You know what? We can do a TF. Yeah, I just wanted to break that out of my system. So, hey, you know what? I think this tune works. It's fun. I enjoy it.
Oh, did you say ITF?
Yes, I did. I did say an ITF. That'd be a good test for this guy. You know what? Let's do that. He hasn't done an ITF this week. Let's, I'll open an O portal. He may not be able to go straight to Croto, but I'll find out. Who wants an ITF for Monies? Monies is good. He's never been there. Okay, so that means I gotta go through base and then go through Night Ward. Alright, I'll meet you guys in... So, hey, we get to go around and get all the badges one run.
There you go.
So, meet up in Cimarron, folks. Oh.
You get to show off that, you know, badge location skill that you're famous for.
Only in 2 zones that I'm aware of. I'm very close to finally remembering all the ones in Brickstown, because I've probably done that one more than any other. Or than Atlas Park.
I'm trying to learn the Praetorian ones now. I got the first zone down anyway, but the second and third. I was tooling around the second one, and I'm like, I can't find any badges, you know. And then once you find one, then you can do the tips to find them all.
Why did I go to Pocket D? That's weird. I'm an idiot. You know what? The Prez Park, there's 2 in the inner areas that I always mess up. I'm like, where the hell are these things?
Oh, those are easy, actually.
There's one at the... is there a hole in the canopy?
There's a hole in the canopy.
Ah, that explains it. Okay.
So you go in that hole in the canopy, and then you go, what direction is it? Towards the closest war wall, so I think that's east. And there's a path that kind of bends a little to the right, and there's usually circle thorns in there, and there's a rock sitting there in a kind of an opening.
Because it's a dead end, it's the Blood Moss badge, isn't it?
Yeah. Something like that, yeah, so that's easy enough to find. And then the other one, I don't know, I'm old school, like you got to go to Perez to fight circle thorns. So you come in through Atlas, and you go straight down the hill, and there's that opening into the woods, and there was always a group of circle thorns there. If you go down the road to the right, there's another one there. If you go to the left, there's another one. And if you go to the left, then you see the bridge. You just kind of go part way over the bridge. It's in the middle of the bridge.
You want old school. My friends and I, we used to have a line of sight method for finding the door mission at the end of Illumina before there was such a thing as Team Teleport. So there was because there's 2 rocks on the way back there on the B line, that if you thread the needle between the rocks and follow that line, there is, under the canopy, the path that'll lead you to the door. But there's 2 rocks you have to jump through, and it lines you up with the path under the trees. And I haven't had to do that in years, because now with Team Teleport, we're lazy.
I never found that, because I don't know how often I ran Numina on live. I didn't do a lot of TFs on live.
I'm going to... Oh, yeah. I have to go to a zone with a university. Tell you what, I'll go to Founders. I hear they have a university.
They do.
Oh, my God.
You go to CAP as well.
Ooh, look at that. So the two more difficult trivia questions in terms of research have been done, so at least that's good. Oh, look, the skull's here on the desk.
Yeah, that's what I was going to remind you. It's I got more to do. It's like, well, at least you did your two hardest ones.
Yeah, the rest should be easy. Well, one may be a bit tricky, so I'm going to do one for literature. It'll be books or comic books or printed material, scary stories. So it won't all be movies. In fact, only 2 categories will rely on movie trivia knowledge. The other 3 will not.
Yeah, but it's all horror. I don't read or watch or any of that.
But general knowledge, you might know a few things. Alrighty. We'll get it. Alright, you're on team already. You need an invite. Invite to team.
I'm feeling a little misty.
Aha!
Aha!
Every cat.
Just hand on the shoulder. That's it.
Oh, you know what else? We got to get badges. Let me go up here. There's a badge here. Oh, I've already got that one. Okay, is there a badge here? There's one right here. I've already got that one. Oh, I'm missing a badge then. Let's go out towards the island. We'll see which one I'm missing. Wait a moment. So who else wants that in an ITF? Come up to Samara. I'll get you an invite. These guys on the beach shouldn't be here. You're evil. Where's it going? What the?
What are you doing?
Where's it going? There was a guy on the beach here, and he was being a menace, so I thought I'd take him out while we wait for more people to join. There we go. Die. Thank you. Okay. I just couldn't believe there was something in the shoreline that was like white con to me. Alright, so... You know what? Let's go around back, we'll get the door, and then we'll take the door up.
Brilliant idea.
Yeah, because then I can do a long jump off the top out towards the next thing.
How did you learn such techniques?
I don't know. Just you gotta pay attention to what's around you. So yes. I had that one already too. What the hell? Which one was I missing?
Well, just do the circuit. You'll come across it.
Yeah, I'm going to.
I'll bet it's the one under the pediment.
Not this one. It's the one behind the door, maybe.
Could be that one too.
One between the trees. I don't know. Well, we'll find out now because we're coming down on it. So, because yeah, Cimarron was not an option from OB, so I'm missing something. Da, 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 da. So yeah, the last thing I want to do for the Halloween show is I want to go and go through my playlist and just pick out the things that are more Halloween related. Oh, so it wasn't that one. It wasn't the trees. Let's go this way. Was it this one here by the temple doors? Maybe this one? Wasn't that one? Go up to the lookout post. I'm betting it's the one behind the door. Was it that one? It's the one behind the door. Are you kidding me? I must have forgotten this one. That means I did the loop and then missed one. Really?
You're just going to check to see if you got that double ding and the 5 merits showing up.
That's not it either. So how come I couldn't go to Cimarron from... Wait, was it there? Well, at least I got to show where it was. That should have been... Yeah.
Did you go to the right dude around the fountain?
Yeah. This guy right here. I went to here. Right around here.
Because I can never remember which guy it is, so I do the full loop. I go next to both.
It's not there either. So I should have had it unlocked. 1 second. We're going to do a test here. So if anybody else wants... Oh, we got another taker there. I'll get you an invite. All right, I'll be back in a second.
You got your auto back? Okay.
Yeah, what the hell? Okay, there's some Aurora. Did I not see it? I must be blind.
You must be blind.
I must be. Well, at least we got to show where the badges are. We're waiting for people to fill in anyway. All right, we got room for 3 more. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
It's hard to see in the middle of the stack.
Oh, we might need a tank. I might switch to tank.
I was trying to let you off the hook. It's actually at the bottom.
Well, we don't have to run it at plus anything. We can just bring it as is. We'll probably be fine. We got support. Or at least leave it at +1.
No plus? No +4?
Not without a tank. That would be interesting. We could try it. We'd probably die.
Oh, I'll tank. I don't care.
All right. Woohoo. Who else wants info? So I got room for 3 more.
I just don't have taunt.
I really don't want to open this to pick up people tonight. After a week in tech support, I'm like, nah, I'd rather just group with friends. Let's see here. Who else?
Ari's going to come. You're going to interrupt his Augustine, but he's going to come.
Oh, all right. He's already on a team.
Oh, he's already on. I'm sorry. That's an old message.
I thought you were making a joke.
Nope, I'm just as alert as you.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. My brain is fried. I had a call today. Oh my god, the level of the calls today broke my freaking brain. I was like, you gotta be kidding. Couldn't believe some of them today. I was just exhausted by stupidity. What I posted at Vivis Mood broke my brain. I think there's something wrong with my email because my mouse cursor is moving slowly. I can't even unpack that. Like 38 hours into a 40-hour work week, and that's the call I get. I'm like, hold on, let me put you on hold for a second. I don't even know how to unpack that. What's the real issue? Your mouse is moving slow. So then we go to task manager. I'm like, you're running an antivirus scan in the background, and it's chewing up to 50% of your computer's RAM. You have an old computer, it's sluggish, and you're doing an antivirus scan. Of course, certain things are going to run slow.
Yeah, it's called a between meal mortar. Check it out.
Clear.
Tell you what, I just had a cough drop, Charming, so I'll grab a jelly baby after the cough drop. And I'll remember to get a jelly baby at some point during the run. Charming, are you bringing somebody? You're welcome to come with. Oh, you're on team.
Charming's on team.
She's on
yeah,
team.
they're the...
Do we want to try this with 5? We won't have enough damage against the AB, possibly. Anyone else? I guess we'll do an LG shout out. You're the fishy. All right. I'll tell you what. I'll put +2 IT. Well, I'll advertise it as a +2 kill most. I'll just put a. How about kill most ITF? Oh, nice. Yeah, kinetic sounds good. Kill most ITF. Looking for more. Level. This one's 35 plus now, right?
So the point is, with the kinetics, we don't need more damage.
Good. We're good.
So you don't need to recruit.
Iron Gorilla Fish is coming. Nice.
Did you? Well,
we got 2 spots left. All right, so we got 2 left. We got 1 taker there. All right, we're down to 1 spot remaining after Iron gets here, folks, because we just got to pick a person who wants the last spot. Curious to see how well this guy does. I have ageless. Oh, I got barrier. I've got barrier for all. It's a nice one to have. Full, yep. We are now full because Iron, you got the last spot.
What do you, the viewers at home, think?
Somebody behind. Wait, hold on. I already invited them. So, Fishfield, sorry. I gotta put this in there. Okay, so Iron's getting the last spot. ITF is now full. Thanks. So Ian St. James missed out, but as soon as Iron Gorilla Fish gets here, you got the last spot. So let me know as soon as you log in, Iron. Last spot is yours. St. James is not somewhere we know. Okay. I hope that's not somewhere. They're not on my global. Very good. Okay. Let me know as soon as you're in there, Gorilla. On my way.
Yeah, I don't see him yet.
I'll wait for him to log in. I think it's on as Iron Gorilla. Oh, who's that? Is that Iron Gorilla there? Is that you, Gorilla? Oh, that's you. Okay, good. LJH is Iron. Okay. Ah, Ori died. Okay, we got a team of 8. We're just waiting for DM-Tel to get here. They're the Midnighters Club. They should be here shortly. We are good. We have 8. Do I want to set this to +2? We have a tank. Why not? We'll set it. I'll ask the group. I'll ask if the Group's okay with +2.
I was doing the tip mission, the Halloween one. Did it 5 times, and when I was done, I was so close to 50 costumes. I'm like, all right.
Well, I gotta do this too.
I gotta get the 50 costumes.
I gotta put my disclosure up. And I better turn off chat bubbles. That's gonna be under Windows, right? Chat balloons disabled. Okay, we got it set to +2. Let's get going. We are out the door, folks. Dun, 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 dun. It has the 50 costumes. I took the tray, and when I respec the 2, and they all showed up in the trays. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Thankfully, /clear tray will empty your tray instantly, which I tell you, days of my life would be refunded to me, and I discovered that sooner. I have no idea how many respecs I've done where I manually deleted everything on every tray, and the second somebody showed that to me, I'm like, son of a bitch. It's like, you gotta be kidding me. That was my biggest pet peeve to respec, was having to delete everything in tray.
Yep, mine too.
Where's everyone?
Bringing friends.
Nope. Nope. We get going. Whee. Nice. So far, so good. I'm gonna let people herd up a bit first before I nuke. So the what is it? The Black Star nuke on this guy comes back every 23 seconds. I'm like, that's not bad. Here's a good group to do it.
Well, they're gonna fight him there. Okay.
I'll burn these down for you. Let's go. Look at it. We have a lot of damage on this team, actually. Holy hell. We've got 2 Sentinels, 2 Corruptors, a Scrapper. We should be pretty good for damage. And Ori's Fulcrum Shift, too. So we should be pretty good.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
No. I think +2 is the right number. We've got a few people walking around injured here. I think any more and it would be a little more protracted. I think this is a good pace.
Yeah, +2 is more often than not the best per minute rate.
Yep. And I find if you're with pickup people, it's not impossible and it's just the right difficulty.
But sometimes it's fun to go +3 or +4 just for the added challenge and the chaos.
I mean, I have tunes that can handle +4. I just don't have fun. It feels too sluggish. You know, I just don't know. I like a good pace. Oh, damn you, healer.
Nobody likes you, healer.
No, no one likes you. There's a healer at the back here. We'll get him.
Oh, you did get him. I'll get this one.
Okay. Oh.
It's very interesting playing a stalker with 3 ranged attacks.
That's interesting. Spines has a few. That's fun. Claws feels almost like a blaster at times, which is interesting.
Well, I took the ranged attack, the snipe attack, and the cone attack from psionics.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, no regrets.
Psi is pretty sweet. We have a taxi.
Hey, taxi.
You know what? As a matter of fact, yeah, we did the build workshop earlier tonight. Now we're doing an ITF for fun. So the 2 builds we worked on tonight, the first was a bit of a challenge. We managed to put together a full space battle axe fire brute, which I gotta tell you, I think I might make. Because I was thinking about axe fire the other day. I was thinking, you know what, that'd be a fun farm brute. Because I don't have any fire aura brutes, and I don't have any battle axe brutes, and I think battle axe just feels like a brute attack set. I'm like, you know what? I bet you'd be really good for farming. I can agree. I've got Soul Master, and I took Focus also. Oh, very nice. So that got done. And then Theostar wanted a particular type of Arachno Soldier, and we did a Bane Spider. And I've never made a Bane Spider before, but he wanted a friendly Bane Spider that tried not to do so much damage, so it had a lot of, like, palliatives and pain relief. So he killed you kindly, kind of. That was fun.
So the friendly neighborhood spider bane?
That's right.
That's it.
To heck with brutes. Tanks kill things very well, too, as you know. But I don't have that many brutes in my collection, so I thought, you know what, I could probably stand a few more. Although my absolute favorite brute is my Elec Ice Armor. I freaking love that brute. Elec Ice is beautiful. Battle Axe is amazing. You know, it was great before the changes, and now with that whirlwind pull, it's got so much AoE, it's amazing.
They already pulled the Minotaur.
As soon as we see the ambush pop, I'm going to hit barrier.
Good, then I'll hit mine first, so we'll have cascaded barrier.
Okay. Oh, it looks like
sorry.
we have company.
I'm sorry, I don't have barrier.
I just did my barrier now, so there we go.
Yep. I have the
oh, nice,
ageless.
nice debuff. They melted. Well done, guys. You'll enjoy that BA Fire Brute. It can do anything. I'm telling you, that Brute is so good. I'm very happy the way the build turned out. Like, I knew I was within 1 or 2 degrees here and there for the margins I looked for. And by the time we were done, it just clicked. And I was like, you know what? This is it. This is what I wanted. Immune to slow, really good recharge, nice resist, fast heal. We have the chance for recharge proc piece in 2 different things, and you've got cross punch. So 3 separate powers are helping shit come back faster. So yeah, I was very happy with the end result there. It took a little while to get there, but I keep moving stuff around until I see what I want. And I think it's going to be good. I think that's going to be a solid build. Now, of course, the other one I really want to make, too, is the brute equivalent to my shield dark melee tank. I want to see him, a different version of the same character that's kind of raged out. So I want to see a different version of him where he's not so refined. Like a battle raging version of the same character that's a brute instead of a tank. And I think that's going to be fun, because I honestly think shield dark melee as a brute is going to be devastating. He's already really good. I farm with him now, but as a brute with the same defenses, oh man, he's going to be gross. Make it fly? I could. You make the brute fly? With shield and dark melee? Oh, you know what? Kind of makes sense, because his backstory is that he's kind of he's a holy warrior that's been infected with a vampirism via a curse. So it could make sense. Make the tank stay on the ground, but when he cuts loose, maybe the brute has flight. That would be interesting. Like he's kind of giving in to the vampirism. That would be cool. Brian, how's that going? Welcome in. How you doing? Taxi, I think you're onto something. I could make that work.
Into a mountain.
Into a mountain. Fly into a mountain. Taxi does not like brutes. Wait, Taxi doesn't have a single brute. Although we did have that question earlier. I think was it in your channel, Taxi, where we were talking if you had to forever give up all your brutes or all your tanks, which would it be? And I flat out said it would be my brutes. I would sacrifice my brutes to keep my tanks.
I think she asked me that during one of my streams, and yeah, then I agreed. I would keep
what
my
tanks do no one else can do. And that's just the bottom line. I have other DPSers, and if I had to, I would make do with scrappers. If I had to. I'd make do with scrappers or sentinels or anything else, but if one had to go, I'd say, sorry, brutes, you're gone. I will not give up my tanks for anything. There's a shower, Crystal. I deleted all, you deleted all your brutes? I have brutes that I like too much. I can't get rid of them. Oh, hello. They just spawned right on top of it. Which is mean. Tell you what, let's throw out a barrier. Thanks for the memories. No more. What about sentinels? Do you have many sentinels, Taxi? Because our appreciation of sentinels just keeps growing. I got more sentinels I want to make. Thanks for life. Tanks for life. Yeah, tanks are great. No denying. Now here's the question. If you had to choose any archetype that you personally would be in the real world should superpowers exist, which archetype would you be?
Isn't it about what powers you would have?
Yeah, that's up there. Is there an archetype you would be if tomorrow all of a sudden City Heroes was a reality? You have 3 Sentinels? Oh, that's good. There you go. That's a start. I'll be using the brutes for his farms. Oh, the next one is teleportation defender. Oh, nice. Noble. I recognize him in your powers. Yeah. There's a part of me that would... it would, for me, it would definitely be a controller of some kind. I don't want to do damage, not really. But,
always got to be in charge.
That's just it. That's just it. Now, I would probably... The Mind Nature would be amazing. I love those power sets. But there's... You know what? That Earth Trick Arrow's annoying, too. Dark Radiation was fun. I guess there's some good ones. Although, personally, it would probably honestly be the Illusion Sonic because I'm a film buff. And he's a... so that was a character who, through advanced technology, built a director suit so he could create virtual realities around him and then film it. That'd be neat. That's kind of like Mysterio in a lot of ways. Fire, dot, mind control, yeah.
I would be a super strength stalker.
If only. One day, Grev, one day we're going to get there. I still want to see a battle axe stalker. I've seen enough horror movies to know that you can sneak around with an axe. I've seen it. Especially since it's a villain AT. Like, we can't have axes. How the sneaky villains?
Axe Ninja Scrapper. Solved.
Yeah, there you go. I want to see teleportation as offensive power. Radiation emission for accelerate metabolism. Wait a minute. Yeah, there you go. Different question. As there are no powers designed around eating pizza and being a big lazy sloth. Alternate tablet. You know what? Actually, there is. If you're eating a lot of pizza, I'm going to say you're throwing out increased density. And huzzah. We're talking COH, not LSH. Ooh, what's LSH? Yeah, being an SS stalker, we have those already. They are called criminals that break into people's homes.
Wow.
Wow. Oh, Legion of Superheroes. Okay.
I never thought of home invaders as being super strong.
Actually, they're supposed to do it in such a way that they don't leave any evidence if they're good. You gotta be able to jimmy the doors. Wait a minute, who am I following?
I don't know.
That'd be a great name for a stalker. Jimmy Doors.
Place where I used to work, the guy that used to come in and deal with the maintenance on the locks, his name was Jimmy. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. The lock guy is named Jimmy? Come on.
You could be Scottish with the last name Locke.
L-O-C-H?
Yeah, sure. Or L-O-C-K-E.
James Locke. There you go.
Oh, there you go.
Bio's half written. No, I just figured I'd pick something that wasn't in game, because if we're doing Fantasyland here,
right, that's right.
Figured we'll go the whole way.
But yeah, illusion appeals. I mean, so is, yeah, the mind control is obviously pretty good. But mind nature, just it would be fun. It would be fun.
I can't control my own mind. Why do I want to control somebody else's?
I just want the ability to tell people to shut the hell up when I want them to.
Oh.
That's all I want.
Oh,
actually,
okay.
telepathy would nice. If I could just make people fix their own problems over the phone and then hang up on them, oh, that would make my job so much easier. Just do what I want you to do. That's all I want. I just want my calls to end sooner. That's all. I'm not asking for much.
That sounds like me fighting with the Gemini image tool yesterday.
Well,
do what I want.
Who's Kiss? Oh wait, they're from Detroit. That's right. Oh yeah, they lost. Wasn't the Ace died today? I saw the news.
Yep.
Never been a huge Kiss fan, although I have seen them live. They do put on a hell of a live show. But I was there for Aerosmith. There was a Kiss Aerosmith concert in Comerica Park in Detroit a few years ago. 20 years ago. That's a few, right?
Aerosmith, that's that band from Detroit, right?
That's right. They made it big in Detroit. According to Steven Tyler, they made it big in Detroit. Mm-hmm. That was their first big show, according to him. Mm-hmm. He may have just been saying that while being interviewed in Detroit, but
maybe
he was playing to that crowd. But they do like Detroit. They're big fans of Detroit. Dun, dun, dun. And again, if you're going to a show in Detroit, don't go to Comerica Park or any of the downtown venues. The venue you want to go to is outside city limits. It's called the Palace of Auburn Hills. Because it's outside city limits, there are no time constraints. Shows can go on for as long as they want. They can go on past midnight. Inside city limits, because of ordinance, they have to wrap up by 12 o'clock. So, yeah, if you want a better show, go to the Palace of Auburn Hills. That's all I'm saying.
If you live in the Detroit area.
Because Michigan band Aerosmith, Detroit is Rock City after all. They say that about every city. Oh, I've been duped my entire life by musicians who know they can be so dishonest. Nuke. Burn. Where are they going? Where are you going, you jerks? They usually start downtown about 7 if there's a band show. Yeah. Well, thankfully, the Comerica Park show, it was actually 4 acts altogether. There was I don't say it was a Megadeth tribute band called Saliva at the time. It was a terrible band name. And then it was Ted Nugent for an hour. Then it was Kiss, and then Aerosmith closed. Even I will admit, as much as I love Aerosmith, Aerosmith should not be closing any show that has Kiss in it. Kiss needs to close that concert. Everyone said, and this is the worst thing too. They were promoting their latest album, which was a blues album. So we literally went from Kiss to blues, and I'm like, that is a terrible transition. So we went from pyrotechnics, explosions, and insanity, and then here's some blues music for the last 2 hours of the show. It was the weirdest concert. Click, click, boom. Not a Megadeth tribute band for sure. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I can tell you're not a fan of the blues. Holy cow.
I like the blues, but it's not a good show closer after Kiss. Anyways.
Depends on the blues.
Not a Megadeth. What is Saliva? Because Saliva was the opening. I'd never heard of them before at the time. I still haven't heard of them. They were okay. I don't remember anything they played. I remember Ted Nugent did do Fred Bear.
Never heard of them. Saw them at a concert. They played terrible. I still haven't heard of them.
That was damn near Groucho Marx. You should hang on to that one. That was good.
That was Yogi Berra. That's what that was.
Oh, okay. Pat Benatar album that sounded bluesy. Okay. Oh, by the by, Grab. You weren't on earlier, but I finished my top 25 album list. It is done. And it is posted.
You were mentioning that to Viv last night.
Yeah, it's done. I got the order done. I got the albums picked out. I do have 2 greatest hits albums on there. I just said I wasn't going to, but I can't help it. I've listened to them so freaking often, and they're really good collections.
That's fair game.
So I did. And there are 2 or 3 soundtracks possibly on there that I wasn't going to, but I like the music too much. So The Sting is on there. And it was Marvin Hamlish who actually arranged the music and arranged all of Scott Joplin's music, so he got the credit for the soundtrack. And he did a hell of a job of it, too. It's amazing.
They didn't give an Oscar to the estate of Joplin.
No, they didn't. They should have. But they will say this: his arrangement of The Entertainer, I'm not kidding you, in 1974, hit Billboard chart #1. Isn't that something? I'm like, holy hell.
I'm old enough to remember.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. The other soundtrack that made my list was Randy Edelman and Trevor Jones for the last Mohican soundtrack.
Well, I mean, that's great. Great music.
I've listened to it so many times. That music is astonishing. The themes, it's gorgeous.
And it's got a great song by Clannad on it, too.
Oh, it's so good. Tone Loc was supposed to perform near here years ago, but had to cancel, so the replacement, some new group called Hootie and the Blowfish, got booed off the stage.
Oh, wow.
Interesting. Bam. Uh-oh. There's an ambush that spawned on top of me. I'm just going to set them on fire. How dare they attack me? You know who I am? I still don't know.
I went to a concert once where the opening band got booed off. It was the Cars.
Really?
And, no. Sorry, it was a Cars concert. The opening band was a band called Suicide. There was a guy on keyboards and a quote-unquote singer.
Wow.
Who was basically just screaming.
Oh, no.
So they played their first quote-unquote song, and there was polite applause. They played their second song, silence.
Oh my God.
Third song, boos raining down.
That is uncomfortable. Like that obviously wasn't the first city they came to, right? That wasn't the start of the tour.
It was just terrible. And then unfortunately the Cars they sucked in concert, as it turns out.
Oh.
They were boring as hell.
What a terrible show.
It was a terrible show. And and it didn't help, I was in virtually the middle of the hockey arena under the scoreboard. So it was one of those, everybody in front of us is standing, we have to stand.
Oh, the worst.
You had no view. It was terrible.
So I will say, I was thankful for the, when I saw the Pogues. By the way, that was a fucking great show. Dropkick Murphys opening for the Pogues was a religious experience. It was so good. But even my friend said, we bought senior citizen tickets, man, because we were in the VIP seats, and the VIP seats had tables and chairs and elevated seating, and we were like 30 feet behind the stage, 40 feet behind the stage, like so the mosh pit was in front of us, but we were seated above them so we could see over their heads. And he's like, "You realize we're lazy old people?" I said, "Fucking A right we are. These are the seats I want next year." I'm not getting in that mosh pit anymore. I will watch all the excitement of the mosh pit from my comfortable seats with my table and my beer. Thank you. Oh my God, Grab, that was a hell of a show. Yeah, Pogues had 18 musicians on stage.
Who did we miss?
Oh, Squiggly Corridor over here, maybe?
Maybe.
Yeah, you did.
Ah, okay.
I nearly
East Corridor, yeah, there's a group here. Yeah, 6,000 people all singing Dirty Old Town. It was pretty nice. And I'll tell you something, Dropkick Murphys, dear God, they have stage presence. They put on the show. By the way, they did do shipping up to Boston. They did do that. It was pretty good. Like, I almost wanted to record it on my phone just so I could put it in chat in case Ori wanted to check it out what the live version looked like. I thought, no, I won't do that. They have other songs, though. Rose Tattoo was amazing. And then they did The Parting Glass, which really beautiful song that they sang for their lead singer's funeral a few years ago. And that was touching to hear. And then they also played one song that they had only ever played once in a live show in 30 years. And it was a war song called The Green Fields of France. Beautiful friggin' song. They'd only ever played it once before, but they wanted to play it for the Ottawa crowd. And I'm like, it was something. He said, I'm not sure if everyone's going to like this, but I figured the Ottawa crowd might like it. But it was a hell of a song. I'm like, you need to play that more. That may go straight to my top 3 greatest concerts of all time. So yeah, we're looking forward to going back next year. We'll see what's available on the Saturday. But yeah, we lost a member of KISS. We lost Ozzy not too long ago too. That was my brother's favorite musician.
I was never a fan of Ozzy's solo work.
Damn. And oh, we got something in the back here. Nice. All right, we got all the ads too. Sweet, good money.
I used to cringe every time Crazy Train came on the radio.
There's only one song that made me cringe, and it's because I was working at the warehouse at UPS. We listened to the same radio station every day, and I swear to God, there are certain Detroit radio stations you could set your damn watch, the song list, and they would just put it on repeat. I'm like, I mean, I would hear a song and I know what time of day it was. That shitty DJing, that's just lazy. And the same goddamn song during peak season, I'd hear it 3 times a day, and at 8 hours, like I'd be there for 12 hours on like Christmas peak season. And I'd hear it 2 or 3 times in the same day, and I'm like, this is stupid. It was Bittersweet Symphony, and I can't hear that song anymore. I hate that song. It's like I've been Clockwork Oranged by Bittersweet Symphony. My favorite metal group is Five Finger Death Punch. Oh, very cool. I do like some metal. I would say my favorite metal group is definitely Nightwish. I love Nightwish. By the way, there is Nightwish on my list. I've got 2 Nightwish albums on there. The one of which I discovered at a music store at a Korean train station in 2007. It was at the Suwon-yug train station. And there was a music store there, and they had a world music section. And there was a Nightwish kind of tab there, and I went through it and I said, oh my God, what is this? And yeah, there was an album that I didn't even know had come out yet. I grabbed it. It's called Dark Passion Play. Every song on that album is amazing. It is such a great album. So my tiny little apartment in Korea, I used to listen to that album over and over again. My kind of metal, symphonic metal. Yeah, I like it. Yeah. The thing about metal, it has an energy that if you use it right, it is operatic in scope. And so I don't like metal for pure noise or volume level. I like metal that can tap into the energy in the correct way and properly use it. There is such a thing as intelligent, well-made metal. I'm not a fan of death metal or anything that's just screaming. And that's definitely not Nightwish, but I love a good guitar solo. I love it. Like, Blue Oyster Cult, they started off as a metal band in the late 70s. Or sorry, in the early 70s. And they kind of mellowed into the 80s. By the way, Simple Remains is on my list because it was a return to form for them. And The Alchemist is one of the greatest songs I've heard in the past 20 years. Love that kind of song.
Did you write a little summary for each album, why it was important to you?
I can add it later. I think it was more important to get the list down, but I can put in some liner notes afterwards. I'll put in some... But there are some personal reasons on there. One of the compilation albums, because I broke that tape and had to buy another tape, a cassette of it, and it's still one of my favorites. I love it. It was a greatest hits. It was Kenny Rogers' 20 greatest hits, and I have to admit that it's one of my favorite albums because there's some seriously good songwriting in that collection. And I'm a huge fan of The Gambler. I fucking love that song. That was my favorite song as a kid. When it wasn't The Entertainer, it was The Gambler I was listening to. Hard to imagine that Dolly Parton so drastically outlived Kenny Rogers. Because he's been gone for, what, 20 years now?
Been a while, yeah.
Apparently she has health issues right now.
I heard that. Her sister got on social media. Please pray for Dolly.
I hope she pulls through. I can't deal with a world that has no Dolly in it right now. She's just too kind. The utter millions she has given away to charity is incredible. She came out and said she's fine. She did? Oh, thank God.
Oh, good. Thank God.
Yeah. I hadn't heard anything since the sister made her announcement. I loved his Christmas song, Mama Mary, by Kenny West. Yeah, he's great. She's had kidney stones. She's posted a I'm Not Dying video. Oh, thank God. Oh, kidney stones I wouldn't wish on anyone. I certainly wouldn't wish it on Dolly Parton. There's some programmers at Microsoft maybe, but other than that, no one deserves that. Had to be kidney stones, God damn it. Dolly, I don't know. I feel for you. Yeah, kidney stones do not discriminate. They're just as likely to get them as men as women, and they're terrible. I got a friend of mine, Martin Schmo, my buddy from work who also streams, a good friend of his that he goes to visit Toronto from time to time. She is genetically predisposed to kidney stones, and she gets them 4 times a year.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, and there's no cure, there's no rhyme or reason, it's just biochemistry, and she gets them 4 times a year. So she has to have a stent put in 4 times a year. And I said, I had that stent for 3 weeks, and I wanted to die. And I'm like, no, I'm not doing that again. My sister has 5 kids. She gave natural birth every time. She says kidney stones are worse. Oh, yeah, my mom was the head nurse at the nursery here at Met Hospital in Detroit. She must have delivered, I don't know how many thousands of kids she brought into the world. And she's talked to mothers who have had kidney stones and gone through childbirth, and the mother said, I would rather have another kid than go through kidney stones again. And from experience, I can't think of anything worse I've ever been through. It is literally the worst pain I've ever known. And I've been through some shit. I've had broken bones. I've had issues. But I'm like, I would snap my arm or have to go through another 3 weeks of kidney stones. I'd have to think about it. They are just awful. Yeah, I remember when I was out, I don't think I was streaming much during that. I think I maybe was able to get in maybe an hour or 2 of streaming, and I'm like, I'm done, guys. And it was a good week or 2 before I managed to get in to try it. And I'm like, sitting hurts. It sucks. Yeah, babies are more or less round and softish, but kidney stones, like, yeah, they're not good. Even tiny kidney stones, they cause damage on their way through. Punch! Alright, so keep rounding people up. You know what? Here, I have a barrier for everyone since you're rounding things up. Let's do that. stink eye, that Minotaur. So yeah, I went back and forth on a few things on the list. A couple of things that missed the last cut. Like in spot 26, there was Prodigy Fat of the Land was at 26 and it got cut at the last second because I only really listened to it for a couple of years in the late 90s and I've never revisited it. And the other one that damn near made the cut was simply the 1999 Matrix soundtrack, which is a seriously loaded soundtrack. I also did not make space for Grosse Pointe Blank because I never actually owned the album. I only ever listened to the album from friends of mine who had it. And I knew a lot of the songs on it, but it was also a 2-CD set. But even I had to admit, how could it be my favorite if I never went out and bought it? I love the songs on that list, and I still think it's one of the greatest soundtracks ever, but I never owned it. So I thought, that's not really fair. I can't really say I listened to it over and over again, but it is a fantastic album. The Grosse Pointe Blank soundtrack. 2 CDs, and they were smart enough to include Susie Sue. I think Susie's on my list 4 times out of 25 titles. Yeah, she's been with me for, God, I first discovered her music back in '96 when I was in the university. And every stage of my life, I revisit Susie again and again and again and again. Just, there's nothing like her. I just found it, I don't know if you're in chat, but I sent it to Viv. I'll see if I can find it for you, Gav. But somebody wrote this beautiful article from May of this year in length going on the history of Susie and the Banshees and how they evolved as a band over the years and how influential they are. U2 and Morrissey have both said that they owe their influences to Susie. And she hated being called goth. She hated, because the press had dubbed her in the UK as the Queen of Goth, and she wasn't goth. She'd go down swinging, she wasn't goth. No, she was straight up out of the punk movement. She said she chose her look as a kind of statement of pure individualism, and she didn't like labels. In fact, she and the Banshees throughout their career defied every label that were thrown at them. Very obvious, your sister, my pain tolerance is bad. Child labor is bad, like probably dying. Some people die from doing child labor. You said, yeah, hopefully. You said, you can't form a coherent thought. Oh, it's terrible. Yeah, I was in I was in the hospital for 5 days because I had to wait for the surgeon to be able to do the operation because the one stone was utterly impassable. And I had to wait something like 22 hours before they could do the surgery because I had to go because I was shoehorned in. This wasn't scheduled or anything. I was an emergency kind of thing, so they had to be monitored, but I wasn't allowed to eat or drink anything until the surgery because of the anesthetic. And so I only had was an IV drip for like 18 hours or 19 hours. Oh, we got a Requiem here, buddy. Somebody already gave him the stink eye. I wonder who that could be. That must be the other Sentinel. Here, I'll get Augustine then. Or Augustus there. Romulus Augustus.
You disgust us, Augustus.
That's right. We've discussed this. I'm pretty sure. And, well, he's debuffed. They are melting pretty fast. Holy hell. Between the kinetics and the debuff, we're making short work of this thing. Oh, he disintegrated. He's gone. Alright. I have debuffed the machine.
The lists are due Christmas time, right?
Yeah,
just finished it early?
I got it early. Well, because the phones were so busy, I couldn't really do research for trivia. So I just wanted something to just tinker around in. Oh, nice. Somebody got a hecatome. Congrats. Somebody sniped a purple.
To the unending task of conquering the forces of evil wherever they might appear.
Well, that deserves a toast. Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't have more 90s electronic on the list, but here's the thing. I went back through a lot of my old albums and discography, and I have a ton of 90s electronics, but a lot of the DJs and albums that I bought, in fairness, when I went through the song lists, most of the albums, I liked 2 or 3 of the songs on the album, but the rest were kind of forgettable, and so I'm like, not really a favorite album, if out of, 12 songs on the list, there are 3 that I really, really like. So there are a lot of songs I like from the 90s, but, the albums they actually came out on weren't necessarily great albums.
Yeah, I'm of that generation who listen to the song in order on the album.
Yeah.
So I don't, yeah, I mean, I do have playlists and things, but generally speaking, I listen to albums.
Yeah.
So, yeah, so by my definition, then I wouldn't consider that either if you just like a song.
Yeah. So there's a few songs on it throughout. Like, they're not saying it's a bad album or that the other songs are necessarily bad. They weren't memorable. You know what I mean?
Right.
And so it's like,
they weren't meaningful.
Yeah.
He's not talking to me. That's good. Is he on you?
I hope not. I'm invisible, so I doubt it. I think he's on... Oh, Ori. No, he's facing LJ. He's facing the tank. Or the other sentinel.
Somebody please doom him.
Somebody want to drag him over the side and get him murdered. Oh, well. You know what? Somebody should tell the devs of the ancient Romans here about knockback conversion. He'd be more interesting if it did that. It's just, and only that because we're fighting on a ledge, and 9 times out of 10, he just knocks half the group into the friggin' river. It's a recipe for annoyance. Well, I guess credit to our support and to our heals and to our debuffs, because I haven't even had the opportunity to click Rise of the Phoenix once. So I've never been hurting this entire run, so that's pretty good.
Sounds like the tank's doing their job, too.
I think so. We got a pretty well-oiled machine here. We got a tank that's hurting and holding aggro. We've got nice debuff and support and heals. This is a well-rounded team.
Well-rounded guy.
That's right. So listen to the record album Pete's Dragon. Oh, nice. All over again. Uh-oh. Someone fell down. I think I have a res other. Revive ally. Oh shit, that's a
I bought a new suit the other day. I am so fat.
Oh no, yeah, that's never good. So, I've had this leather belt for the longest friggin' time, and I've had it for ages. Like, I've had it for like a decade, and it snapped the other day.
Wow.
Like, yeah. And it was pretty worn. I was like, ooh. And as soon as it happened, I'm like, it was like a shoelace snapping. I'm like, oh god. How long have I had this thing? And I couldn't remember when I bought it. It was so old. It was pretty worn, though. Oh, we got the ambush up behind us. Man, some seriously good debuff going on. When I see the target range attack just at almost 700 damage. That was without build-up. So these guys, they're just melting. Really good debuffs. Okay, there's a surgeon there that needs to die. All right.
I missed.
Nice. That's okay. One of us was bound to get him.
I was thinking about him, and I missed.
I was like, oh, he's a doctor. I can't hurt a doctor. In 1 star, they teleport and res people.
I know.
It's terrible.
No, it's cool.
Oh, yeah. It's more challenging. It's like if sorcerers could res on top of their nonsense. Oh, man, I remember hating sorcerers back on live. You ever come across two sorcerers that just teleport next to each other and then heal each other?
Like every friggin' mission.
Oh my god. Stop it! And you only that, but stacking hurricanes is a misery fest. Whoop. I keep hearing talking about them making even harder versions of content, even coming with special enhancement drops. Oh, interesting. Only available through the harder content? That would make it more like other MMOs, though. I don't think you want to take a page from other MMOs. This one does so many things right. Because that starts a treadmill. You need the, you know, harder content so that you can get the better drops, so you can do harder content. You know, this game has never had to rely on that. Understanding your player. I'd be a little worried. Because I've been on that treadmill with many, 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 many RPGs. I do like the fact that this is a merit-based system, that you do a certain task force, you get a set number of merits, but you can then use, you know, and it's, I wonder how other groups don't do it well enough that they could adapt the same basic principle of fucking skee-ball, you know? Here's some tickets, go buy the thing you want with your tickets. I mean, it's worked at carnivals, but video game creators can't figure it out? I mean, it drives me crazy.
Most games need a delay loop.
They do, because they know that production-wise they need at least another, 6 to 8 months to develop the next major expansion, and they have to buy time with false, you know, content. If it feels like a chore, it's badly designed. If you're just, you know, if there's no, at least, you know, some fun out of doing it over and over and over, you know, and it's just, like, so I'm just now starting to see a lot of the ridiculous grindiness of Warframe. It's getting there. There's still some things I enjoy about it, and some things I'd like to work on it, but there are a lot of things I'm like, really? This is what they thought was good? Like, I swear to God, last night I'm trying to get one drop, one particular enhancement, because if it was so irritating. So I found out that it only drops off one creature that you have to summon. In order to summon it, you have to go to a particular shrine on only one map. In order to summon it, you have to create a magic potion that you have to go around collecting various plant specimens, some of them quite rare, from other planets to make the thing, to anoint the altar to summon the creature. And even then, 6% drop chance of the thing I wanted. I'm like, God of hell. And they're like, or you could just, you know, pay people in-game currency. Like, you could spend actual money, get the in-game currency, and buy it from people. I'm like, you're just encouraging people to spend money. It's like, you know, it's the same business model as Candy Crush. Let's make a level so irritating you have to fork out money out of your actual wallet to buy things to get to the next level. Terrible.
That's where I'm at with Two Dots, one of the phone games, you know.
Yeah.
It's like, this level's impossible. You have to be extraordinarily lucky in the setup. But, you know, you can buy this. Like, screw that.
99 cents, you'll get to the next level.
Well, to buy these little advantageous type things. And like, I'm not going to do it. I refuse.
Yeah, I won't do it, no. I'm like, that's just irritating.
So you know what? I don't play your game anymore. How about that?
Well, a lot of people just recently quit Warframe because of an update that they did that was unnecessary. Nobody asked for it. But one of the ways in which newer players could earn in-game currency or platinum, which you can either spend real money to get platinum as an in-game currency, or you can earn it, farm for things that you sell to other players. One of the things they used to farm for was something called Aya, and it was used to get relics and rare items, and you could run bounties to get the Aya, and you could run the same bounties over and over again and collect a pool of it and sell it to, you know, generate currency. Well, they've just made that more difficult. So they've actually so every time you do a bounty would be like a task force for us. It'd be a set of missions, right? And they would be laid out. Now, the bounties all do the same thing. After each segment that you complete, it randomly picks another segment from the pool. So instead of seeing what you're in for every time you complete one out of the 5, the next one is just some random one for the pool. Could even be the same one again. And some of the bounties, some of the events are insane timed events that take a minimum amount of time because there's a clock involved or a timer involved. So a lot of times you're just sitting there guarding a thing for 3 minutes straight or for 4 minutes straight. So here's the problem. You could now get that same mission over and over and over again. And so it's going to take even longer for players to get them. Plus the reward tables drop, so they're not going to be dropping the IA as often. It's going to take longer to do. And all they're doing is screwing over the new players who don't have the same pile of resources as the older ones. And so a lot of people are like, you can't be serious. You're going to make this even grindier than before. No one asked for this. And it's all under the pretense that they wanted to make things more random and interesting for players. And they're like, that's a load of shit. Because first of all, what's more interesting than possibly doing the same mission 2 or 3 times in a row that's going to take forever? At least before, you could see that it was carefully slotted out. You're going to do this mission, this mission, this mission, this mission. There's only one time mission. They're not doing that anymore. And I'm like, okay, so... all it does is hurt the new player base. And I can tell you this from experience, like, you know, if you're going to make things more and more difficult for newer players, which Warframe is not new player friendly. It really is not. As somebody who's been playing it for the past year now, I'm going to tell you right now, there's still things that irritate the hell out of me. And it definitely rewards the people who have been playing it for 10 years, but doesn't have much to offer in the way of brand spanking new people who are fumbling their way around. So if you're just going to keep shitting on a new player base, you're just not going to get your player base to grow, and that game will eventually shrink and die. If you can't bring on new people in a way that's attractive and easy and approachable, your player base can only shrink. So I don't know what they're doing. I hope they get it turned around. Like I said, they've been around for 11 years. They do a lot of things really well, but lately I'm like shaking my head. The whole time I'm like, I have to go find pine cones and flowers on different planets so I can make a potion to summon a boss. And I did the numbers. I'm like, okay, I'm going to need 230 of these goddamn pine cones just in order to get 16 potions so that realistically I'll have at least an even chance that on one of the runs I'll get the thing I'm looking for with a 6% drop rate. There's still no guarantees I'm going to get it. And I'm like, now I have to go collect 200 pine cones. And all I kept thinking was, wow, this sounds an awful like Star Trek 9. We need the thing to go get the thing so we get another thing so we can find the location of the next thing and talk to the next guy who you know, and I'm like, God damn it. It's textbook convolution, and I hate it. I hate it. Now they changed Diablo 4, so I don't have to sink money into it. Yeah, anytime a developer is putting things in the way to make them so annoying that you want to wall it up, just cut and run. That's a kiss of death for me. Just get the hell out of Dodge. If that's the kind of antics they're pulling for a player base, you know, then that's not a dev team I trust. You know, City Heroes comes around, we do a task force, I know how many merits I'm getting, I know how many I need. On a long enough timeline, I will eventually get everything I want. I don't have to rely on drop tables or insanity or, you know, like I say, this game's been around for over 20 years and it still does certain things way better. It does team creation better. It does its reward system better. It does character creation better. You know, just more MMOs need to take a page from this game. Page or two. Barrier up. So for those of you who tried Path of Exile 2, is that any good? Because I don't even know anyone who's still playing that. Because I was thinking about possibly checking it out, even. Because I love Path of Exile 1, I just didn't know anyone else who was playing it at the time. And I got so lost with the map system, but apparently they made that easier. Okay, we'll get the towers after this, folks. Always pull Romulus over this door because this is where the ambushes spawn. And so if you fight him here, the ambushes are all pre-herded in one tight space for mass kill. Whereas if you fight him over on the parade ground, that ambush comes out and they file out in a big long line and they kind of scatter. It's just easier to fight them here because they come pre-herded at the door. And ambushes keep coming while you're fighting him, and they all come right from here. So we call it the ambush door. So you fight him here, the enemies are pre-herded, you can start doing AoE damage, because you're centering all your damage and AoE damage on Romulus, so you might as well be using that same damage to kill the tightly packed ambushes as they come into the arena. That should do it. Congrats, somebody leveled. Congrats, whoever that was. Okay, let's get the, oops, I typed that wrong. There we go. Okay, towers. Oh shit, let's go here. Wrong door, let's go here. Towers, there we go. 55, not bad. I'll take the merits. 52 merits, nice.
I got 13 merits.
You did it earlier today.
Within the last 24 hours, 20 hours, whatever. I did a Viz stream last night.
You know what? At least you're making money.
It's all about the money.
Money, XP, vet levels. You're
Vet
probably
levels,
unlocking you're probably unlocking your carnate stuff.
Oh, that's all unlocked.
Oh, okay.
I'm 3rd tier. I could probably go 4th tier. Right? Pretty close, anyway.
Yeah.
Am I over 40 yet? I am.
No matter what your destiny is, yeah.
I'm exactly 40, vet level 40, so I'm close to being able to 4th tier everything.
Plus, even if your destiny is tier 4, there's no reason you could also get incandescent. You know, that comes in handy every now and then. Nice to have the option, especially since a lot of that shit's not transferable, so you might as well use it.
I think the first thing I might do for an add-on would be get Mighty.
Oh, poor Andrea. Andrea just walked in and said, "Oh, you guys are doing ITF and I'm not in it." It is less efficient, slightly. It's slightly less efficient with you not being here, Andrea.
We did have another kin now, so it worked out pretty well.
We had a kin and lots of debuff. I can't believe how much debuff we're rocking here. Is it Storm that I'm seeing? It's hard to tell with some of these graphics. I thought somebody had some Storm debuff or something, because there was serious minus resist going on. Kins, so that's true. I have a couple of kins. Oh, by the way, I posted it, but Death Battle posted their latest video, and I kind of, a lot of the times, I don't even know who the characters are they're pitting against each other, because they're from, like, anime, or they're from video games I don't play, or game series I don't play. Like, the next one's going to be Devil May Care versus somebody I've never heard of. But last night, I was browsing, and they posted a new video, and I'm like, oh shit, I was looking forward to seeing this too. They finally pitted Blade against Buffy. And I was like, god damn it. And they did a live action. They got real stunt people. They choreographed an entire scene, and it's like a 6-minute movie. It's amazing. You should watch. It's like a short film, and it's awesome. It's one of the best choreographed fights they've ever done. And if you haven't seen it, I posted it in the Discord, folks. Who would win in a fight? Blade versus Buffy Summers. And I won't spoil the ending, but holy hell, it is a fun watch. It's one of the best ones they've done. I would probably pit it up there with the animated John Wick versus James Bond fight. That was a good one, too. Where the hell are they going? They left us. There, we get this tower, too.
I don't know. I'm on the 3rd tower.
All right. No, that's all right. The towers. Got one more to do. Or he probably has to get ready for work. It's Friday. Da, da, da.
Once again, Ori is already at work.
Oh, he's... So there you go. He's probably got a meeting. Yeah, he's usually not around for Yin by the end, so I know he's got to take off at some point. Aha. And also, he's not drinking coffee. I remember that part. That and getting out of an ITF.
It's not that he's not drinking coffee. He doesn't drink coffee.
Well, that would mean he's not drinking it.
Not drinking, it suggests more that I'm giving it up. I normally do,
okay.
but
yeah, that's true. There's no coffee intake to be had whatsoever. That's what I remember now. All right, there we go, folks. We've called it in. Let's see here. Let me go open a base portal in case anybody wants to go. Is there a trainer in the zone? I don't remember. There must be. Proxima. Okay, you can't Proxima. Thanks for the invite. Take care, folks.
Thank you.
Profitable run, I hope. Tell you what, let's mix things up and we'll go do I think Renault's TF that we go to. Let's go back to Red Side. I like Renault. Renault's fun. We'll do a Renault as well, folks, and then we'll do our usual yen. Why not? I'll convert my merits. Do I have merits to send along? I probably do. Ooh, I have 100 merits I can send along. Nice. There you go, tax man. And I'm starting another pile of prismatic ethers. They're still going for about $1 million last I saw. They haven't come down much. I thought they'd be far cheaper, but I thought they'd be down to a $500,000 by now. All that trick-or-treat farming. I'll worry about this stuff later. Let's go park in... Oh, what day jobs do I need? Did I ever get Dusk Range on this guy? I must have. Yes, I do have Dusk Ranger. Oh, Dark Astoria is almost done. Let's go get Cold Hand of Death. Yeah, that's a good one. Let's get that. Level 2 to bring to Red Side. It's 25 to 30, so 25 plus for the operative Renault. I don't know what I want to bring on that. I've got some options. We're going to park this guy, though. Funk. I'll leave you here on top of the building. Oh, I got a badge. Life Out of Death badge. Ooh, that's a good one for him. No, Burden Bearer works better. Alright, let's switch. What am I going to bring on an operative Renault? Let's see. You know what? Let's play some support. Because we're talking about Kens, I have Kens, and I have one I know I haven't played in an age. Let's grab Sir Raleigh. Night Key Acid Vampire here. And we'll head to Red Side. Villain's Eye, there we go. And we're heading to, this will be Sharkhead.
Oh, that's right, Sharkhead.
Yep, at the Addams Family House. They've got 3 strike forces all within a stone's throw of each other on this map. Alright, we got some takers here. We have got...
Should set up market source for them. Strike forces, get your strike forces here.
Boosters used to reliably sell for 1.2 million, catalysts for 1.7. Used to, yeah. Crutch can't, looking for an invite. And you can have a free speed boost. There you go. I was on a hammy raid once where somebody asked me to stop speed boosting the trial, or not the trial, but the league, because they got tired of seeing all the red circles everywhere, and I'm like, okay, I'm not supposed to buff everyone? I'm like, stop buffing everyone. I'm like, what? They actually sent me a tell, I couldn't believe it. I was like, okay. We have had long-term slow deflation. Everything that's tied to super packs has drifted down. Yeah. And in fact, recipes overall are going for a lot less. Like, there were recipes I used to bank for 3 million easy. Preventative medicine all day was 3 million a piece. Now they're down to 1.5. They're dropped to half price. Obliteration used to be a $3 million piece. It's down to under 2. Eradication used to be 3 or 4 million. It's down to 1.8 roughly, or just shy of 2 million. A lot of recipes I used to count on being $3 or $4 million recipes are down to 1.5. So the market across the board is not great right now. There are very few. I mean, Luck of the Gambler is still great, but Luck of the Gambler used to go for 7 mil. It's down to about 3.5. So everything's going for about half price right now. I mean, regular purple set pieces go for 20, 25 million each. And now they're going for about 17. Yeah, everything's going down in price a little bit here and there. Oh, we got another. Yeah, we're good. We got 5 on team. Room for 3 more if anybody wants in. Is our Drea coming? Is she already on team? She might be. Is she coming along on this one? She's not. I used to sell Luck of the Gambler for 8 mil. Oh, yeah. Now they're down to about 3.5. I'm still waking up. No, that's understandable. You're just waking up and I'm getting ready to wind down. I've got snacks for wrestling tomorrow. So my buddy Poppers, one of my coworkers, when I got back from Ottawa, I got him a block of that 4-year-old smoked cheddar that I get from the cheese factory outside Ottawa. And he and his wife have been having smoked mac and cheese and grilled cheese all week. And the other day, his wife comes to pick up from work. Oh, I was supposed to have a jelly baby. I think I forgot something. Random character. There was a jelly baby redemption some time ago and I forgot, so I'm going to go and have that now. But she brought me a bag of snack chips. Like crisps, but they're Gokujan flavored. I don't know where she found them, but they were limited edition. Like, oh, nice. I'll have those tomorrow for wrestling. Hey, don't forget a snack. And a random character set for Charisma. All right, Charisma, let me pull up the league roster. Charming Charisma. Looking for a random character. Fully random, you brave soul. Alrighty, let's go over to the wheels, folks. Oh, you know what? Before I switch the wheel, you guys can take a look. So some of you may not have seen this, but this is going to be the prize wheel for the door prizes for the Halloween event that's coming up. Why is it slightly lower than the screen? Hold on, let me fix that. Hold the phone. Wheel spin. You know what? Let me fix this. You come down just a bit, and then we'll move you up, and then you come down just a bit. Yeah, the bottom of the wheel, which is going off the edge of the wheel. There! That looks better. It was going off the bottom there. It was weird. Alright. So, yeah, we're going to have 20 spins of this wheel on Halloween Friday. And you'll notice that the worst spin on the wheel is still a 75 million influence spin. So the worst thing you can roll, and the packs and the winter packs and the grab bags are going to be roughly the same value, give or take. So, yeah, so each door prize is going to be worth a chunk of change there. So we're going to do 20 random raffles, spins of the door prize wheel throughout the night. At the end of every round of trivia, we're going to do 4 spins and give away 4 door prizes. And then we're going to do another TF and then some rounds of trivia. We're going to mix it up with some task forces and some trivia and some door prize spins. We're going to keep going until we give out absolutely everything. So top prize on the wheel, though, you may notice, is 5 winter packs. There are 3 of those spots on the wheel. So that's a chunk of change. That's 125 mil. So, yeah, going to be a good time. The groups, what's it? You can't be. But let's head over now and get the random character down for Charming. Just in case you haven't seen the wheel yet, that's the Halloween wheel. Alright, let's open up Archetype first for Charisma. Let's go.
Unfortunately, I'm going to miss the Halloween.
Oh, no. Oh, Charisma. Yeah, okay, you're getting another Mastermind.
It would have been okay, but my hospital appointment got moved from 1:30 in the afternoon to
for Halloween
morning,
Friday?
Is,
that's a lot. You said there was a hospital appointment?
Yeah, it's the appointment is no real big deal. It's just that I won't be able to see after it.
Ah, okay.
injections in the eyes, unfortunately.
Oh,
Wow.
My mom goes through that. No, she's been a type 1 diabetic for most of her life, and she has to, occasionally she has to have the injections because otherwise diabetics are prone to retinopathy.
Yep.
Gotta stay on top of that. Unfortunately, it's a necessary evil. Oh, scary.
Yeah.
My grandfather went for the same thing too. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Well, maybe you can listen along, but it'd be like, hopefully interesting radio. Let's see. What was Christmas? I say don't have Necro and Mercs. All right, so whatever it rolls closest to, we'll give you. It is going to be Mercenaries. So you're going to get a Mercenary Mastermind since you don't have that yet. You're down to only 2 that you don't have. Okay. You don't have Demon... Wait, you don't have Demon Summoning? I thought I rolled you a Demon Summoning tune recently, didn't I? Yeah, you do. You have Demon Kinetics. I rolled that one for you last time. So you already have demons. Trust me. You got Demon Kinetic tech-based. Yeah, we rolled that one for you last time. Must be the beasts. So this one is going to be a Mercenary then, because you said you didn't have Mercs. So you don't have any Mercs? Mercenary. Demon Kin, yeah, it sounds like it'd be fun. And now anything Kin is going to be at least partly good. Now we need a support set for your pet. So let's see. It's a petless master. Oh, interesting. You have the whips. And it's going to be Demon Elec. Oh, Mercenary Elec. Sorry, it's going to be Mercenary Elec Affinity. Mastermind. And with that, we are going to go to an Origin spin. For science. There'd be a bunch of undid soldiers. Technology. Oh, you know what? Maybe they're not really mercenaries. Maybe they're androids. They're lifelike androids, maybe. Who knows? The story will be entirely up to you, but there you go, Charming. Or it could just be mercenaries armed with the latest technology. So you've got Mercenary Elec Affinity Mastermind with a tech origin. I'll pop that in the chat for you. There you go. Alrighty, let's head back, folks. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, anyone else here? Otherwise, we're going to get started. We got 5. If no other takers, we're going to get going with the 5 we have. Last call, folks. If anyone wants to come along, this is level 25 plus, this one. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, let's get started here. And I bring a Kinetic. Hey. Kinetic Dark. He is fun. Alright, folks. Here we go. We are officially... Wait. Anyone else here? No. 4 or 5 with team. Okay. We're out the door. Here we go. I got a TT. Let's just use it. I'm not going that far. That's too far to go. TT. I am a demon. Don't have the beast. Don't know the difference between the two. We'll make a random beast. Oh, no worries. Oh, here we go. For a Dominator, would you be optimized for damage and be 20 points shy of the soft cap? Or be soft cap, be normal on damage? Both would be permadom. So you're talking about soft cap defenses? Yeah, I'd go for defenses. Are you 20? Okay. Yeah, I always go for survivability first because dying isn't fun. And plus, if you have decent soft cap defenses, you can even solo on those things quite well. So just for me, I try to make tunes as survivable as possible first. That way, support players on the team don't have to worry about me quite so much. Everyone here, let's do this. Ooh, nice.
Where's all my powers?
Oh, let's do this. So we got a few powers here. Oh, get close. Let's do this. Fulcrum shift. was a good Fulcrum ship. Means I get to do this and disintegrate everything. Bye. Haha. Love seeing a Scourge on a Nova. Well, we found the thingy. Now we gotta find her. Oh, somebody led her to the... Wait, what? She was in the same room as the Glowy? I'm killing this thing. That was way faster than I thought we were going to be. Dead. Let's get out of here. That was fast. Yes, it's true. I'm not complaining. I just wanted to kill that boss. All right, and Blackline helicopter is going to be the best route, folks, to head to the north. So, fly.
Fly, you fools.
Fly, you fools. Somebody did a cartoon of that where it was Lord of the Rings. And it's like, Gandalf, how do we look? Fly, you fools. And they got sunglasses on and they're wearing swag. I was like, God damn it, that's so stupid. I had to laugh at that. God damn.
Why? That's so 80s.
Yes, I hadn't heard that expression in so long. I'm like, crap, that caught me by surprise. No one uses that term anymore.
Wasn't J-Lo a fly girl?
I think she was. Those are red. Oh, there's a group of orange and reds there. Guess they would work. I'm gonna wait for these guys to get close so I can fulcrum and blow up on them. There we go.
Don't be a wimp. Just get in there and do it.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Nuke. I got stunned. Damn it.
Here's a... Found a yellow guard. Next to a red boss.
I got stun, Zord. Heal. And heal again. Give me your
Oh my
speed.
god.
Oh, red nullifier. There we got him. Oh, another nullifier. There we go. There you have that. Some warden. Group of orange right here. Where the hell did all my defenses go? Who shreds defenses in that group? That's irritating.
Somebody with a sword.
I guess. Kill me with a sword, no? Ah! Oh, there's a warden in there. I'm gonna get out of here. Okay, head back to the helicopter. We're done. Woo, run! Here, have a heal.
I just had to,
Oh, it's over here. Shit, I went the wrong way. Ah! They're shooting missiles at me. There we go.
I had to look up the name of the town where Jane was a folk hero.
Yeah.
Because I think in Minecraft today I'm going to be building a mud farm.
Yeah.
So I'm going to name it the Canton Mud Farm.
Yeah, there you go.
Because he was the hero of Canton.
Oh, that's right, Jane.
Jane.
Oh my god.
Did I go to the right zone? I
That,
did not. Where?
by the way, that episode of Firefly, Janestown, written by Ben Edlund, the creator of The Tick, which makes sense because of his views on what hero worship is about. He likes poking fun at hero worship, so it makes sense for him to write it. But yeah, that was the one he wrote for the series.
Oh, the best. That's why I was... Can we go to the crappy town where I'm the hero?
Why are there people fighting each other in here? I don't... What? Why are they... What? They're the same faction. Why are they killing each other? I didn't confuse anyone. They're not confused. What are they doing? What the... What? I don't remember them ever doing this.
Teammates fight sometimes.
I guess. Rats?
Did it defeat all? No.
No, I think we just got to get to the back. We can if we want XP and money. Hover, hover, hover. Ooh, they got smart.
I'm sorry. Did I ruin your concentration?
Oh shit, Deal coming. There you go. There was a little animation mark there. Some more end. You look like you can use some end. Oh, I got my catalyst. I'm out of here. See, Greg's been doing art all night too. You been doing art too? It's my estimation that every man ever got a statue made of him was one kind of son of a bitch or another. Yeah.
Well, as you can read, I have failed at art all night.
As much as I hate Thomas Edison, he's not wrong when he said, I didn't fail at 1,000. The 1,000 attempts he made before he made the light bulb weren't mistakes. You can learn 1,000 ways not to make a light bulb. But you gotta learn somewhere.
He didn't invent the light bulb.
No, he didn't. He didn't invent anything. He's a piece of crap. It's garbage.
Thomas Swan.
He's a sociopath. He didn't invent the motion picture camera either. But he patented it.
I just love it, like in The Family Guy, where they make him look like a prick, and it's like, yeah, that's pretty spot on.
That's pretty much it. Yeah, no, he had no redeemable qualities whatsoever. He was hardworking, mostly at thievery.
It was like, they had this one episode where the neighbor was complaining about his Christmas light display. Because he's the only guy that had electricity.
Oh my God.
What? I can't hear over the sound of my lights. Oh.
He's got like music playing. And
yeah.
Oh, if Tesla got in his way, we'd have all had free power apparently. Did you know when he died, the FBI raided his home and seized all of his blueprints and the schematics?
Oh, Edison? No, I didn't know that.
No, not Edison. Tesla.
Well, Tesla got screwed over 30 times over. You know, it's just
also by mental health, unfortunately.
Well, I wonder how much of that was stress-induced.
Oh, I'm sure it applied, but no, in the end, he had a love affair with a pigeon. I'm like, that's not great. Poor guy. He deserved better. The whole world deserved better, really. But at least he got portrayed by David Bowie in the movie. Couldn't ask for better. Let's see here. They were just suboptimal light bulbs. It's a spiral.
Well, as much as I dislike, what's his name there, from the Tesla company,
yeah.
The one cool thing was when he sent a rocket to Mars.
Oh, yeah. Elon Musk.
He had a Tesla on there, and they were playing David Bowie music. So Bowie and a Tesla playing Bowie, as opposed to a Bowie playing a Tesla. You know, so there you go. Musk. Why couldn't I remember his name?
Blocked from memory.
Must have been blocked from memory. Scorched out of my brain.
I remember Stephen Fry talking about how it was believed that the Apple logo was a reference to Alan Turing, who committed suicide with a poison apple. That's actually true. It was the bite out of the apple, and so Stephen Fry actually got to ask Steve Jobs that question, and Jobs said, "No, but I wish that were true." So many people screwed over by history.
In one of the Jobs movies, they had photos up on the wall, and somebody asked, "Well, who's that?" I was like, "I don't know." It's like, "Well, that's Alan Turing."
Yeah.
It's like, "Oh, is he giving part of the campaign?" Not anymore. You didn't recognize him. It's like, ouch.
He was like chemically castrated.
Yeah.
He went through hell. Like he was they drove him to suicide.
Yeah. How not to treat other human beings.
They tried to kill Oscar Wilde. They almost succeeded. Unbelievable. They sentenced him to 2 years hard labor, expecting him to die in prison. Oh, I hear a glowy.
Well, you know, do unto others as you'd have them do unto you and all that, right?
Yeah, that's good. So bad. What are we doing here? Clues? Ambush?
But it's different. He was a homosexual.
He was also the smartest man alive at the time. That man was unbelievable. He had an eidetic memory, and he was a speed reader. He was a voracious reader. He could flip through a book he had never seen before and quote it line by line after the first read. He had a supercomputer for a brain. Remarkable human being. One of the most quoted men in history. My favorite Oscar Wilde quote, though, I freaking love this quote. He once remarked that I can forgive a man for who he is, but not for what he's become. Like, what an amazing sentiment. So, you know what? You can be born a certain way. It's forgivable to be born a certain way, but if you stay that way and you don't, try to improve yourself, then that I can fault you for. We could all be better. So good. He had so many wise words. Although I wouldn't try to do what he did when he got to U.S. Customs. You heard that story, eh? Because he was lecturing about the history of silversmiths to miners in the U.S. He would go down into the mines to lecture them in the mines. Like, talking about brave. And when he got to U.S. Customs, the officer asked, "Did you have anything to declare?" And he said, "Only my genius." I dare you to try.
Oh, sorry.
Can we get there from open? Oh, 2-2 would have worked too. Oh shit! Never mind. I clicked on it. I just want to see because I think there's a mercy here, right? No mercy. God damn it! I thought there would be.
There's no mercy.
No, there isn't. If I go to Shark Head, will it leave me off next to the boat?
I don't know.
Let's find out. I'll meet you guys there.
I'm doing the same thing, so.
No, there's no boat near here. I might just long range it. No, screw that. Blackline helicopters. Ooh, that's good to know. If you owe Portal to Sharkhead, it's right next to Blackline helicopter. Well, I learned something. That made it worthwhile. That's good to know. Owe Portal to Sharkhead, go to Blackline.
The ferry was just about as far away.
Oh, it's pretty close.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
It's like two jumps away.
Yeah. We're there. Thank you. Woohoo.
Oh, yeah, where am I? This zone is so confusing. Which I find very stimulating, that a layout being confusing.
Oh my god, this map. I would rather do nothing but layer cake rooms than that friggin' room with the ramps.
Layer cake's fine. I've made my peace with the layer cake.
At least you're not going to fall for 3.5 miles if you touch bottom. I was like, ugh. Uh-oh.
I'll tell you though, I'd rather do the ramp room than clear a ship.
Okay, I will agree to disagree there. I have a pattern for the ship, though.
You do like one segment at a time till all four are done?
Kind of, I guess. But
wow.
I don't find it as bad. I actually find the ship not as bad as... I hate lab rooms. I'm not a big fan of lab rooms, but at least they're short. They're not very long. Oh, heal. Oh, crap. That did not reach our brute. The thing about kinetic healing is that you never know where people are situationally here. Do this. Go there. Do that. Another boost to resist. Steal your speed. Do that.
God.
elevator. Don't mind if I do. It's been a while since I played a kinetic. I might be a bit rusty. I'm trying to throw out speed boost when I think of it. Speed boost, and then I always do speed boost and increase density at the same time.
Every fight, you throw it out.
Yep. Let's clear this room.
Actually, it's like before and after every fight, I think is the rule of thumb. Yeah.
It's a quick little 2-tap, so it's not bad. Was it was it speed boost lasts 90 seconds or is it a minute? 90 seconds, I think. My damn it. It is 2 minutes. Wow, longer than I thought. I also try and throw out the single target damage increase whenever I can think of it. Sure, there's workmanship, but you can also throw out another 25% with just the regular one. Oh shit, that was the wrong button. Damn it. Scourge. What the hell? Should have done more damage, I think. Heal. Oh, that did not reach the brute. Glowy here. You ready? First ambush. Here we go. Steal the key. Here they come. For Lord Recluse. Well, they're really far away.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they died. Oh, wait.
Oh, it's... Add 1 layer of Arachnos, then add a 2nd layer of Arachnos, then add a layer of Coralax.
Shake well.
Shake well. Oh!
The Coralax, they stirred, but I'm not sure they were shaken.
Got another bake-off episode today.
Oh, nice. Gonna watch for a soggy bottom? Oh, the helicopter's right here.
It's tough this year. I like so many of the bakers. Don't know who to root for.
I'm going back and rewatching episodes of Ink Master. I like watching any professional apply their trade in an elimination competition. I don't know why. South, I think I want for this one. That's right.
Yes.
We don't need to fight purples. We can do fine with grays.
I've missed the last couple seasons of the pottery bake-off, whatever they call it. It's another show out of the UK where they do pottery challenges. It's very, very
I'm going down the hall to find a can.
No worries there, sir.
I talk so much sometimes I forget to go.
Oh, there's a ton here. Yeah, this fight will be over soon. There.
I always open up with my cone attack, and I don't have it. I don't have it at this level.
Why am I fighting 2 wardens?
Oh,
and that one's a healer. Oh, that's rude. Oh, good, he died. Okay, I'll be there in a second. I want to finish this fight. Ooh, nice. Let's go. On my way.
Darkstorm.
I was steadfast protection, knockback protection piece. When did I get that? Could have been a yen. Red fortune, nice. Ooh, okay. Let's go invisible. Do you want to? I can ATT at the back.
Oh, I could too.
Except that you
know the ambush coming.
Oh, they're coming right for me. Well, let me take care of this ambush first, then. Bye.
Bye.
There'll be another one for sure. There we go. If you guys want to wait here. Who the hell should
Here comes somebody running. Let me moving with great haste. What are they flying?
Oh,
they fly now?
They fly now. Oh wait, that was stormtroopers. I forgot about that.
Yeah. Reacting to flying stormtroopers, where in the Clone Wars they were flying, but whatever.
It was far more impressive when Daleks flew. That was truly terrifying. But just think of all the heights that stormtroopers now miss their mark by. Like, that's gonna be great.
I mean, Mandalorians flew, you know.
Die. I was animation locked. Oh shit! Pop that. Do this. Do this. Oh, they're coming right for me. Holy hell!
Well, they don't like you.
No, they really don't.
I don't like you either.
I don't like your face.
I have the death sentence on 12 systems. Or however many it was.
Yeah,
I don't remember.
I don't remember. They don't serve droids in that place.
No, they don't. They're tough to prepare.
I guess, yeah.
Oh, that kind of serve. Yeah.
Well, some people are allergic to nuts.
How to Serve Man, classic Twilight Zone.
The Simpsons version of that, which with Kang and Kodos, where it was how to cook 440 humans. So there was apparently the cut joke from that, they were going to go one more time, and it was going to say how to cook for 40 humans, then eat them. and they cut it. They said it was better with the end they went with, but that was the original joke.
All right.
Is this it? This is it here. Okay. Wow, this
is right here.
It's a surprisingly short map.
I'm going to ATT, folks.
Okay.
We can get our fallen friends up, and there are already.
There'll be a fallen friend in a second. Break free. Heal. Another heal. Damn, there's stuns. Do this and then this. There.
Oh, I thought you were Sentinel. I didn't realize you were Corruptor.
That's okay. I'm good. Yeah, my defenses aren't perfect at this level. They get there by the end, because I'm missing Weave right now, which would be nice. But they do. There's quite a few longbows that do AoE stun, which is annoying. Heal, heal, heal. Oh, shit. Where were you?
Sorry.
Yeah, I was... There's a lot of animation locks at price. Anyway, I would go to hit. I'm like, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Where's...
15 seconds for Riz.
This is an ambush.
Oh, hell, there's a warden here. Oh, one shot. I'll take it. Oh, that's right. I have my tricorder. Here. Where are you? Yeah, we're up there. Nice. As if you're saying the sequel director did do his homework. I love how you watch it now, and in the prequels, R2-D2 had more abilities in the prequels than he has in the original trilogy. And it's like,
yeah,
R2 falls into the swamp, and it's like, you know, you can fly, R2.
Well, because there's, you know, droids are anthropomorphic, even the, you know, those, I just took it as, well, you know, he's lost some capability as he's gotten older.
Yeah, or he's out of fuel, or he didn't refuel, or, you know, that's whatever.
Well, they've become less efficient, you know, they're aging, you know, so.
Their warranties expire, parts don't work.
So, I think it's a short-term burst thing anyway, so it wasn't, yeah, it wasn't something,
Wait,
oh, that's close. It was required for the plot at the time.
Yeah,
well, yeah, it is all plot, but that aspect didn't bother me.
Alright, and then we're gonna find Garbu.
Owa Tagu Siam.
No one can understand a thing that guy says. Everything he says is garbled. And is it going to be at the front or at the very back? I'm going to go up the left side. Last two times I did this, he was up the left.
Well, it's going to be one or the other, or in the middle.
Not there, not there. Oh, he's right here. He's at the front door. On the other front. He's up the left-hand side. He's like the fifth group in. I'll wait for everyone to get here. Let's make a break free just in case.
La 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 la.
Take me there.
Wait for everyone to get here. There we go. Everyone's here. Here we go. Oh, that didn't last long.
Nope.
Go, kinetics.
Stalker, yo.
That's you. Stalker with Fulcrum Shift? Gonna be pretty impressive. Bam. Yeah, so that'll be tomorrow. I'll find some time before I restream, and I gotta... What the hell is going on? What is this? Why are all these people here? Do I remember this? There's a line here for something. Has this always been here?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought there was an event going on.
Nope.
Shows how much time I spent Red Side.
Well, just stay in the life on Red Side, man.
I guess. Alright, retrieve the weapon, Shark Head, then we got a TT.
TT? What? What's... Well, where are you? We're not all together.
Oh. I have a TT here. You guys want to go to me? There you go. I'm next to Kalinda. Here we go. Beep boop boop. Good dog. Stalker with kinetic power? Ooh. You can do kinetic melee. I have a kinetic melee stalker. I haven't played him in a while. Ooh, I should play him. I have a kinetic shield stalker, Andrea, and he's fun. He does so much damage.
Why don't you play him more?
I don't know. That's a good question. I should play him more. Alrighty.
5 crates to defeat all ambushes.
Yeah, so we might as well clear our way because we're going to find glowies too.
Oh, I was just gonna try to find them.
It has no fulcrum shift. It does have damage add from shield. Shield, I think, has against all odds. That's a bit of a damage add.
Well, take a look at me now. Sorry, that was a Bill Collins joke.
I got it.
There you go.
I didn't have a single Phil Collins album on my list. And there's a few songs here I really like, but I don't think there's a whole album on the list.
I might have some maybe? Genesis. I would probably put Genesis on my list.
Yeah.
I'll have to see. I know on my working list, which has well over 50 that I have to pare down, I've got both Abacab and Duke on there.
Oh, it's like heal. There you go. So hard to try and keep them alive with a kid healing.
Don't be bitter. I just just taking your box.
It doesn't add 800%. Well, most things are going to be in the blue well before 800%. But actually, wait, no, nothing gives 800% because even brutes cap at 600. Do blasters get to go to 800%? I don't think they could. What goes to 800%?
It only went to 11.
This one goes to 11. Well, why not just make 10 louder and make that the new maximum? Because this one goes to 11. That's coming out this year. The sequel. Mike McKean's back with Christopher Guest. Apparently, they're going to be a ridiculous number of cameos. Oh, there's people back here.
All right, I got all the boxes.
Oh, they spotted me. Why did you have to notice I was here?
I can't ATT you guys. I already used mine.
I'm being attacked by spiders for some reason. There's an ambush going by here.
And an Arachno space. No kidding.
It's a warehouse.
It's a warehouse with family. That's right too.
Ah, heal. Heal. Where's everyone? Up here?
Fighting your ambush.
Not my ambush, they ran by me.
Oh, well.
It's weird, because some of them came my way, and the rest went down the hallway. Oh, what's this now? Oh, damn it.
That's weird. I thought we had to clear the final room before she spawned.
I don't know.
I don't understand this mechanic.
I don't understand anything.
Here she comes.
Uh-oh. Let's do this, this, and this, and do a heal.
Oh, we what? It was just get the boxes.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh shit.
So that's why the ambush is triggered. Because I got all the boxes.
Yeah, I think we're overrun back here.
Oh, I'm fighting Barracuda, so
we're fighting a webmaster and a family boss at the same time.
Oh dear. Well, I got an AV, so.
Hold on, we'll be there in a second. He almost killed me. Oh, wait, the Barracuda's next to me. What the? He's right here. Hold on, let's do this.
And who's that hitting her in the back? That's me.
Oh, I almost shot you. I didn't know you were friendly. There you go. Here's some damage. And a heal. That's an end. Where's little Wraithorn? Oh, we made it. We're at. Oh, there's a Consig. Screw you, buddy. Whew. Focus should stacks on itself scary. Unfortunately, your team starts running in a monster buff off of. Yeah, but you can go hard cap damage boost. You hit the hard blue. After that, you can't go any further. I think every AT has a different hard cap for damage, because there's a hard cap. Yeah, TT. I think on this guy it's 400%. Brutes, I think, is 600. I don't know what it is on blasters. Blasters have more.
What's with all the TTs today? We never use TTs on this arc, or this task force, strike force.
Well, we're using them now. I have an ATT to get you guys to the back, so if you want to wait here, I will get you there. Whee! Ow, you hit a thing. So long. No ambushes on this part. Oh wait, how did they see me?
Oh, it is after 8. Didn't realize.
Do I have a debuff aura of some kind? Like, or is that an ambush? Deflected. I should be invisible. There, stealth radius. 80. Newer caves.
They're special design cave set for this mission, and I think they use it for something else
It's
too.
called the Shaper Cave, yeah.
Yeah.
I am almost there. I keep running into shit. Go away. There's the cutscene. I think Genesis had to be on that list. There are a lot of groups on that list, but the albums that I went with were definitely ones that I revisit over and over and over again.
Right. That's all I do.
Yeah. There's one Dead South album on there. It's my favorite one. It's actually, I think, the first album. They've got some great albums afterwards, but I've definitely listened to the first album more. Oh, we're on the AOB. Okay. Watch out, the eye's about to open. The eyes have it. Oh, watch out for the typhoons.
Here's boot in your eye.
Alright, I was gonna shoot him in there. Ow! Stupid spout. How dare you. Wait, if I get it closer to this. And this. There we go. Oh no! Nothing here. Oh, I thought you were near the eye. I was targeting the heels on the eye. Look out, it's almost over. There we go, we got him. 42 minutes? That's not bad for 48 minutes. Red side? More than a merit per minute? Well, it must be Christmas. Alright, out the door. Let's see what temp power I got. I want to turn Weave on so badly right now. There we go. And turn that on. Turn that on. And turn that on. Focused accuracy. Nice. And I got coral shards. There we go. Let's drop a portal here, folks. And that was our 48 merits. What's next? Our No Witness Penelope Inn. That's going to wrap it up, too. It's my day out tomorrow, so I'm going to go a little bit longer. So we're going to do a No Witness Inn, folks. So bring what you like to Independence Port. But first, very quickly, I am going to see how many merits I have to pass along. Another 100 merits to go to Taxman. There we go. Let's go park you somewhere. And you know what? I'm going to grab my Kinetic Stalker, because I haven't played him in an age. I think it'll be fun. We'll park you in PI. Meet you there. All right, Myers.
Jeez. I keep forgetting. I've been 50 for less than a week. I don't have any more notices of the well.
You get to convert those for threads.
Well, I usually like to finish up the alpha with them because you end up getting the
saves your rare salvage piece. Yeah.
Yeah. What else are you gonna do with shards? You know. So
that's it. This was Baldwin Blast Door. There he is. My gnome security chief. And
oh, what the hell? Is there a vendor? Nah, that's all right. We'll wait.
Oh, he's zippy.
Salvages. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, that's right. Mike and I collabed on this a bit. This build. Look at this. I'm going to show you something. So we go to combat attributes. He's got fairly decent resist for a shield tank. He's got, on a stalker, I've got 50% smashing lethal resist, which is not bad. So I've got some body armor, but it's defense based too. But what I like about this is 56%. Oh, leadership's not on. There we go. So I am sitting on, 59% range, 61% melee. Okay, AoE's going off the charts. Decent halfway, decent smashing lethal. But yeah, positional defense is great. But this is the kicker, the debuff resistance. Immune to slow, 70% to hit bonus, 55% resistance to defense debuff is not terrible. I mean, it's not SR, but immune to slow, can't be resisted. Let me see here. Was there an end drain as well? Protection? No. But yeah, can't be blinded. Very dodgy. This guy's fun. And he's zippy. He runs around really fast. Yeah, we'll take the train. Why not? Change of pace. Whee. Oh, I caught the train. Finish Fort North. And there we go. Alrighty, let's go here, and let's start inviting people. So we have got a Theostar, we have got a Myers, a Grab. Who is this? They're here too. We'll wait till they move. And we've also got a Charming. Here we go.
And Morgan.
We're going to have a team of 6. Anybody else want to end this round, folks? We're going to take out all the enemies on every map. I am bringing a kinetic melee. Took some doing to get the attack chain as fluid as I wanted, because kinetic is a bit clunky.
It can be, yeah.
It can be. But I went with some very zippy attack.
Can look quite nice though.
What I like about it though is as a stalker, having that insta cast assassin strike in your attack chain really helps with the fluidity of that set. Alright, here we go. We got another one here. Invite to team. Do we know them? Or are they doing their own thing? That's Myers. I threw Myers an invite. How come we didn't take it? Myers considered another. That might be AFK. I'll join. Cherokee. Good. We'll get you on team there.
Hey, Cherokee.
Huzzah.
Cherokee.
Warehouse 7. Anybody want to be number 8? We got a spot for one more. I'll wait for you to TP here in case you want to do the LFG trick there, Cherokee. So if you go LFG, select Penelope in, right there, and then just lock task force right here. Click Q, it'll TP you straight here. But if I TP to team first, you can't do it. So if you want to TP here first, I'll get you an invite when you land. Oh, you're in Oro. Okay. They'll be here momentarily. At this point, I'll probably throw you the invite while you're zoning, so I'll wait. And that will give us 7, folks. We'll still have 1 spot left. How come I bought that? Shut up. He must have been in chat earlier, too. I think he was, actually. Oh, that's right. Doing the build. Oh, he's here. Good. All right. We got 7 out of 10, folks. Does anyone want the last spot? Otherwise, we're going to get going with 7. I think everyone else is probably farming and doing other things. All right, let's get started then, folks. Last call. Anyone else in chat? Ardrea? Ardrea, you want to join us? Are you waking up yet? Have you had your coffee? Who's this guy? Blue. Oh, Blue Vault. Nice. Oh, that's a cool looking outfit. You can spot that guy from across the room. I'll have to pass this morning. No worries, Ardrea. I just wanted to make sure before we headed out. All right, folks, we are officially out the door. By the way, I think this guy's got slotted super jump. Nope, he does not. I can tell because usually I will overshoot that boat if I have 3 slotted super jump. But on some of my tunes, it's more important to have the slow resist. Kinetics, it's like a truck. Who ran? You got back up again, dirty dog. You dirty birdie. Who else is going? Oh, someone else just got up at the last second. They waited until the last milliseconds. That would take as long as humanly possible. Rude. So rude.
That's level 50.
Congrats.
That'd be nice. Congrats. This was one of the few times that in order to write the backstory, I just did a dialogue in the first person. Sometimes it's better the character talks directly to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It works.
I've done that.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I think Mike had a character that he wanted. I think it was a battle axe scrapper, I think. And I just wrote him like because he was a dwarf, and he was like, I wanted to write him as a D&D character, sitting at a bar offering his axe to the highest bidder, and it works really well when they're just talking to you directly.
Dang it! No, he already. That was his second life already.
A few people dropped there. I missed my laser eyes. We're taking them out at a distance. He's gonna get back up again. We don't need anyone with range want to kill that guy. Oh, he got back up. Alright. Oh, there was on the fence. There, got him. Oh, the census marker's back. keep trying to hit my range attack and it's not there. Laser Eyes actually does really good damage on a Stalker or a Scrapper because they improve the damage on it. I think it does high damage now. It's pretty good. That is a packed group. Oh, look at the crits fly. That was nice. Man, with that assassin proc piece to bring your recharge back, when you don't pop it, you feel like you're wasting it.
Yeah.
It's like, I could have had a build up, damn it.
I was playing the other day and I had Assassin Strike, and before I even could reach, you know, to attempt to do the build up, I got another one immediately after. It's like,
oh, yeah.
How did that happen?
I've gotten 3 in a row once, and I was like, bang, bang, boom, like, crap, just keep going. I'm always wondering to the point if you could get a build up to stack with itself. I guess theoretically it must be possible.
Well, if I had gotten that first one off, it would have been, yeah.
Man, that'd be nice damage. I'm going to take up this guy in the back. I'm going to do an old school. Oh, he died. Who are you? He just, swear to God, he like pops people like they're balloons with a kinetic melee. The way he insta-kills people, I just want to run around like Missy. Bananas. Bam. Man, she was terrifying.
Who's this?
Missy from Doctor Who.
Oh.
She was so good. Michelle Gomez. I like it when she, what was it, her name?
Oh, you're talking about Connor for a bit then?
Yeah. What the hell? That moment when she was in handcuffs on the airship. And, oh, what was her name? The one that wore Tom Baker's scarf. I think it started with an O. Olivia, I think her name was, or something. She's like, hold on, I gotta see.
Michelle Gomez?
No, Michelle Gomez is the actor, but the woman she kills on the ship. She's like, I've got a secret for you. It's just between us girls. And she leans in, she's like, I'm gonna kill you and everyone in this room. He goes, no, seriously, in a few seconds you're going to be dead flopping around on the deck. I mean, it's like, it's going to be gross and rotting like a fish. It's going to be gross. And she's like, oh my God, how can you? He goes, well, you see. And then she reveals her hands, that lock, I picked the handcuffs. And she puts her makeup on and it's like, oh my God. She moves so fast. Yeah, she was generally creepy. I liked her. Did not care for the follow-up master or his scheme. The one that Jodie Whittaker faced was so over-the-top goofball. It wasn't scary. It was just silly.
See Shandua.
Yeah, he was over the top. He was so.
It was a shame. He's a very good.
He is. He's a great actor, but as written, he was so cornball, over the top.
Yeah.
Like comic book insane that it just didn't work. Anthony Ainley was the ideal level of insanity.
Yeah.
Menace with just the right amount of glee without it being too far. And I thought he walked up to the line without quite going over it. But, yeah, no. The last version of the Master was so goofball.
But they did bring the tissue compressor and eliminator back.
They did.
Quite nice.
Except when the Master did it was creepier. I don't know. Everything about it just seemed so cartoony. It lost me. Also, Jodie Whittaker, like, lowering his perception filter so he would be killed by the Nazis. I'm like, you just weaponize racism for your own ends. That seems wrong somehow, especially considering this is the woman who said, you're not allowed to use guns ever. It's always morally wrong to hold a gun, which is about the most simplistically stupid thing I've ever heard. I'm like, first of all, you've held guns, if you recall, several times. I'm like, oh my God, this show. Don't get it.
Masters, so uncivilized.
I tell you. Tom Baker once held a revolver for somebody at one point. And then when he was done, he set it down on a table and didn't take it with him. But he said for the moment, though, it was necessary, even for Tom Baker. Peter Davison once held a gun to Davros's head.
Yep.
Even David Tennant, when he told Morton he would never, what's his name there? Crap. Donna's granddad. Mott. Wilfred Mott. Wilfred.
Yeah.
He tells him I would never take it. And when he finds out that it's Gallifrey, he comes back and he takes the gun. He takes the gun. I think we cleared everything on that upstairs room, didn't we?
I think about Wilf Mott never having killed someone, even though he was in the army. That was taken from Bernard Cribbins, alright. He was a paratrooper.
I loved it when Doctor Who won Best Drama Series that year at the BAFTAs, and they got Wilfred Mott to go up and give the speech. I think Tennant knew he was probably going to win Best Actor, and so he didn't want to be, a speech giver twice, and so he told Mott to Wilfred to give the speech, or Bernard Cribbins to give the speech. So apparently you get to see his final performance at the start of the Giggle episode with Neil Patrick Harris, which, by the way, was a great episode. That may be the last great episode I've seen. Of course, it's Neil Patrick Harris. That guy can do whatever he wants. Did you ever see him in a series of unfortunate events?
No.
No.
I know about it, but
yeah,
no, I haven't
it's a remarkable show. So he co-produced that with Barry. Was it Barry Sonnenfeld or was it Barry? I think it was Barry Sonnenfeld he co-produced it with, because his kids were big fans of the books. But I tell you, Graham, you will fall in love with the art direction of that show if you watch it. It's on Netflix, all 3 seasons. But every 2 episodes where they have to go move in with a new family member, they completely rebuild the entire soundstage from the ground up. All new sets, all new, and none of it is realistic. It's all old school matte process shots and sound stages, and it's like Wizard of Oz good. I'm like, holy hell, they went all out with this. I don't know how many different set builders they must have employed, but every 2 episodes there was an all new set. Got back up. You jerk.
He sure did.
Sure did. Oh, hello.
3 more bosses for Tank Buster.
That's it. Assault and battery badge too, right? I think we're good.
What it is.
I think that's it, folks. And 8 TT incoming.
Thank you.
Oh, I rubber banded. Usually I back up and face the door for everyone, so sorry if anyone missed that. But I rubber banded back into the door.
Got into the helicopter rotors as usual.
As always, yeah. That landing was a close shave. Bam. Ooh, I love that. The fact that this is where you have to understand the weird mechanics of some of these teleporting attack powers. But the fact that technically, on paper, Shield Bash does not break stealth. You can use it as an opener, knock everyone down, remain stealth until somebody takes a swing at you, and still get off a PB AoE with double damage. Which is really nice. Same thing happens with Lightning Rod. Lightning Rod is technically not damage coming from you, but from, on paper, a pet that lives and dies instantaneously summoned at that location. as weird as that sounds. So technically the damage from lightning rod doesn't really come from your character, and so it doesn't actually break stealth. Things will be aware of you, and they will take a swing at you first chance they get, but for the moment, you can remain stealth after that AoE teleport power and still get off another crit. If you can move fast enough and hopefully have the defenses where they don't hit you right away. So you can do both a shield bash and or a lightning rod into a group and still get off a crit from stealth. Fun mechanics. Use my shield to do that all the time. Oh, it's great. It's absolutely great. Case in point, watch this. I'm stealth, knock them down, and watch. All crits. Look at that.
Sir Ian, Sir Ian, Sir Ian.
Sir Ian, Sir Ian. You shall not
Shall
die.
not die. Sir Ian, Sir Ian.
He does it so well. What I do is, see, I am not a wizard. So I try to think, what would I do if I was a wizard? And then I do that. Oh my god.
I've been rewatching extras on a slow pace, you know, one episode every few days or whatever.
Right.
And I just saw the Picard episode again. So, oh my god.
His reaction.
Sorry. Yeah, Stuart, rather. Yeah.
So his reaction to his rambling nonsense is just so incredulous.
Yeah.
It's like, wait, what? I've seen everything. I never did see the dresser that Ian McKellen did with Hopkins. That was the first time they'd ever worked together. And, which is amazing because they both came from RADA, but and it was a famous play with an old aging actor playing, I think isn't it King Lear? And then it's
I think it might be Lear, yeah.
Yeah, and then backstage it's his personal dresser who's been getting his costume ready for decades. And yeah, I never got a chance to see it. I think it's on Amazon. I may have to check it out.
There was a film version with Albert Finney and Tom Courtenay.
Right.
Yeah.
That was I haven't seen either one, but I know the play. It's just that'd be impressive. To think that in all their time working, Ian McKellen and Anthony Hopkins have never shared screen time. It just seems so impossible. I'm like, how have you never crossed paths before? Probably because of the way Hollywood operates. And you go, well, we need someone British. You don't usually need more than one, person to fit that role in a movie, Hollywood production usually.
Well, even a London movie production.
Yeah.
You would have thought they would have crossed paths. Yeah.
I thought around the stage or something. 'Cause they both did a lot of stage. Hopkins hated doing plays, though. He admitted it. He studied Shakespeare, and he was on stage quite a bit, but he hated doing it. Because he hates doing multiple takes of anything. Because he says, like, he would do like 1 or 2 takes, and then after that he said, listen, if we haven't got it by now, I'm not right with this part. So, doing a
he's
play,
not an actor, he's a movie star!
That's it. But to do the same play over and over again would just be, he said, it's just excruciating for me. I don't want to do that over and over again, the same play every night. Like I say, when he did Amistad and he had to do like 8 pages of solid dialogue where he was literally the only person talking, he was a one and done. Like, I can count on one hand how many people I would trust to pull that off. Oh, good, he was about to do the thing. Whew. Good time for Assassin's right there. There we go. So we're supposed to be getting a Westworld movie to cap off the TV series. Because we were supposed to get a 5th season, and then it got canceled. But apparently they're doing a movie, and I'm hoping Hopkins is involved. But Hopkins is what? He's like 86 now? Getting up there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I was happy to see during COVID he kept posting videos, mostly of himself dancing to like tango music or something. But he's quite spry for an 80-something-year-old. But he's been doing a lot of painting recently. Have you ever seen his paintings? They're amazing.
Yeah, when I was when I visited Maui 10 years ago, whenever it was,
right.
He had an exhibit, and one of the towns there.
Yeah, ever since he did the movie Surviving Picasso, we had to portray the man. He had to learn to paint for that, and he's been in love with painting ever since.
Lahaina, why couldn't I remember that?
Memory does funny things.
And sadly, Lahaina mostly burned to the ground.
Oh.
But there's a huge banyan tree right in the center of town, and thankfully that survived.
It's funny. I was reading an article about how about a year before he died, Hopkins had. Oh my God, his name right over my head. Stan Winston over to his house. He has a house in Spain, and was over for dinner one night. And he was showing, and he was in the other room preparing something, and Winston was just going up and down this one hallway and looking at the paintings on the hall. And he's like, who did these? These are amazing. And he goes, oh no, I did these. He had his own paintings up, and he goes, you should put these in a gallery. You should show these.
Yeah, he does some nice stuff.
Oh yeah. He's also a composer. He's actually directed, I think, 4 movies, including Chekhov's Uncle Vanya. And for each of his films that he's directed, he's written the score. And then one of his compositions that he actually did back in college, Louis Reel, the famous waltz conductor, actually in Italy, he was in the, Hopkins was in the crowd, and he got his orchestra to hit the waltz he wrote in university. And it's
never been performed. I saw that video. Yeah.
It's a beautiful video, and it's a hell of a song, too. The crowd loved it. I think it was called And the Waltz Goes On, was the name of the song. Yeah, Hopkins looks right at home in Italy. He looks fine in Florence. He's like right at home.
Oh, he's going to have an old friend for dinner. So.
That's right. Have you seen Florence? That is what was it? The Belvedere for the scene for the Belvedere. You drew these from memory? Memory is what I have instead of a view, ladies, darling. I will say, Brian Cox was also a very good lecturer.
Yes, he was.
He's become something of a curmudgeon in his old age, too. He was publicly calling out Joaquin Phoenix for his portrayal in Napoleon, which I still haven't seen that movie, but I heard he was good at it. Did you see it? Napoleon?
No, I didn't see it. Yeah. No, because I heard the bad reviews too, so I kind of lost my interest in seeing it.
I heard his accent was appalling.
Oh. But you look at the way they outfitted him and the makeup,
right?
And he looked like he came. Yeah, looked like he came right off the poster from the 1920s version of Napoleon, Abel Gantz's version. It was like stunning how much it looked just like that. So I was optimistic it was going to be good, but like you said, yeah, I heard those same bad reviews, so I haven't bothered.
And then, of course, yeah, for an actor to call out another actor publicly like that, I don't think I've ever seen it. Because it's a collaborative industry, right? But he's also halfway to retirement anyway. He's got one foot out the door, I think. But no, he publicly just wrote an open letter to, I forget which paper it was, but just absolutely saying it's the worst performance he's ever seen. I'm like, woof, harsh. Accent.
What motivates somebody? What motivates somebody to do that? I mean, it's one thing to let say something perhaps out of turn on a talk show.
Yeah.
To go to that effort.
If they get asked in an interview, but to go to that extreme, to out another actor, because here's the thing, you might have to work with him in an upcoming production. You don't know, right? If you both get cast in a movie, how are you supposed to work together? I don't know. Like I say, if your job was actual film critic, you'd have to say something about it. But as an actor, you're going to tell me every one of your performances is spot on? Come on. In your entire career, I'm sure we could find issue with something you've done.
I mean, that's just like doing forbidden songs on forbidden pipes.
Yeah. Oh, timer's about to run.
Sorry, obscure Braveheart reference there.
Don't. Allow me to. Well, please give me your take on the current situation. Oh my god. You know what? I'll go clear the outside hallway. We've got the ambush coming. Welcome in, Tris. Hope you're having a good one there. What are you up to this morning? We are just winding down a stream here doing a Penelope Inn task force after a rather interesting evening. We did a couple of builds tonight for Build Theory Night. A couple of good builds, I think. I'm really looking forward to putting together that Battle Axe Fire Brute. I think it's going to be amazing. But I already have a Soldier of Arachnos that I love, so unless I decide to give Bane Spiders a try, which I might, who knows? Oh, nice. Can I pop a green here? Can I blue? My defense has got shredded there. Holy hell. There we go. Doing good. I'm glad. Welcome in. And murder. There we go. Tris, are you doing Warframe these days, or ESO, or what are you up to these days? Quite a few people have taken serious issue with the last major update of Warframe. I tell you, holy hell. Oh, Guild Wars 2. And my brother was the big Guild Wars player. I never got around to playing him, but he really liked him. Yeah, two of the major franchises I never got into, Guild Wars and League of Legends. I tried League of Legends, but I'm like, it's the same map over and over. I thought there'd be different maps when I started playing it.
Guild Wars was always a non-starter for me.
Yeah.
Well, NC Soft.
NC Soft. Yeah, they done us wrong, man. 25 seems to be a popular finish time for us. You know, I'm okay with that. 20 merits on the way out the door. That was pretty good. Got to beat up Clamor again. Lots of.
And I got Tank Buster, so yay.
There you go. Yay. So, you know what's funny? New games coming out, Tris, but I'm going backwards because I recently just started playing Skyrim for the first time, and I really enjoyed it. It's a bit clunky, but man, is it charming. So, I don't know what I'm going to be doing next. So, I think next week we're going to go back to some retro gaming. There's part of me that really wants to start getting into the Final Fantasy games because I've never played them all the way through. I've only ever played the first Final Fantasy, and last year Steam had Final Fantasies 1 through 6 remastered released, and I picked them up. So I might be doing Final Fantasy in the near future. But the other thing about Final Fantasy is that from a streaming point of view, there are moments when it gets very grindy. You know, where you're killing stuff over and over again to farm for XP and money that may not make for the most entertaining streaming material. But, I don't know, it's old school. It would be fun. And I've never played Final Fantasy, 2 through 6, so who knows. I just finished Chrono Trigger, which was a lot of fun, so I'm kind of in the mood to do some more retro RPG. We'll see. But, Grab, Theosaur, thanks for joining me. Hope you had a fun time tonight.
Thank you.
Yep. Take care, everyone.
Grab, we'll probably see you. Are you going to be streaming this afternoon, Grab? Oh, take care, Theosaur.
Yeah, streaming at 1.
At 1 o'clock, so Grab... guys, got to follow Greb. He's going to be streaming at 1 o'clock, and he and I will most likely be on Ori's channel for around 5 for his WWE 2K25 stream, which has become the staple of my Fridays. So, but I'm going to bow out of Discord. Take care, guys. We'll see you down the road.
Ciao.
Cheers. All right, we're going to find somebody to raid out to here to keep this party going. End of another successful stream, folks. A lot of fun tonight. Yeah, those builds look like they're going to be really cool. That Axe Fire build, it's weird. It's kind of kismet. Abditis requested that build, and just last week I was thinking I really should make another farm tune because I have a rotation of farm tunes. I run through the farms to make money, and I always rotate them because I feel like it's luckier somehow. And I thought I don't have a Battle Axe Brute yet. And I thought, what would I pair that with if I'm making a farm routine? I thought, yeah, we should go Battle Axe. And I don't have a Fire Armor Brute yet either, so... And then, of course, that's what he asked for tonight. Unbelievable. So, those builds are posted in the Discord, folks, the ones we did tonight. And we also did a interesting Bane Spider build for Theostar that I think is going to be a very good team-friendly tune. Of course, the Soldiers of Arachnos tunes are incredibly leadership-heavy, so, they're always welcome on teams. But let's see here, folks. Let's see. Who is streaming right now we can go say hi to? Keep this party going. Take care, Cherokee. I'm sure we'll see you again soon. Who's on right now? We can go say hi to. Interesting. Kind of slim pickings right now. Why don't we go say hi to... Let's do something a little more variety. Broomy's doing a game called Misery. Broomy's my friend on the other side of the world. He is over in Australia. Oh, this looks like an old school scary-ass game. What is this? Is this first-person horror, first-shooter puzzle game? What is Misery? Nothing can possibly go wrong. Well, that just sold me. His stream title is amazing. That's straight out of Simpsons. Guys, we're going to go say hi to Broomy. So get those red icons ready. We're going to watch over and see what he's up to. I will be back Saturday night. So I've got a movie to go to with a very good friend of mine. I'm going to actually be checking out the new Tron movie. I haven't been to the theater in months. So I'll be checking out the Tron 3, Tron Ares. The reviews are so piss poor, but my expectations are so low. Maybe it'll surprise me. But once that's done, I'll be coming back to be streaming some ESO Saturday night. Elder Scrolls coming up. There's the Witches event is currently on. And we're going to be continuing our work through the Sigil quest line. And of course, if anyone is on and wants to do some dungeons, we can do some dungeons too. I gotta get way more transmute crystals to finish my Nightblade build, so that'll be something we can work towards as well. But until then, guys, I hope you have a fantastic start to your weekend. Stay safe, be well, take care, and the curtain is coming down. We'll see you guys again real soon. Have a good one. Cheers, everybody. Get those raid icons ready, folks. We're going to head over and say hi to Broomy. There we go. This game looks like fun. This kind of reminds me of old school Alone in the Dark. I like this. Also hints of Resident Evil, maybe? I've never heard of this game, but this looks like something I should check out. This would be good. All right, guys. We'll see you soon. Have a good one.